Testing, testing. Test, test.
I won't mind, thank you.
See.
So I can take it. Thank you. Testing, testing. Akin Okpatola.
Please, if your name is not correct, please do it to check now. Check your ID card if your
Can you
name is
get
not
feed?
correct. Please. Now, thank you for bringing that. Yes. Need to 10. So, hi. The media guys are ready for us. So, they said they want to conduct the interview now. So, that will take like 10 minutes. So, we have to be quiet on set. How do you call it? So, please, quiet on set. So, we can also listen to the interview as it's going on. But that's the profile of Mr. Akin Okpatola. Like I said earlier, he's the president of International Real Estate Federation Nigeria chapter. So, if you are interested in joining Real Estate Federation, connect with him. Also, another person that is coming in today is the president of East West region, right? That's international. So please, Mr. Diniji Adele is coming also. Use the opportunity to connect, collect their cards. And yes, it's coming also. Collect their cards and let them know you. So when the interview is conducted, it can make easy access, right? So make yourself known to them, right? Let them not forget who you are. Thank you so much. Then if you've not checked in for today, please, should we just check in with her? If you did not check in, like you just enter without checking in,
Okay.
please. Thank you so much. Just signify.
Okay, thank you. My name is Akin. I'm a real estate professional, estate surveyor, and property valuer. I'm also the principal partner for my firm, Olawale Jordan Company, based in Ikoyi, Lagos. And interestingly, I'm also the chapter president for FIAPSI Nigeria. FIAPSI is the acronym for International Real Estate Federation. So yes, I was to facilitate a session on sales last year. I'm glad to be back. So one thing that I really hope that the participants take out from this session again, to learn. You see, opportunities like this don't come often, where CW Real Estate Academy will bring in seasoned professionals from across the divide in Lagos to come and share knowledge and share from their experiences. So that's one thing I really hope the participants can take a little bit of those 15, 20 years and upwards experience from these knowledgeable facilitators and speakers, and number two, opportunity to network. I recall when I was here last year, they had about upwards of 35 participants. I'm hearing now that they're closer to 45, which is amazing. Also speaks to the good work that CW Real Estate are doing in the market, in the industry. But they must be able to network effectively amongst themselves. Nobody knows where their colleagues in the class will be in the next 5 to 10 years. But if they've created a nice, strong relationship, then they can build on that. And when I say networking, it's also nice for them to also create networking with the facilitators. Okay. Good. So mine is a funny one. So I read real estate in school. So naturally, I have a passion. Real estate is something that I really like. I'm really fond of it. But growing up, my dad used to be a retired ambassador. So growing up, we've lived in several countries. So we've opportunity to visit different homes outside the country and within. So there, I started getting the affinity for looking at different properties, the different types. When I visited dad's office, the commercial in the different countries, then back home, I started to get the love of it. I was opportune to read real estate in school. My career was split into two, did half in financial services, then the other half back in my first love, which I call real estate. I think it is amazing, get to meet people, get to match people's dreams with their homes. So for me, it has been a match made in heaven, and I thank God for it. Good. So for me is the opportunity to learn from mentors. So when I speak about mentors, I speak about the mentors here locally. So I'm not yet 50, but I look up to the elders in the industry. Those my colleagues that are 60, 70, and even 80 years, the passion, the drive, their deep search for knowledge. And I try to also bring that home. And also to speak to the mentors that I have overseas. These are mentors that I've not necessarily met, but I've read their books, I follow their podcast, I read them about them on the internet, and I try to follow their drive, the way they follow technology in terms of real estate, and I try to apply that to myself, my practice, and also to my team members in the office. Wow, so I can speak specifically to my session. My session is on sales and marketing and the intricacies. So I have upwards of 20 years experience. I'm trying to squeeze all that in 2.5, 3 hours. So I want them to share and understand a little bit of my experience, my journey. I have a deep love for real estate marketing. That is what I do. That's what I do best. And I think I'm a little bit good at it. So I'm trying to make it easy. I will be dropping nuggets for the participants. And I'm sure that within the 2.5 hours, 3 hours, they would have gotten a lot of skills so that they can understand how to meet new clients, how to get profits, and how to market and do sales in an easy and transparent manner. Awesome, nice question. So for me, being a major player in this space, I think it is huge, and I'm not just saying that. So for me, I'm a deep advocate of knowledge. I love to read. I love to search for information. The information out there is immense. There are opportunities across the divide, residential, depending on where you want to play. And I always tell the players to create a niche for themselves. Are you playing in the ultra high-end luxury market, or in the mid-tier, or in the affordable space? Even in residential, there are opportunities there. If you want to play in commercial, in industrial, there are opportunities, or even in retail. But it depends on where you have your love, where you have your flair. We've seen around the world where people don't just say, I'm in real estate. No. Where is your core competence? Where is your expertise? Is it residential? Is it in commercial? And I want to employ as many people that are also participating here today, that at the end of this amazing 3-day session, they should be able to pick which area of real estate they want to specialize in. And as they begin to specialize, they should take out time from their leisure time to spend a little bit more reading, studying, and following some of their mentors in that area of specialization that they want to follow. My pleasure. Thank you. Thank you so much. My pleasure. Thank you too.
I can already tell.
Good morning.
What the students start to gain today.
All right, good morning, everybody. Ayabami, are you ready? Come and change the slide. Thank you. All right. Welcome once again today to of CW Real Estate Academy. Are we excited? We don't sound excited, we sound tired. Are we excited? It's too early in the morning. We started day too early. There's coffee, please. Help yourself to some coffee in the kitchen. Thank you. So I'll be announcing our first speaker of the day. His name is Akinola Okpatola, FNIBS, RSV, PSLC. He's an accomplished real estate professional with over 20 years of experience in brokerage, valuation, advisory, and property management. He's the founder and director of origination and brokerage at Olawale Jordan Company, a boutique real estate consulting renowned for its client-focused, ethical, and strategic approach to property transactions. Currently serving as the president of FIAPC, Nigeria, the International Real Estate Federation, Akin plays a leading role in promoting transparency, sustainability, and global best practices within Nigeria's real estate landscape. His leadership has helped strengthen collaboration among professionals, attract international partnerships, and elevate the standards of real estate practice in the country. Akin is also a sought-after speaker, trainer, and mentor, known for his engaging teaching style and commitment to helping young professionals excel in the industry. His passion lies in advancing professionalism, innovation, and responsible real estate growth across Africa. With not much further ado, make welcome Mr. Akinola Okpatola.
How are you guys doing? Awesome, you're welcome. So let me have my water and my bag. Thanks. Okay, how are you guys doing? So today is day 2, right, of the CW Real Estate Academy. How's it been so far? Awesome. And it ends tomorrow? Any exams, any sessions, any tests, any nothing? Wow, you guys are lucky. Okay, show of hands real quick. How many people here is in love with sales and marketing? Jesus. 1, 2. How many people here is in love with sales and marketing? 3, 4, 5. Wow. Okay, so I am sure that at the end of these 2.5 hours, 3 hours, a lot more hands will go up. You see, what I'll be doing here, I have about 34 slides here, but I'm sure the facilitators will share the slides with you. I'm here to just tell you a story, my journey. I'm in love with real estate. I'm passionate about sales and marketing. I absolutely love it. So what I'm doing is I will compress my, let's say, 18 years experience in 2 hours. And I'll give you guys the absolute nuggets. So I'll be giving you guys a lot of stories, my stories. So pretty much forget about the slides. You get more content from the things that I say. You guys would absolutely love the session, and you would love sales and marketing at the end. Show of hands, who loves to make money? I know. You see, the two, for me, I think the two goes hand in hand. If you like the finer things of life, then you need to put in the work. Ladies and gentlemen, sales and marketing is hard. Yes, when I come for sessions like this, I don't kid anybody. It's tough. But trust me, if you put in the work, then the money rolls in. You see, for me, I like to call myself an Ajebota real estate broker. Yes. I am hardworking, but also, yes. So I'll be showing you guys how to use intelligent real estate marketing to close deals. I'll be telling you guys how to make a lot of profit, how to get a lot of clients, and how to bring in briefs. That's it. Simple, easy ways. 18x experience pushed into 2 hours. Is that okay? Awesome. So, here are a few of my professional and industry associations that I belong to. So I belong to close to 35, but I didn't want this to enter another slide. So everything you see here, everything that I do is extremely deliberate. You cannot be a successful real estate broker, realtor, agent, real estate consultant, a professional, without being friendly, without knowledge, without skills. You see, for real estate marketing, it is about your skill set. And guys, like all skill sets, it can be learned. So I naturally am very enterprising. I love to go out. I love to meet people. In fact, right now, I use about 70-80% of my time to go for, and I do it crazily. Guys, I use the word crazy. Be crazily involved. You must be creative. That's one of the buzzwords that I will be emphasizing today. And when I use crazy, means be different. It means be bold. It also means be disruptive. And of course, creative. You see, this is probably one of the most important things I'll be saying today. Guys, the world has changed. Do you guys agree? Yes. Good. Back in the days, we had 2 genders, male, female. Now, ChatGPT says we have 76. Yes. The world is changing. The way we operate and do business must also change. Who knows Elon Musk? Arguably world's richest man. 23 years ago, everyone was laughing at him. This guy is probably going, cuckoo. Why would you tell the whole world that you're taking them? You can take them to space, to Mars, to the moon. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are now. We must be disruptive and radical in our thinking. Guys, in sales and marketing, the exact same thing. We have only 7 to 10 seconds to grab a client's attention. I can't even imagine how many 5-bedroom detached houses are available for sale that people are marketing legitimately in Ikoyi. Maybe 80. But you see that there are tons of flyers, adverts, Canva designs out there. Guys, people don't have the time. I belong to about maybe 130 different property WhatsApp groups. When I go through it, I just swipe. But the ones that catch my attention, that's the one that I spend maybe another 10 seconds looking. Wow, this is not bad. When I say this is not bad, then I look at the company. Or I look for the individual. I say, not bad. Then in the next 2-3 weeks, when somebody calls me, do you have a detached house for sale in Ikoyi? I quickly remember, out of the dozens that I've seen, there was a young guy that I saw that had a very catchy one. Hi, is yours still available? Somebody has called me. Then I try to match. Half of what I do in real estate, the way I close my deals, is mixing and matching. So when I tell you that I'm a bit on the lazy side, it's very intentional. I'll be showing you a little bit about my journey and what I do. There's an amazing thing that I have kind of perfected. So when I go for speaking engagements, that's just what I share. It's called network marketing. And I use reliable agents. You see, when I say real estate and sales is difficult, let me just give you a snippet into what I typically do. You see, the idea for me is to make sales simple and easy. So we have, towards the tail end, we have case studies. You're laughing. Yeah. So we have case studies, but let me quickly share a few things that I do. If somebody gives me a property, let's say a bare land for sale in Eko Atlantic, for instance. If it sells for, let's say, $1,500 to $1,800 per square meter, and let's say it's 1,000 square meters. You see, what has made me a fantastic using this model, and that's why I have my disclaimer, it works absolutely well for me. So it is left for you guys to determine if that model can also work for you, because everybody's strategy will be different. So back to the analogy of the Eko Atlantic. I already know with networking, and that is why it is very deliberate for me. And you see that towards the end, how everything that I say and do begins to tie together. I already know, I have an idea of the top 150 VI, Ikoyi, Oniru, Lekki Phase 1, Eko Atlantic, top-selling ultra-luxury residential realtors. There are probably about 300. And on my mobile phone, I'll probably have all their numbers. So I don't waste my time. Create a nice, sharp flyer. Catchy. And I'll send it to all 300. Then I begin to call each and every one of them. Hello, Larry. Hi, how's everything? How's the Ikoyi market? Guess what? A client just gave me 1,000 square meters for sale. Yes, we're looking at $1,800 per square meter. It's amazing. I've been there. It's not far from the American embassy. When can we go and take a look at it? Yes, my client is giving me 5%. It is a sale, so your buyer will pay you your fees. But if not, come to me. Let's share fee. And let's move on. Ladies and gentlemen, when I talk about sales, you see, what a lot of people don't, what they usually miss is there's a difference between tangible and intangible. So you can see this, my fine suit. If I was selling this suit, it is tangible. What's the color? Is it green? Is it a pinstriped suit? Is it double-breasted? What is the name of the designer? But you see, when you are selling intangible, that is our advisory, consultancy, our expertise. Then it is based on relationship, it is based on trust. Do you get it? Absolutely critical. So what I do, and why I say sales is hard work, is if there are 400 major players, I'll call all 400. I'll send messages to all of them. That time is laborious, because for the next 2-3 hours, that'll probably be the only thing I'll be doing. Call all of them one by one. You see, that way, my idea, when I say I can be a little bit lazy, is you can spend X amount on marketing. My idea, I take my marketing in stages. The idea is to bring my overhead as low as possible. I don't want to spend 1 naira if I don't need to. If I stay in my office, having a cup of coffee, AC is blowing my head at Jabota Real Estate, and I'm calling, it's easier for me and also cheaper. So by the time I do that, I know that 60-70% of the time, if this deal will be closed, it will be closed with one of those ultra luxury residential realtors, brokers in that bracket. And I can give you several examples. When I made mention of the world is changing, guys, it is now more about collaboration. I have slides. Association, sharing of fees, partnerships. You cannot do it all alone. Are you guys getting it? So you see, once you do that, anybody that is interested in land in Eko Atlantic already know that there's a trusted, reliable guy that has given them 3 weeks ago, 2 months ago. So you've positioned yourself like a filling station. You've put the word out there to the hot selling guys that operate in that space. 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. Once they have a need, oh wait, okay. June, July, you gave me a call. You said you had land in the Eko Atlantic. A client just called me now. So you've positioned yourself like a filling station. So in cars that are low on empty, filling stations don't necessarily need to advertise. Now you go know when the thing is showing red, you go just park, enter, bring out ATM card, pay. So that's how we need to be positioned. And I do it for all my listings. Early last year, I sold a property in Abuja, 1.3 billion, Mississippi, in Maitama. Before then, I'd not been to Abuja in about 2 years. Same model. In Abuja, I must have like 100, 150. It is tough. Where I have only 40 or 50, those I get crazy numbers. If somebody gives me a property in Magodo, the same thing. I don't need to be going to Magodo like that. Maybe once, twice, depending on who calls me. So if somebody calls me and I can, sir, what do you do? Oh, you're executive director of this insurance company. Ah, okay, Mita, I wear better suits, nice tie. I'll go for that inspection. But if not, I say, sir, one of my associates in Magodo will handle it. I don't need to drive all the way there. Guys, you see, time is of value. Stay in the office, do something productive. Because I've seen it thousands of times. You're already in Magodo, and the client calls you, Akin, do you know what? Let's cancel. And you're like, oh my goodness. But you have to put up a smile. Okay, sir, no problem. Akin, can we make it by 4? But that's your time. So we have the entire Lagos, the country, we have networks of trusted partners. You guys get it? Really critical. Any questions so far? Okay, so let me start. Nothing has served me better in my long life than continuous learning. Charlie Munger. Show of hands here. How many of us are currently reading a book? Can I have the name of the book and the author? Chai, I thought everybody's hand would go up. Okay, awesome. Brilliant. Have you read everything? What happens in page 94? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Anybody else? So I have gifts. I want this class to be lively. I'm sharing my experiences. This is for you. Lovely book. Hey, I know everybody's hand will come up now. No, I'm changing the question. So yeah, guys, and that's why when I come for sessions like this, it is more about the things that I say, because if you put it on ChatGPT now, you can always get the entire slide, even better than what I have here. And you can train yourself. I do a lot of self-training. So continuous learning, guys, absolutely critical. Absolutely critical. Yeah, so this is me. I'm passionate about it. You see, for me, I love to make money. This year alone, I'm sure I've been to like 5 countries. I'm off next week with Delani, MD of CW. We're off to Panama. We'll spend a week. We'll spend 6 days there. Then we are off to Costa Rica. Back to Lagos. So real estate is nice. Real estate is fun. Make real estate fun for yourselves. If you Google my name, I don't think there's anything in real estate I've not done. I've done real estate, reality TV. Yeah, if you Google my name and real estate juggernaut, we did like 5 seasons. I'm looking for a sponsor, maybe Mnet to do another series. So anything real estate, I've done. Who knows Ebuka? Big Brother, yeah. So also done like a podcast with him on Channels TV. Anything, guys. Anything. Done international speaking in several places. Make real estate fun for yourselves. I have on my mobile phone about 1,200 contacts because my career was split into 2. I did half in financial services, worked for 2 banks before I now crossed over back to real estate. You see, having 1,200 contacts is just if I'm not making it work for me, if it's not somehow putting money in my pocket. Do you get it? So what I do is, I'm a football lover. I love watching soccer. I'm a Liverpool fan also. And I'll relate what we do to what happens in the football field. But you see, when I get a nice brief, and that's the definition of marketing, getting your product to as many eyes or ears as possible. I curate it nicely, and I put it on my status. Then the opportunity for 1,000 people or 800 people that I cannot even begin to, I would have forgot. Some of them have jackpot 6-7 years ago. Some of them will be my dad's friends. Some will be my neighbors. Some of them will be, will now begin to call. Okay, what is this going on in Sulere? How much is the going rate? Okay, I'm interested. I don't have money for Sulere, but me, I want Mushin. I get all sorts of briefs. So I am not the kind of person that will put whether Nigeria is out of the World Cup. That's just me. Or I go to a nice, fancy restaurant in Ikoyi, and I'll be snapping the food and putting it there. No. You see, I'm deliberate about that. If I go to a nice fancy restaurant, I will take my flyers and speak to the concierge and say, hey, hi, I'm sure you don't mind making a little bit of money. Say, yes. Chook hand in my pocket. Bring like 20K. New note, not all those yama dirty notes. New note. Say, take this. This is 20, 30 flyers. When he gets exhausted, please call me. That's all. But I would have matched it properly. If it's a fancy restaurant in Ikeja, most likely I will not get the property to be on the island. Most probably. So depending on the demographic. Have you guys watched this movie? Avatar. You guys know the movie Avatar? Also one of the most critical things I'll be speaking about today. This is dead. You see, that movie is super, super amazing. And it speaks to the way we do our real estate sales and marketing. I see. Maybe I also try the other color. So you see, for everyone else to speak to all this in my slides, I'm just giving an overview. You see, the movie Avatar, from the mere concept, speaks about how you need to curate your exact target market. You see, for me, I like to make marketing easy for myself, like I said earlier. So if I'm selling an off-plan property that will be built in the next 1 year, 2 years, I would think, so I do a lot of brainstorming. Marketing is more of intelligence now. It's not gra-gra. There's something called contemporary real estate marketing, where you're using social media, where you are using technology to make life easier for you. So we stay in the office, we now think, and this is something we can all do here. Okay, a nice 3-bedroom apartment in VI that is probably renting for maybe 20 to 30 million per annum, maybe service charge of 5 million. Who can be the likely takers? Then you get a whiteboard. Then you and your colleagues in the office or your friends begin to draw up the likely avatar. Who are they? What do they do? Where do they work? Where do they go to hang out? What will be their annual income? Guys, once you do that, you know that, oh boy, this product, this brief, this property is not for some certain type of people. Show of hands, who has ChatGPT on their mobile phone? I want everybody's hand to go up. Everybody, right? So let's have a quick demo. Bring out your mobile phones. This will be the third most important thing I'm going to say today. Type this. Please, you see, for me, I use ChatGPT like 50 times a day. I've given my own a nickname. Dear Chad. Yours is Ola. Awesome. So I said, please, Chad, list the different, and you guys too can write it in your own way. The more information you give it, the better it performs. Dear Chad, please list the different generations we have and their age groups and names. For example, Gen Z, Millennial, Gen Y. And how can we find them and market to them as a target audience? You see this, guys? Oh my God. If you get this, you are good to go. So it's avatar / generational marketing. You see, let me tell you why this is so important. There's nothing as sufferhead and as sleazy as a sales marketer. People don't even like the term. Even me, if I call some of my uncles or aunts, I say, hey, auntie, good day. Hey, I just want to come and market. Oh, God. Waste of time. You're thinking more about yourself, about your target. So it reeks selfishness. So I don't even use the word sell. It has been so bastardized. So me, I'm smart enough to tell my clients, sir, I have good news for you. Sir, I have an interesting information to pass along to you. Can you see the difference? Don't say sell. So you've deflected it, okay? It's not about me. Is it about you? And there are so many forms. And that's why I said, creativity, be different. That's the soul of sale. Uncle, I have good news for you. Dear client, I have good news for you. Uncle, property prices will definitely go up 20-30% across the 700-kilometer Lagos-Calabar coastal road. Aki, you don't mean it? Okay, I'm just telling you now. I'm just telling you, no be me. Okay, put it on ChatGPT. I'll give you statistics, not just here, but across Africa. Infrastructure is the lifeblood of real estate. Then you now begin, you now have his attention. So you're not going necessarily with a pro, oh God, there's 1 2-bedroom that is for sale, 190 million. My fee is 5%. So you're saying it, but in a different angle. You're looking at it from his own perspective. That's where emotional intelligence comes in. Then, of course, when I speak about emotional intelligence, you also have to be smart enough. When I'm speaking with a client, whether on the phone or I have the opportunity to have the facial expression, I'm with him physically, I'll be looking at his body language. Like I said, no, say bye-bye to sufferhead real estate marketing. Immediately I see that he's not interested. I close whatever I'm doing. I say, sir, it's like you have a meeting. You probably say, hey, yes, okay, sir, let me come back. It's not, okay, let me lock the door. This one, you go by. Nah. You see, guys, you guys should see yourself as a brand. As a brand, nothing must stain your white. That same client, if he sees that, the way Akin just packages himself, he can come to you and say, hey, Akin, I want to bounce some ideas off you. There are 2 lands in my village. I'm thinking, that is the way you want to be. Credibility, trust, high respect. So don't think of it always from your own standpoint. You see, guys, to be good in sales, you have to be a little bit relaxed. Clients will spot you from a mile off when they see the desperation and the selfishness. Nah, you don't want that. You need to be relaxed. You need to be calm. And this speaks to, you need to see yourself as a solution provider. What did I say? Oh my goodness. When clients come to you, they are coming with you with an issue, with a problem, with a challenge. The bigger the challenge, the more you can earn. You see, I had a client, Tolerant Group. So you see, the Tolerant Group, they own 60% of the Lagos Free Trade Zone. Indians and from Singapore, they've been in Nigeria for over 50 years. They are part of the guys that do the NASCO carpets. They own Indomie and, of course, this Power Oil. You see, these guys, they called me up about 3 years ago. They're looking for about 10 apartments for lease in VI Ikoyi. Who can give me a rough idea? How much will a 3-bedroom apartment lease for in Ikoyi. Now, brand new, well finished. Cha-cha. Yeah. 50 million. Correct. So then, the going rate, this was about 3-4 years ago, just before COVID. Going rate then was about maybe 15, 20 million. Maybe 25 if it is ultra luxury. Guess what their budget was that they gave me? 7 million. Okay, make it no pass, make it no pass. I say, Indian speaking broken English? I said, no wahala. Extremely tough. But you see, me, I've been opportune to attend trainings like this at LBS, free courses online. So I know that it's those difficult ones, oh boy, that will give you stamp of approval. So me, I've always liked those yama difficult briefs that half of the realtors, brokers in the room don't like to take. Me, those are the ones I like. The sufferhead ones, yes. But of course, I will use my own unique model. The network marketing. I will stay in my office. No be me go to drive around via Ikoyi looking for what is not lost. No way. So of course, you see, it took me about 7 months, and I showed them close to 75 properties. Yeah. Yeah. But you see, what that made me do, it made me know 75 different types of properties. I made good money. Because me, I have a fantastic, pleasing personality. And the way I position myself like filling station, people will waka pass. And when they waka pass, oh my God, I will be like ATM machine. They will put their card. So people were calling me. Okay, you have a good understanding of the market. I need 6 numbers of 3 bedrooms. My budget is 18 million. So here I come. There are 2. There's one on Bankole Oki, brand new. I'll send you all the pictures. Then there's another one too, just by Oniru, if you don't mind. That one is 18 units, but you have to take up. Everything done there here. So those opportunities that I missed with Toleram, they here. Absolutely not a waste of time. So I was still closing, still earning 1 or 2. So then when I said sales is tough, 75 properties. Guess what? When I was calling some of my colleagues, hello, Linda. Yeah, hi, I have a nice brief, but let's work on it together. I have a client, he's looking for about 8 to 10 units. Their budget is 7 million. 7 million? Those yeah people. Is it those Toleram guys? They'll waste your time. They called me 2 months ago. I couldn't find anything. Let them go and bring 30 million. Blah, blah, blah. That's what I was getting in the market. But me, I'm relentless. I was happy that a whole Toleram was even calling me. Eventually got them something at Akabari Close, off Idejo. Slightly above their budget, 7.5. But they now paid for 3 years. Till today, 40-50% of my clients are either from Singapore or from India. Last year when I was going to Singapore to attend the real estate conference, of course, I gave the CFO a call. And it made the visa process extremely, extremely easy. We have a fantastic relationship. This brings me to my point that real estate can be tough. But in that journey, the client is looking at the relationship. They can also refer you, which they have also done. And of course, your reputation. You get it? So let's go back to our analogy. So this is what Chad brought for me. Generation groups, age ranges, and names for 2025. Generation Alpha, ages 0 to 14. They are born between the years 2010 and 2005. Gen Zs, ages 15 to 29. So I presume we have more of Gen Zs here, right? Ages 15 to 29. They are born between 1995 and 2010. We have millennials. That's Generation Y, ages between 30 to 44, born between years 1980 to 1994, and Generation X, ages 45 to 59. Then, of course, baby boomers and the silent generation. Why is this important in our conversation about avatar and generational marketing? When you have a product, you easily determine which age group. This is how to simplify your marketing. Does it fall under? So we have the Gen Zs, where they are and how to market to them. Easy, guys. ChatGPT doing all the work. We are just giving it a lead, a little push. Who are Gen Zs? Number one, digital first generation. Highly visual, fast-paced, mobile-driven. Value affordability, transparent, and convenience. Interested in investment early, crypto, stocks, and real estate. See what chat now says. Where to find Gen Zs. So we are creating the avatar now. TikTok. This is online platforms. Where to find Gen Zs. TikTok. Instagram Reels. YouTube. Twitter. X. Snapchat. WhatsApp. Telegram communities. Real estate content and social media. Where can you find them? In physical spaces. Universities. NYSC gatherings. Co-working hubs. Creative hubs. Cafes. Lounges. Tech events, startup meetups, religious youth groups, property tours aimed at young buyers. Let me begin to bring it home, why this is key. I will show you traditional ways of marketing from my laptop bag, yeah? And you guys will see how interesting things have evolved. So, business day. You see this bottom strip? This is Zenith Bank, right? Back in the days, it was $1 million. I've not done it in a while. $1 million, 1.2. Just for this bottom strip. And it is just one day. The following day, another business day comes. Most times, the big players, ANAP Jets. You know ANAP Jets? Usually, they pay for 6-7 months. Guarantee Trust Bank, Stanbic, they pay. But if we don't have as much marketing budget, then we have to use avatar and be creative, design our target audience, and reach out. But the banks have deep pockets. So they can do this and spread it around. Like I said, they pay for 6-7 months. Somebody will see it. But you see, they are also very smart. Guys, we just read the definition and where to find Gen Zs. If you have a 1-bedroom apartment with an open plan kitchen selling for maybe 150 million naira in the heart of VI, guys, you will not do well to spend 1.2 million. You see, the average Gen Z will not even be, they read their news on the go. So if you do this, just play into the gallery. You can decide to play to the gallery because this also has some value. People will see your company name. Wow, CW Real Estate. Oh, I'm not interested in the 1-bedroom, but let me check out their website. Then you can get other things they might be interested in. But if you have a lean marketing budget, which is what I like to preach, this is probably not the way to go, depending on your product. Fantastic. So it all determines from your product. You see, that's one. See another concept. Guardian. Typically, page 2 of Guardian costs maybe between 600 depending and 800,000. Depending on the day of the week. Monday is usually the most. Yes. So when you open page 2, right-hand side adverts always command higher value and they perform better, marketing-wise. But you see, if you don't have 600K or you don't have 1 million, then you can do what is called a newspaper insertion. Nice flyer. This will probably cost you 30K as against more than 500,000. And you will still get similar type of reach. So what typically people do is they will look out for the weekend or the Friday that something topical has happened in the country. New INEC chairman was announced. The president commissions a new airport in Enugu. Super Eagles qualifies for the World Cup. Then you know that that Monday, there will be a spike in purchases of Punch, Guardian, Business Day. So you will now negotiate with your vendor and say, hey, I don't have 500,000, no. But people are likely, because of the issues that happened during the week politically or in sports, I want to take advantage. You go to DocuLand, you get a very nice design done. Go to DocuLand, print it, extremely nice quality, because it has to do with your brand also. Brand association, anything that has your logo, your name, let it be done well. Design plus print, maybe 20K, you give the Aboki 10K, 20K. So you achieve almost the same thing. And you see, guys, the thing is super amazing, has a wonderful reach. So where you also negotiate with the newspaper vendor matters. Lekki Phase 1 exit gate. Also looking at your target audience or your avatar. VGC, exit gate, as they're coming out with the driver. Pick one punch for me. So they read it in traffic on their way to work. Dolphin Estate, Banana Island exit gate. They just pick one or two. Then you have CEOs, CFOs, opportunity to even glance. And you see, marketing is also a game of numbers. Like I said, and the analogy I gave with my over 1,200 contacts, it's not for everybody. Some people see it and walk pass, swipe. All I need is 2, guys, 2. Then I sell, make my fee of 40, 50 million. Then I move. You get it? Who knows Linda Ikeji? The blogger. Super. Also extremely, extremely amazing at marketing. I've used her a few times. Just wanted to sell a property in Bagada. I wanted to sell a property in Anthony. In fact, I almost died. My phone was ringing off the hook. So sometimes I also Google top 20, top 30 Nigerian websites. So if it is Jobberman, I will call Jobberman, how can I advertise here? If it is Bella Niger, how can I advertise here? Sure. You see, like Bella Niger and Linda Ikeji, they're super popular. They do amazingly well. Everybody advertises there. What I found out is that, because I also wanted to do like a test and see the type of demographic, who will be calling me, guys, it was a wide range. You see, the analogy that we're using with ChatGPT with these generations is just a guide. There are some outliers. There are some Gen Zs that read newspaper. They like it, they want to be underlining. Make photocopy, keep. They don't just want to read Mobile, Vanguard, or Guardian on the go. But the majority of generations, they behave and act alike, same characteristics. That's what it's just trying to say. When I speak about being crazy, being different, being bold, guys, in marketing, there's nothing that I don't do. So you see this flyer. Because it is very cheap, I use it everywhere. So I will do a quick Google search. Top 20 vibrant churches in Lagos. If it is Catholic Church, I'll be there. If it is House on the Rock, I'll be there. If it is this person's house, if it is redeemed, I will be there. I'll now pay those guys on roller skates and say, hey, let me distribute this in a lot of those car windscreens, the door handle. Guys, 50K is too much for what I'll use and what I'll give those guys. I've done it before, and friends were calling me, and they were laughing. So you've now turned yourself into a Catholic. We saw your flyer on the floor. And I was like, yes, so I know. By the time we share maybe 1,000, I know at the end of the service, 850 will be on the floor. But guess what? I had sold, and I'd made 19 million. So I told the guy, keep on laughing. It was an experiment, and it worked, my brother. In fact, when I did that, I just bought a ticket and went to Budapest, first time in Hungary. Like I said, at Gibraltar Real Estate Marketing, I like to live this life. Another thing that I do is, and this is me being extremely creative, I will go and buy email addresses. I have a guy, extremely affordable also. 60K, 100K, 120. So I was marketing a property in Eco Atlantic. I was also using the avatar trick. And it was selling for $2 million. Guys, if you shake me up and down, I don't have any friend, neighbor, cousin that is worth $2 million. But I'd gone to go and boast. I'd made mouth. I'd go like, I will sell this thing. I will sell this. So they say, okay, Akin, we'll give you a chance. I say, hey, I don't enter one chance. But of course, with the creativity, if I can do it, guys, you too can also do it. I went to go and meet a guy, Biodun, gave him 70K. He gave me 3,000 high net worth individuals, email addresses, legit. So when he gave me, I was like, oh boy, I would just see Dolapo at Olumide at snepco.com, email address. Linda Oraike at Shell or at UBA, correct email addresses. It's a game of numbers. Created a nice, who knows MailChimp? We use MailChimp, designed it, put my details there, blasted it. Guys, all you need is a small number. I had a few people, they thought it was spam. Hello, who is this? This is 419. Where do you get my email address from? So, of course, I will respond. I say, sorry, it's not 419. No, this is me. Google my name. I need to meet my target. We have a lovely property. I bought your emails. It happens. So they were like, so this thing happened. I say, yes. Okay, I'm currently in Port Harcourt. When I come next month, let's go and look at what you have. Of course. This is real. Yes, of course you have to, because you'll be wondering. They will say, no, okay, I'm going to block you. No more conversation. How did you get it? I bought it. And it happened. So me too, I now wonder that sometimes when I go to MTN or some of these corporate, they will give me one fat book, be writing your name, your email address. I say, so this is where they also get my email address. I say, very interesting. So these are the things that we do to achieve results. There's something else that we do. There's this book. I used to use it when I was in banking. Really thick book. It's called Top 5,000 Companies. I don't know how many of you know it, but amazing book. They sell it everywhere. That book gives us an idea, current edition, if you have it, of all the top for multinational companies down. Everybody. Correct spelling of the MD, the chairman's name, correct office address, telephone number, email addresses. So just before COVID, I believe 2018, a colleague approached me and he wanted us to do joint marketing of a warehouse in Amuo. So I was like, okay, no problem, let's work on it together. So we went there, did an environmental scan of the entire area. Two things that we did that was a bit different. When we did the environmental scan of the area, so this is what I mean. So let's say The warehouse is here. We did a 10-meter radius. Everything close to it, we got their details. So we saw the young shall grow. When we see the young shall grow, and this is us using a drone, using aerial surveillance, we will not just write to the young shall grow. We'll write to every single motor company. Everyone. We saw like 5 or 6 Chinese companies. We used that top 5,000 companies. We wrote to almost all the Chinese companies that we know that was into fishery, manufacturing. We just write. The ones that were based in Ibadan, because we found out that a lot of them were based in Ibadan. What we did was we just get their email address and just send it. We saw a lot of churches. We now wrote to a lot of the churches. It took us like a year and a half. Marketing is tough. Then a Chinese company reached out to us and said, hey, they saw our letter and they're interested. 2-3 months later, we ended up selling it for 250 million, the warehouse. Amuwo. Guys, such is marketing. Any questions from anyone? Okay. So this is me, passionate about real estate. Yes, please. Yes.
Thank you, sir. So I want to take us back to that email. You said you were buying email. My question is, I know you faced some challenges. Like, who are you? So let's say we want to buy email right now. We want to use that approach. You said something. You said you told them, Google my name, because you have a name. But for people that don't have a name yet, you are definitely going to get blocked. So what do you think we should do?
Awesome. Good question. What's your name? Okay, can I see your... Fantastic, Oluwaseun. Okay, so it's difficult now for anybody not to have an online footprint. In fact, the way they are rejecting people from the embassies now, especially the US embassy, is online footprint. Trump, you're a bastard. When you go for your interview, you said this 4 years ago. Okay? Step aside, step aside. So everybody has an online footprint. You see, it starts from day one. You need to be very deliberate and intentional. You see, for me, I have been very deliberate about the knowledge, continuous learning. So you can see that's the very first slide. I currently have maybe in my library, maybe about 600 books and counting. Once I step into a new country, I first go to their biggest library or their bookshop. That's me. I read like there's no, it's crazy. I have a guy in Yaba that gives me second-hand pre-owned books. So I buy some the best books on networking. I have it, 300K. You know what I do sometimes? I'll buy a book from those guys in traffic. You know when the sun is hot and they are sweating? I'll drive very slow. Okay, how much? 3,000. Rubbish. I'll go again. I'll slow down. They'll be running. No. They'll not come. Okay, take it for 2K. 2K? Like 700. I'll drive again. I'll slow down again. Those books, sometimes I can buy it for 500 naira. There are a lot of free books online now. I'll advise you, when you finish from this kind of academy, oh boy, post it. Post it. I've attended several, and I will post. So people that check me online, I am very deliberate with what I want them to see or know about me. That is, who knows Kim Kardashian? You know the Kardashians? Yes, nah. You see, and that's why I know you have a session also on branding, so I won't speak too much of it, but you cannot do real estate marketing and sales without proper branding. It doesn't work. Everything that I do is branding. From the way my letterheaded is, from the way my business card is. Guys, I'm not happy wearing a suit with tie, no matter how hot it is, going for inspection. It is hot. I look uncomfortable. But oh boy, Na the brand, oh, na the brand. Yes. Because I want to differentiate myself from the million, maybe there are like 3 million realtors in Lagos. So I need something little to push me out. So that, you see, it is when you brand yourself that you will be remembered. I know some of my clients, like Tolaram, they deal with almost all the top realtors in Nigeria. How would they remember me with my small firm? Come on. You see, even the way my afro is, it's part of the brand. Because soap, bathing soap, that should last me 2 weeks. By the time 4 days, the thing don't finish. In this economy, I'm like, oh God, but it's the brand, afro. So if you consistently post about reading books, trainings, real estate advice, who knows this lady? Lekki Ikoyi Realtor is a lady. Oh my God. I've never met her before, but I have my clients from London. Okay, I'm looking for something in Ologolo. I'm looking for something like, if you've not been able to get, they will send me screenshot. Okay, call this lady. This lady must be good. I'm like, yeah, my own client from London. So she's doing a good job. She's consistent. She might not go for training. She might not be an estate surveyor. She might not over there, but consistent online. People are watching, my brother. Does that answer your question? Yes, please.
Good afternoon. Good morning. So I would like to ask a question. When you mentioned the network marketing, what made the network marketing actually work is that you have a product or you have this seller. So I want to ask, how do we position ourselves to find such seller listings? So, because I think what most people do right now is that we try to find a buyer, and then you try to find what that buyer wants by running around and trying to connect. But how do we position ourselves to actually have the seller listings?
Great. You see, ladies and gentlemen, if you are not making money now from real estate, then there's an issue. This is the best time ever. And I say it with all sense of responsibility. Let me give you a quick, easy analogy. You guys know this? Castle magazine, they sell it everywhere. I think it's like 2,000 naira now. It's everywhere, traffic everywhere. Comes out, I think, every fortnight now. Guys, because of the way the economy is soft. Everybody is struggling to sell. Everybody. It's not easy. Some people are even having global road shows in London, in the UK, in the US. There is no top real estate firm that is finding it easy. And that's why even all of you here, I really need to congratulate you guys for even being here in search of skills, in search of knowledge. And also to appreciate the CW Real Estate. They've done an amazing, amazing job. How much did you guys pay? Lovely. How much did you guys pay for this? Jesus. Oh my God. Quite. They've done a good job. So you see, everybody is struggling in this market. So to answer your question, all you need to do, bold, creative, crazy, be different, be confident. Grab one of those ones that are developers. Hello, hi. Lekon Dada. My name is Lekon Dada, and I'm interested in marketing this your 2, 3, 4 bedrooms that you have in Osapa, London. I just finished a 3-day training at CW Real Estate Academy, and I'm empowered. Okay, Shebi is to sell. Give it to me. I need letter of instruction in writing. I need all the photocopies of the documents. I need the 3D images so that I can create my own marketing materials with my brand logo and my numbers. So I'm sure that I will be able to sell. Then, sir, my commission is 7.5, but I can take 5% last. Trust me. If you speak to 20, 3 will give you opportunity. And say, Lekon Dada, go and try this. What's the big deal? All the big players, Knight Frank, Jide Taiwo, Dia, I've given them. They are struggling. Lekon Dada, I like your confidence. Take. Some will not respond, definitely. That's why I take a large number. Go and see 30, 3, 4. We say, okay, let me just try this young man out. Then you too. you push. That's one way. Two is, you see, let's say you guys are like 40 in this room. You guys must network effectively. Do you guys have a class rep? Do you have like a leader? Awesome. So I think you guys, even beyond this, create a close niche group. So when I have sessions like this, because me, when I go to speak, whether outside the country or within, I charge a lot of money. And I also love to network. So I share my contact details because of my own network model. And that's the way I'll save your number. Lekon Dada. So let's say you do shortlet. I'll save your number as Lekon Dada shortlet. Let's say your name is Favor Promise, and you do sales in Aja. Favor Promise, sales Aja. Let's say your name is Eniola Oloyede. I'll save your name as Eniola Oloyede Abuja Realtor. Bam. And I do a lot of speaking engagements. So you can imagine the amount of people that I know and how I divide them into boxes. So my properties know they stay long for market. Then you also ask your colleagues, bros, what do you have that I can market? So you go confidently through Castle, meet those developers. Two, you meet any of your colleagues. Oh boy, my uncle gave me one nice property in Festac. Oh boy, give me now. I know you, I trust you. We did 3 days in the academy. Give me, let me to put it among my listings. Three, when you are driving down, drive with an open mind and open eyes. There's no property in Eko Atlantic that I don't know. Go, drive. Hello, can I see the project manager? Hello, hi, my name is Lekon Dada. Yeah, I'm confident. I'm a top-selling realtor in Lagos. Yeah, and I'd like to, what are you doing here? For lease, for sale? Can I have more information? Can I meet the owner? Can I write your proposal? Can I market this property for you? What's the sales price? What is my commission? Guys, there is nothing stopping you from having a lot of briefs and making a lot of money in this economy. Does that answer your question? Awesome. Any other question? Yes, please.
Sir, do you think it's advisable to talk about percentage before you start marketing or after you've been able to seal the deal?
Good. My honest opinion is before you even start marketing, you must agree on your fee. Know where you stand because you are not working for free. And you see, I also need to be very careful because what you're selling is your time, your expertise, and your skill. So don't even bother, even with your colleagues. Bros, before you give me this shortlet, 30 December, how much? So that there's no fight, there's no rancor. Oh, I'm putting it in the market as 200K per night. I beg, you put down, this 200K is net. You put down for 220, I give you the 20K on top. So it's clear, even from day one. Very, very, very key. And that differentiates you from a regular realtor and a professional. You see, after a while, after these kind of sessions, you guys will have more briefs than you can handle. Then you guys will not be very selective. Yeah, but, oh boy, I know they. And also, after these kind of sessions, I would advise you guys to also do what is called niche marketing. You know what this anywhere belief is? Stop it. I do everywhere belief is. There's nothing I don't do and market because I have my speciality. But if you don't, stick to one. So even if you are doing everything, let people know you and say, Michael Iguaro Iharo is a commercial sale expert. You can give him sale, you handle it, but the one way is Sabi will come up from sleep, now commercial. Somebody else too can pick industrial. That is what this market needs, specialization. So when you wake up, the studies you do online, the books you read, the trainings you go for will be more tailored. That's what this market needs. So, what is the personal brand? You see, branding, like I said, I won't speak too much of it. Somebody is coming to take this, but you will close a lot of deals faster because of the question you just asked. Who is this person? You see, some people will respond to that, my spam email, because they would have done their homework. They will go and check. Oh, truly, there's Azuri Towers in Eko Atlantic for sale. Okay. Who is Aki Opatola? Who is Olawale Jordan? They will do oh, okay. So they will not even ask, smart young man, the guy has gotten my email somehow. Okay, I don't have $2 million. What is available there for one bed? My budget is $600,000. Then you say, oh, okay, sorry, the minimum is $1.8 million, but if you want a nice one bed and your budget is $600,000, let me take you elsewhere. Total Cooperative, they are doing what is called the Hive, also in Eko Atlantic. Can I push you there? So it's also a nice way for you to generate leads. We'll speak about leads in a bit. Do you get it? Very, very key. So, but they will definitely check you out. So, how you want to position yourself, that's your brand. Guys, what you don't want is, it is sure that after sessions like this, everybody will be gingered up. And this is coming at an amazing time, 30 December. Nigerians in diaspora, foreign clients are coming in. You guys will be getting a lot of calls if you position yourself well. Don't sleep after all the good food, good enjoyment in December, January. Then you begin to relax again by February. No. This kind of thing, inspire, ginger yourself. Execution is key. You have to move. Take action. So these are the things we'll speak about. I'll also give you some recommended books. You guys know these brands? Awesome. Which one is this? Great. Nice. Great. What of this? Nice. So I have this here to speak about, guys, the world is changing. World's largest hotel company, bigger than Marriott and Sheraton. They own absolutely zero hotels. It's you and I that will put our listings there. They are using platforms, technology to scale. How can we? This has to do with our thinking. If I live here today and I can change your mindset, then I think I would have done a good job. How can we also use technology? Thinking out of the box. These are disruptors. Uber, same thing. World's largest taxi company. How can you be the world's largest and you own absolutely zero? Interesting things are happening in the world. So, there are actually about 27 different stages of marketing. But like I said, I have very limited time, so I shortlisted it to just 5. And let me see. Okay, I have another gift. There's another question. So, there are 5 stages of marketing. Inquiry. And get ready for the question. 2, inspection. You will not find this on ChatGPT. Some people are already holding their phones. You will not find it. 3, offer. 4, negotiation. 5. Closing. So, ladies and gentlemen, 5 stages of a typical brokerage, whether sale, letting, transaction. Which is the most important stage here and why? Fastest finger, going. Who wants to try? Why?
Because after making your inquiry, that is where you now start your inspection, your negotiation, and your everything. But inquiry is the most important thing.
Awesome. What's your name? Michael, correct. So, you see, Michael is correct, but I'll give him 6 over 10. Inquiry is really the most important stage, but not for the reason you gave. It is the most important stage because somebody has asked me, what is the most important skill in selling? The answer to that is the answer to that. The most important skill in selling is, that's all. You know, I've mentioned being a solution provider, problem solver. So that's why I'm a good salesman. I talk less. This is where my shoe be. I allow the client. The more he talks, he's telling me his problems, his issues, and I don't joke with it. I will be quiet. You see, listening is difficult. While some people are talking, they are looking for their response. Okay, I get 2-bedroom. Yes, for Yaba. It's 4 million. It's brand new. Comes with boys' quarters. No. It's not what you have that you give the client. Even if I'm under pressure to lease it or sell it. No. In fact, that is when I take a chill pill. So thank you for calling me. How can I be of service? Oh, you need a nice 3-bedroom. Oh, sir, what location are you looking at? Sir, what's your budget? Guys, it is at this inquiry stage, there is no dumb question. Sir, why are you moving? Why are you moving? Oh, is it because of armed robbers? So you want a nice gated estate. Correct, Aki. It has to be safe. Or I'm leaving because we just got a new baby. My neighbor has a dog. So what that means is that depending on what I am advising him on, there must be absolutely no pets. Ask him everything. Sir, how soon do you want to conclude? Because we agents, we only hear go. We don't hear come. When you now get the listings, you now push it to him. I say, clients are funny. The guy said he wanted 3-bedroom. Which kind of wahala be this? I've given him 4. He's not picking my call because you didn't ask him. He might be getting his upfront in January, but he knows the Lagos real estate market is chaotic. And the last time he was searching, it took him almost 2 months. That's why he's calling you now. So you must ask him, sir, how soon do you want to conclude? So if he says February, then you, in your most polite way, sir, February, sir, with all due respect, I think February is a bit far. I'm very good at what I do. I don't know who recommended you, but sir, all I need is just 3 weeks. I understand the market very well, and where I don't understand the market, I have fantastic colleagues that operate, sleep, network within the Yaba axis. Sir, don't worry about it. I will send you listings within 2 to 3 weeks. We'll see what you like. Sir, can I save your number? Is this your WhatsApp number? I'll keep on sending you options, but I think December, January is too premature. Sir, you would agree with me that even if I send you something really nice now, you're not ready to pay. Yes, my money will be ready in February. So let's leave it, but I'll keep in touch with you. When you listen, you get his issues. You see, this is the difference between closing a transaction in 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, or 2 years. Me, like I said, at Jabota Real Estate, sharp. I wait till I hear the problem. When I hear the problem, And I now go here and I'm speaking to my colleagues, my friends, agents, you guys. I'll come and say, hey, Rebecca, how is the real estate market?
Going well, thank you.
She'll say, going well, thank you. And I'll say, awesome. I said, guess what? Somebody just called me today, is looking for a nice 2-bed in Yaba. I said, look, Rebecca, hold on. Because she'll say, yes, I have a very nice one. It has garden. Relax. I'll say, relax. Client's budget is 4.5. He wants it to be brand new. Rebecca, you hear? If somebody has stayed there for even 6-7 months, forget about it. This man is a matured man, and he thinks all agents in Lagos are deaf. But I've told him, me, I'm different. Me, I'm a brand. So if somebody has lived there for even 3 months, I know he wants brand new. He had a horrible incident with armed robbers, so make sure he's in a gated estate. He has a driver, a cook, and a chef. So make sure it comes with 1 or at least 2-room servants' quarters. Also, he doesn't want too many neighbors. He's a private person. He's a CFO of an insurance company. So anything more than 8-9 units, forget about it. Rebecca, do you have all this? Yes. All right, bye-bye. Send me the options that meet 80 to 90% of this criteria. I call the next agent again in Yaba, call the next agent again in Yaba. Then I face other clients. That's all. So inquiry is the most important. Every other one is important, but not as important as inquiry. Let me also tell you something unique that I do that has really helped me in my business. So guys, as I'm speaking to you now, I cannot have anything less than 30 or 40 different transactions that I'm working on simultaneously. Why a lot of realtors or agents fail to perform is because they probably have 2, 8, 10. That is a recipe for disaster. Because for real estate brokerage, it doesn't depend on you. No matter how much you're a problem solver, no matter how much you give products that suit the client's requirements 100%. Ladies and gentlemen, if the guy is not ready to close, oh, Akin, I love this apartment. It's perfect for me. But do you know what? I need to bring my pastor to come and pray. And the pastor says, hey, no, this apartment, I have a bad feeling, You feel like kicking him and the pastor because of your fee. You've done your work. So if it doesn't depend on you, be you go chook hand for the client's pocket. Okay, bring your checkbook. After 4 months, okay, you go sign this thing. So the best thing for you is to increase the number. I have like 40. So when the client gives me that disparaging feedback, I have decided with my wife, we're going to leave it for 2026. So I'm a little bit disappointed, but sir, no problem. It's fine, but sir, can you please refer me? I know you work in Wema Bank. Can you please refer me to your family and friends if you think I'm a good realtor? And say, I'll keep in touch with you. That's all. I'm not desperate. I'm not frustrated because real estate brokerage can be frustrating and annoying. So I just move over to 39 because every month I must close like 6-7 transactions. And it's a game of numbers. It's a game of numbers. So, any question? So, these are the 7 P's of marketing. Any question? Okay, so we have the product. So we speak about the features, the benefits, the quality, the branding, the variety, the packaging and services. You see, I mentioned that after a while, you guys will now get to the point where you guys will even be deflecting briefs. I was there. It's not everything, and this also has to speak to your brand. There are some horrible developers out there. Don't touch it. Guys, don't touch it. Everything is not money. They don't build to time, they don't build to specification, no integrity. No. Okay, no. Imagine if you were a realtor. Remember a few years ago when that high-rise in Ikoyi, Foreshore Tower, collapsed. Imagine if that is what you are marketing aggressively and it's all over your timeline. It's not you are not the developer, but one way, it will stain your white. So you need to also be very, very careful. Hmm? So the product is key. And you see, when I speak about product, there are two things. Like I mentioned, tangible and intangible. When you are marketing a product, 5-bedroom detached house for sale in Ogudu GRA, you are marketing yourself. Very, very key. When you're marketing yourself, people want to look at you. Do they trust you? Guys, take this number from me for free. 30-40% of your sales will come from relationships and trust. So people say, look, oh yeah, sharp. I want to become a very good broker. I want to sell more. How does marketing, I want to close more deals. 30 December, I want to buy a brand new car. If I can make 11 million. I said, look, work on your trust factor, work on your relationship. It's not even about the more properties you get or how you push it out. If people see you, like you, they can trust you, they will do business with you. So that's the thinking that we need to get right. Of course, the price, your pricing strategy, the discounts, payment terms, price sensitivity. You see, this, guys, is extremely, extremely critical. I'm looking for the best way to put it. And I'm happy that you guys are opportune to be in classes like this. And it still boils down to the, what's this? Oh my God. You see, everybody say this word, real estate professional, real estate consultant. Guys, that is who we are. When people use the terminology agent, okay, are you an agent? It takes me like 4 seconds. Yes, but I prefer the word broker, a realtor, real estate consultant, real estate advisor, real estate professional. They've bastardized that word agent. So that's what most agents do. I like to do the opposite. So most agents are not creative. I, with the confidence, will go and meet the client. Sir, I know this property is 200 million, but you know in this economy it's going to be tight. Can you accept 2 payments? What do you mean? Good. Let them pay 100 million. Let them come in. You may not give them the title deeds. Then the other 100 million, can you stagger it? So when we speak about marketing, you want to increase the pool of people that will be interested. Some people will just look the other way, that 200 million is unaffordable to me. But when they hear 100 million, then you increase the traffic. Okay, let me come and look at it. You mean the other one I can pay in milestones? Okay, yes. It is you, trusted advisor, that will tell the developer, okay, this is the way to go about it. I am the marketing guru and expert. So I spend a lot of my time watching podcasts. So when I'm on Netflix, there are lovely, lovely real estate shows that I watch, spend a lot of my time. So even the terminologies they use, the way they negotiate and things like that, those are the things that you pick up once you watch a lot of these things on Netflix more and more often. So everything is not some of these Yoruba, Nollywood movies. So of course the place, distribution channels, market coverage, logistics, and location. Distribution channels, guys, this is it. This is my distribution channel. Disclosure, I have never been to Owerri before. I have a property that I'm marketing in Owerri, 300 million. We have 3 offers of 250, 250, 250. The owner has said, look, if you can bring them up to 280, I can deal. I don't need to. And that's why I said that, look, I'm marketing close to 40 different properties. Because if you check me out, I've had 2 speaking engagements this week. Like I said, next week, Friday, I'm off to Panama. I'm also speaking there. That is what I use 70% of my time. Because for me, that is a fantastic marketing amplifier. It helps bring in business for me. So you guys too must have your marketing collaterals or amplifiers. So for me, this network marketing is huge. I don't need to go to Owerri. I call, look for 100, 150, sometimes 250, depending on how saturated the market is there. Hello, yes, is this, what's your name? Nwobi. Yes. Is this Nwobi? Yes. Okay, you're based in Enugu. Okay, I was just checking online for top realtors in Enugu. Your name popped up, or in Owerri. Yes, I have this nice property located on so road. Can we market it together? My name is so and so. This is your WhatsApp number. I'll share the details with you. I'll call 250, 300. The reason why we call abnormally high numbers is because of the law of average. If you call 300, only 9, 10 realtors there will be serious about marketing your brief. The other ones, they're not interested. They have their own briefs. They're very busy. Who will be this person where they call me, self? So we call a high number. Those 10, 12, they are your destiny helpers. They are the ones now that is making me look fantastic in front of my client here in Lagos. Akin, how are you doing it? You Kuku told me you don't have an outlet, you don't have a branch in Owerri. I said, I don't. Oga, if it's to market, if it's to network, if it's the distribution channel, Oga, leave that one. We don't need to. Just like the property in Mississippi that we sold last year, 1.2 billion, Abuja. Before then, I'd not been there. I just call people in Abuja. So as I'm here now, I can't have anything less than 40 transactions. Like I said, me, I love to make money. I love to close deals. So that you can wear fine shoe like this and fine suit, and you can travel and eat in fine restaurants. So like the first question I asked, how many people like sales now? Just 2, 3 more. Okay, don't worry. We still have time. So, promotion, advertising, sales promotion, public relations, personal selling, digital marketing. Guys, we've spoken about a lot of this. But let me give you a very good analogy for this promotion. So, I was marketing a property on 2nd Avenue a few years ago. And this is just me being creative and the extent that I can go. So there's something called first mover advantage. I like to have that. All of you too should like to have that. So this property was available to all the realtors or brokers in Lagos. 2nd Avenue, very nice. German embassy leased about 8 or 9 units here. Built by Kappa and Alberto. Amazing. I quickly walked up to them and said, can I please market this? They said, They said, no, we've even checked you out. You have a very small firm, only you and 3.5 staff, because I usually take NYSC. That no, we are looking for those big firms. I said, no, just give me the chance. I'm sure we'll be able to sell or lease. Reluctantly, they gave me the opportunity. Guys, sharp. Went to pay $500,000 to these guys to quickly do the advert. If you check inside one of the pages, you will see my picture and another really sharp flyer. Guys, this thing was a master stroke. In fact, when we gave the client a copy, he said, Aki, can I get 20 of this? In fact, the client was even now so upset. He said, oh, Aki, you should have told us. We would have told Kappa to remove the scaffold because we took a drone. But we said, we knew that before you people remove scaffold, half of it would have been sold. Some of those bigger real estate firms would have taken over the market. We wanted first mover. You see, till today, this was 2001, April. Guys, till today, people think we have a direct mandate. People still call us. Okay, that's your empire court. So when I hear that, I say, yes, empire court, yes, it's for me. Can we get 2 units? I'll say, yes. That is us, like filling station. Waka pass. We'll take our fee. If they go there, they will attend to them, they will pay their fee. But because of this, 500K, we've made more than 7-8 million. In fact, we did this to market this property here in Lagos. You know the amazing thing? My cousin, who used to work in the World Bank, she called me. She was in traffic. She bought it, saw my picture. She thought I was still in banking. That's the advantage of you also being creative. I'd never put my picture before. I don't like it. But I just decided to put my picture. That's the creativity, the craziness, the boldness, the confidence. She said, okay. Is this you? I said, yes. I thought you were still in banking. I said, I beg you. I've left too. I'm in real estate now. Help your brother. Interestingly, then a lot of World Bank staff, her colleagues, were relocating gradually to Lagos and were looking for reliable, trusted realtors. She said, okay, I don't know. I'll start passing your numbers to them. Some of them 2 bedrooms, 3 bedrooms, and things like that. So I still made a ton of money from this. So guys, promotion. People, your employees, customer service, training, customer interaction. So coming for trainings like this, your colleagues, this promotion also has to do with people. You see, for me, my model is extremely, extremely unique. I was in a conversation with a senior partner of Knight Frank yesterday. Knight Frank, one of the top-selling real estate firms in our market today, they turned 60 in June. They've been in Nigeria practicing real estate brokerage and all forms of real estate for the past 60 years in Nigeria. I do a lot of good business with them. So I was speaking with the senior partner yesterday. Of course, they have, in fact, globally, they are over 130-something years. Their staff strength in Lagos cannot be less than maybe 150. My strategy is different. It will always be me and 3.5 staff. I love the model. Easy. My staff salary for the next 10 years is in my account. No pressure, even though they have targets. We make small money like this, I'm out of the country. Next year, myself and the MD of CW, January, we're off to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. March, we're in Cannes, France. June, we're in Austria for the FIABC Real Estate Congress. We're in Taiwan. We're in Taiwan together 3 years ago, but we're in Taiwan again for the real estate trade mission in September. Then in December, we are in South Korea. Yeah. So that's typically, and we move everywhere together. That's typically the way we move. Real estate, sales, closing deals, have several transactions. What's your name? The way you are nodding, you can do it. What's the name? Favor. You can do it. So we are not like Knight Frank. We don't want to be like Knight Frank. My strategy will be different from your strategy. We don't want to have an office in Abuja. It's deliberate. We want to be small and nimble. I want to be able to buy several books, read the books, go for trainings, do real estate podcasts, do a lot of speaking engagements outside the country, in the country. That's me. So everybody's model will always be different. We want to remain small, but our networks, we keep on increasing. That's the trick for us. Process, service delivery, efficiency, customer experience, technology. You see, for marketing, the customer journey is the most important. You see, the interesting thing about it is that we are all sharing the same clients. Like I said, the analogy I gave of Toleram. I know they do business with me and maybe 20, 30 other real estate firms here in Lagos. They are too big. They are too big. But the customer journey, guys, is critical. Does Akin say exactly what he will deliver? Does Akin pick up his call? What is Akin's turnaround time? They compare and benchmark. Guys, it happens everywhere. So real quick, yeah, do you know why the real estate market is tough and chaotic? It is tough and chaotic, according to me, because those top 20 global real estate firms, they are playing in our market today. JLL, 66,000 staff. A friend of mine resigned from JLL, Nigeria, a few years ago, jackpot to Canada. JLL employed him there. Knight Frank, we've mentioned it. They're 60 years in Nigeria here today. We have Fine and Country. You guys know Fine and Country? Anybody that is doing ultra luxury residential, they're your best bet. We have the likes of Brawl. Brawl, they're the shopping mall retail experts. Most of the ShopRites, not them. We have Cushman and Wakefield. They are in 7, 8 African countries. They're here. So, guys, the competition is not you and I. It's not Njide Taiwo. No. No. It is those foreign multinational firms. Because when you call them, even the phone that you hear on the line, hello, good morning. Yes, my name is Linda. How can I help you? The client's head will first Chris. Then the professionalism. Then the delivery. Then the customer journey. That is the real competition. So if you like, don't dress well. If you like, don't brand yourself. If you like, don't say and do exactly what you will do. You're wasting your time. Because a lot of those players, they're still coming in to drag the little business that is available here. So that's for process and physical evidence, the environment, the tangible cues, online presence, we've spoken about that, your branding materials, your letterheaded, your business card. And I'll share with you my business card. You will see the way my business card looks. It is a fine card. So when I go for networking cocktails, even if there are like 20 realtors in the room, the multinational, whether I'm meeting an ambassador for one of these embassies, he will look at my card and look at me for an extra 3 seconds. You know, we spoke about attention because my business card even looks different. Then I will be remembered. Oh, are you the guy with the afro, with the bushy hair? I say, yes, I'm me. How can I help you today? And me, I'm very smart. When I go for networking events, hardly will I speak about real estate. Because we've spoken about it, that what we're selling is intangible. I want to build trust. I will not build trust by, okay, I have 1 4-bedroom or close to the embassy. No. Get to know him. What do you do? How long have you been in the country? What business are you in? What are your major challenges? Inquiry. Problem solver. Let him talk. Then you look for where you will come in. So it's all about him. If opportunity comes to give card, fine. If not, waka pass. Go big, go niche, or forget about it. Forget about it. And that's why you guys being in this room, some real talk about that. It's happening outside. Time where you go use closed transaction. When I day here, they clap. Nah. But you need to sharpen your saw. So I'm always also networking, meeting people, going for trainings, so I can learn, relearn, and unlearn some of those yama things that are old school, like Elon Musk, fresh thinking, fresh ideas, disruptive, like them Airbnbs, those things that we spoke about. You guys know Tom and Jerry? AI, technology. ChatGPT, I use it. You see, I use ChatGPT now to even create content. So, you know, one thing that made these people blow, the Kardashians, was that real contentness. Live, camera following you everywhere. They are blowing their nose, bah. They are in the toilet, bah. They fall on the road, bah. Everything, live. Real estate, guys, is like that. That real in real estate. Be real. I have mentees. I have younger mentees that, oh boy, see the way they are moving. And you know what they do? You see, with the advent of technology, so they have their own small listings, 2, 3 bedrooms, somewhere in Ogudu GRA. And they are real. Their followers are also following them. Hello, hi, yes, my name is Margaret. I just want to walk you through this nice 3-bedroom. They will even cough. They will not cut it. They will continue from there. Hey, I'm trying to open this door now. The door is not opening. But anyway, let's go through the boys' quarter. Consistently. People want to see that consistency. Then before you know it, Nigerians in diaspora, there are about 5 million Nigerians living in the UK, white-collar jobs, doing amazingly well. They're looking for people they like, they can trust, that they can do business with. But they'll be following you because they're all scared of 419 agents. So show that realness. It's very key. Be unique in your own way. Branding is key. You can actually charge a little bit more from the way you package. In fact, you guys know so CW, yeah, I don't know who did their website, their brand. Oh, God. What do you guys think? Cha. Oh, another level. Oh, another level. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. Awesome. So here, all of us in the room, myself inclusive, we can divide ourselves. These are 4 different types of agents. We can divide ourselves here. Is either you're a predator type of agent, you're a parasitic type, partner, or pet. Which is the best type of agent to be? Correct. High competence. Being in the room, the knowledge, the skill, the enhancement. Then, of course, high emotional intelligence. You should be the first person. You want to close deals, guys. But you tell the client, sir, I noticed from your wife's countenance, she didn't really like the house, Abi. Say, yes, how do you know? Sir, I know, madam, she wanted a big kitchen. She didn't like it, Abi. Sir, let's go. We'll get you something else. Che! If you want to sell more, emotional intelligence, relationship, client will never forget. You say, Ifunanya, I'm surprised. The man will be telling his wife, did you notice? I even thought we could manage it. It was Ifunanya that was saying, no, let's go and get something else. How many agents are like that? If you can get a client to talk about you in that way, guys, you don't even need to tell him, okay, refer me to your boss in the office. That's all. You see, for me, 30-40% of my transactions, I do not close. That's why I have like 40-50 transactions. So the ones that I do not close, and they like the customer journey, they can refer me. Partner is the best. It's not about you or your fee. The fee will come. It's not how hard do you work. If Baba God will bless you, he will bless you. That's it. But think of the client. Followed by pets. But of course, guys, run away from here. Parasitic predator. Okay, you go take this 3-bedroom. After the 22 properties where I don't show you. Okay, since October. No, okay, you go take Camo. Okay, okay, pay me my fee first, then we'll continue. No. Very aggressive. Yama type. Run. But you see, before when I was much younger in the practice and I was sitting on this side, guys, I won't lie, now here I did. I needed to chop. This economy was tough. But later, with maturity and everything, me too, I started moving up. So guys, let's also try to move up. So we have, for real estate sales, we have traffic, leads, and sales. So the way it is, it's like a funnel. When we are buying SMSs, when we buy bulk SMSs, 5,000, 10,000, because I get those spam SMSs also. Just that now it has reduced. I'll just see it. Land for sale at Ibejuleki, 10 million. I don't know who sent it. I don't know. I'll just look underneath. Who gave them my number? So whether you are doing bulk SMS marketing or email marketing, that is to create a large funnel for your sales. So the idea is it will be like this. So, and that's why you must start with a crazy high number. This can be 3,000, 5,000. It's not everybody that will respond. Like I said, some, they already have the automatic filter. I don't know the recipient, I beg, spam, junk, then they delete off. But of course, we know there is a game of numbers. Out of the 3,000, maybe 50 might respond. The idea is to increase the traffic. I know that is not all the 1,200 contacts that I have on my phone. And that's why I am deliberate. That's why I have that my very second or my very first slide that speaks to the industry associations that I belong to. So that's why on the average, guys, I receive maybe about 60 to 80 calls a day. That's my own way of generating traffic. At least one or two might be life-changing. Oh, I can have a nice property. I want you to come and help me market. That's the idea. Half of those 80 calls per day might be Yamayama ones. But I increase the pool. Guys, that's the mere definition of being lucky. You know how to define someone that is lucky? So when they say this person is a lucky fellow, that means he has created more opportunities than the average person. That's just it. So me, I'm the kind of person that if I meet you for the first time, I may not mind saying hello to you first. And me, creative person, I will try it. It works, fine. If it doesn't work, no issues. But I've learned in the process. You know, a few years ago, I was opportune to take, I was marketing Eco Atlantic, and we took them on a global roadshow. So we gave them a proposal that would take them to some key cities in Guangzhou, Beijing, 4 cities in the UK, and about 5 cities, New York, Atlanta, in the US. You see, creativity is key. We had never done it before. We didn't know if our proposal would be approved. But for me, watching Netflix, watching movies, going for trainings like this in Dubai, in Lagos Business School, will expand my mind. Can it be done? Yes. Can you get a large chunk of traffic, Nigerians, investor buyers in those locations? Yes. Then you put a nice justification. And like we saw with Tom and Jerry, using AI now makes your job a whole lot easier. Dear Chad, let me put a nice, compelling proposal. Let it be very enriching, not too long. Yes, I want to send it to a prospect. Their name is UPDC. I want to do an organized global roadshow for them. Take them to key cities where they have high concentration of Nigerian buyers and investors. In less than 30 seconds, ChatGPT will do it. You just personalize and send. Guys, the opportunities are out there. So depending on what you're using, WhatsApp status, I've given mine. I always like to meet new people, save their numbers, collect their business cards. Let me tell you a funny story. You know the biggest size of Ghana Must Go? I have it at home, filled to the brim with complimentary cards. So me, I'm old school. If you give me your number, I still prefer. What's your name? Thelma. Tell me. Okay, I noticed you're like. So I'm old school. If you give me your number, I would still like to collect if you have complimentary cards. Biggest size, I'm big on networking. And that's how I generate business. So when I notice that my leads have started to drop, the briefs I have is no longer up to 40. Maybe it has dropped down to like 25. Like I said, 30, 40% of my deals I don't close. Don't worry, we're not buying again. Look, don't worry. Another agent has gotten us something. No wahala. I dip my hand into that big Ghana Must Go. I bring out. So if I see somebody's name, what's your name? Nadi. So if I see someone's name, Nadi, just pick it. I would have forgotten. Is it 4 years ago? Is it last week I met the person? Hello, Nadi, are you still with Standard Chartered Bank? No. Sorry, who is this? I've left there a long time ago. Oh, my name is Aki. I have your business card. We must have met somewhere. I'm a realtor. Where are you now? Oh, I've left. I'm now in RMB Bank. My office is at Walter Carrington. Oh, I see. I must have met you. I'm a realtor. I don't know how we can do business together. If you have any property for lease, for marketing, for this, is this your email address? I can send you a few things that we have, blah, 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 blah. By the time I shook my hand, the diagram must go like 20, 30 times. I've generated enough business, enough goodwill, enough opportunities for me to run for the next 2-3 weeks before I dip it again. That's for me. So, referrals also helps to create that large traffic. I ask my friends. So let me give you something unique that I typically do. My brother, my senior brother, he's a senior manager in Stanbic IBTC. So what I do sometimes, which is very interesting, is, and this is probably the fourth most important thing I'm going to say today. Can you see this? Brilliant, guys. This is one of the best kept secrets of real estate. Leverage. You see, this network marketing model is still the same thing as leverage. Using my small office, 3.5 staff, to achieve a whole lot is leverage. Best kept secret of the rich, best kept secret of real estate. That's why you see a high net worth individual that can buy 2 properties in, let's say, Dolphin for 400 million. If he has 800 million. No. He would rather buy 4 properties, use a down deposit, go to a bank to finance. Is leverage. How you can do more with less. Guys, if I need to break down this building, for instance, it's a lovely building, I don't want to break it down, but for the sake of analogy, if I need to bring down this building, if I had a hammer, don't you think it would be very difficult? Good. But if I had like a mighty, huge machine, bulldozer, it would be much easier. That is leverage. Very, very key. So I tell my brother that, hey, I need Stanbic IBTC or Ogas to come and do business with me or your friends. And I tell my brother, hey, I will give you 20-30% of my fee. I had a conversation with him a long time ago, and it's like, okay, no problem. You know what happened one day? He referred me to one of his friends, closed the deal, made about 11 million, and I just called my brother. I said, hey, Dipo, his name is Dipo, send me your account number. He said, Aki, what happened? I said, send me your account number first now. He sent it. I sent him 1.4 million. His eye cleared. Aki, what's going on? I said, you introduced me to one line rate guy now, 4 months ago. We've closed. That's your own commission. Guys, guess what? The beautiful properties I have now that are not on my status, they are on his own status. He's market. In fact, he's like my 4th staff. He doesn't know. They market like there's no tomorrow because of that credit alert. You will even be the one following up. Hey, okay, what of Mrs. Ngozi? Hey, has she called you? Let me call her now. I said, bros, relax. She has called us. We are still on it. It is amazing. So, for me, it's as if I have 90 staff because I have conversations like this with several people. There's an amazing restaurant in Eko Atlantic called Boca. You guys know Boca? So I have 2-3 of their managers there. Guys, they're like my staff, but they don't know. Marketing my properties, calling me, sending me messages. When we close, okay, give me your account number. Ajabota Real Estate Marketing. So me, I can be trying. I'll be in Panama next week. Fantastic Westin. It's called Westin Hotel by the water. Beautiful. I will drink ice cream. Who likes ice cream? Who likes ice cream? I will take ice cream. Well, people are marketing. Yeah. So that's the way to go. Go. Attract as many qualified eyes as possible to your content or listings. So that's traffic. Then leads. By the time you have huge traffic, you now begin to reduce it. It's not everybody that calls you. I've given you my statistics. Close to half. We do not close. But if you are a brand, those people that they will become your advocate. Become your advocate. Hey, I have one nice agent. If the guy says inspection is 3 o'clock, Betty, the Akin will be there by 30 minutes earlier. He'll be pressing his phone, but he'll be there. I can refer him. Akin, please call my wife. She works in UBA. She works in so place. So you two begin to expand your capacity, even though you've not closed with him. So there's also a way you follow up, ask for the inspection. And let me also share with you something, yeah? Never take a client out blind. What do I mean? I can never show a client a listing that I've not seen before. It is not humanly possible. So even though I work with a lot of agents, colleagues, friends, associates, I can have a nice 3-bedroom. Yes, available in VI. You can go and look at it. Tell your client to come by 4 o'clock. I say, please, let me come and look at it first. Because I took the pains during the inquiry, most important. I gave you his requirements. You told me yes, but you might be a funny dude. You may not be a professional. When we get there, and I say, oh God, I told you one of his major criteria why he's leaving is because he wants a good road. He's always changing his shock absorber. He wants nice road. And you are now telling me, Lagos State government will soon do the road. Sanwo-Olu was here 2 months ago. Story. Local agent behavior. So me, I'll go and look at it because I am the brand. It's my client. And I'll quickly call the client. Oh, sir, I know we had fixed an inspection for tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. I'm so sorry, we have to cancel. The place was not as it seems. I went there this morning, and it's a horrible place. The man will respect you for it. Wow. Agents still did like this for this Lagos? Wow. Then he will want to refer you. Convert traffic to quality. Convert traffic into quality prospects that you can also follow up with. Very, very key. Then, of course, sales, inspection, negotiation, documentation, payment, closing, and after-sales follow-up. So this is pretty much. And notice how the diagrams on the left with the frying pan changes. So the idea is to start with a whole lot. 2,000, 3,000. Traffic begins to reduce before you eventually close one. So when people say, hey, you are very lucky, Eniola, you've closed a deal, you'll be like, whoa. I started with 25, and I started in August. It took me time, took me effort. Sales is tough. The goal is to turn leads into completed transaction. So this is the Aristotle rhetorical triangle, and I would implore you to do a little bit more study. This is super, super amazing. You want to be a top-selling realtor, you must know this like the back of your hands. It's just 3. Ethos, pathos, logos. What does it mean? Are you credible? Are you credible? So it's not about putting something behind you and say, yes, I think I'm fit to market a property in Banana Island. It's worth $4 million. Are you credible? Two, logos. Is it compelling? Then the pathos speaks to customer focus. You know, I'd mentioned that one of the most horrible things now to say you are is to call yourself a salesman or a saleswoman. people don't even want to hear that word sales. You see, the way I do my sales is a little bit different. I like to educate. I like to enlighten people. So I will do it the other way around. So for instance, if I have a nice property called Brompton City in Lekki Phase 2, a mixed-use scheme that I'm marketing for the developer, I will study everything that has to. I don't do knee-jerk, sharp. You might take me 2 weeks to study this. I'll do my homework. Then I now enter into the market so that I am not a sales agent. I'm a trusted real estate professional or advisor. It changes immediately. So I will be telling the client, sir, if you buy this property, you can double or triple your investment. That's what some people want to hear. Because we have several types of buyers. There's something called the buyer profile. You can take it down and do some more research and reading about it. Buyer profiles. We need to stop grouping everybody together. There are some level of clients, guys, they don't care where the property is. They are not interested. Okay, is it Ibejuleki? Good. Is it in Ilorin? What are the returns? Okay, I know you, I trust you. No wahala. Handhold me. Let's go. So, after studying this, you say, hey, sir, I think it's a good one. So you're not selling. You're enlightening him. Sir, do you know that when the current president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, was governor of Lagos 23, 24 years ago, the exact blueprint is what they are using now. Blue rail, red rail, green rail, Marina to Ibejuleki is the same thing. And we know infrastructure is the lifeblood of real estate. Okay, is this same president now that was governor then that proposed traffic will finish us in Lagos? So we need a proposed 4th Milan Bridge. Sir, if you Google 4th Milan Bridge design, sir, everything is there. The design is already there. They had 20 preferred international bidders. They've reduced them to 3. They now have 1. I think it's a Turkish company, consortium. Sir, anytime from now, they're going to award the contract. Sir, there's something called early mover advantage. This, in Lekki Phase 2, I think it's not a bad one. Number 1 is done by UPDC. They are probably the number 1 top developer that has integrity in the country. So you buy it, you can go and sleep. 2 is, whether they are doing land banking, whether they are doing site and service, or whether they are doing 2-3 bedrooms. Okay? Yours is to exit in 5, 6, 8 years' time. The construction period of the 4th Milan Bridge is 4 years. Okay? They are also doing a proposed international airport towards the Ibejuleki. In fact, sir, I found out that they are just looking at the aeronautic signals any minute from now. In fact, they've already started cargo. They will start passenger in the next 2-3 years. Can you see the information compelling that you are passing across free of charge? You've done your homework, you've done your research. That kind of person will look at it and get back to you in 3, 4, 5, there's no pressure, 8 months. Okay, those things you were telling me looks very interesting. I am not interested. But my son is just coming back from the UK. He has a bit of money, he wants to come and speak to him. It is not you. These are information that he can verify. That's what the Aristotle triangle is speaking about. So you two, you will even know that this story that I'm carrying up and down is good news. So you can speak to your brother, you can speak to your friends, you are confident, you know. Because real estate mirrors the economy. And the economy is also booming and looking up. People that invest in the coastal road, it's just a matter of time. People that don't have money, because Lagos is very attractive in terms of investment destination. So naturally, there's a lot of demand. So because there's a lot of demand too, it is highly priced. So you tell a client, how much do you have? Oh, you don't have 200, 300 million. Okay, do you have 3 million? Go and buy land along the coastal road nodes. Go towards Delta. Go towards the Calabar axis. It mustn't be Lagos. What's here? That's all. So, you guys, you need to do a lot of partnerships. I see you guys doing a lot of business even amongst yourselves. Collaboration is for winners. Like I said, I did about 3 transactions with Knight Frank last year. Market yourself. What's this? That's all. That's all. The 10 commandments of sales. What's number 1? These are the things that I use to close deals. This dress to sell, yeah, sometimes I use what is called mirroring. If I know that my client is an elderly baba, I might wear native. Then I will force cap on top of my afro so that I will mirror the client. If I know that he's a young, yuppie guy, if my client is Davido, for instance, oh boy, I wear my sneakers. Like this, your fine sneakers now, I'll wear something like this. So that I will look, if you wear suits, you might get him. But you see, I would just want to be like him. It's a trick in sales. Be proud and positive. There's no how you won't be proud and positive when you've studied the entire Brompton city and you know you're giving advice. You're not selling. Nobody wants to be sold to. I won't want somebody to call me and say, bros, I can come, oh boy, there's this new Samsung phone. But if somebody sends me a message and says, okay, oh boy, I don't know how you do your own efficiency, but there's a phone that can help you manage your, hey, I go towards that direction. I want to hear. It is solving a problem for me. Because I say, no, I'm not ready to buy a new phone. Visualize the sale. So, I said I was going to give the analogy of a soccer player and use it to correlate with what we do as real estate brokers. Like I mentioned, I'm a Liverpool fan. My best striker is Mohamed Salah. You guys can check. Mohamed Salah. You know Haaland. If you check the top 5 strikers in the Premiership within the last 2-3 years, you will notice an amazing and interesting and obvious trend. Those football strikers that perform well, that are the top-rated strikers in their team or in their club, like Mohamed Salah, they are also the strikers that take the most shots on goal. Mohamed Salah is selfish. He go for don't shoot before you know, sorry, I for pass, I'm sorry, but Moko come out. Because he's wired. Oh boy, your role here is to score. We're paying you close to £400,000 per week. We didn't tell you to come and dribble. We didn't tell you to come and showboat or defend. Okay? Put this ball in the net. So if you are selfish, say bye-bye to your mates and continue again. So on the average, he will take like 30-something shots. Then he will score like 17 goals. Haaland too, he will take like maybe 40-something shots. He will score like 22 goals. So we as real estate brokers, that's why I have 40 or 45 different transactions. when you say visualize the sale, you must see yourself closing. What I do is immediately the transaction comes to me, I calculate my fee. Okay, this one I make 0.2 million. Okay, no wahala. Then I remove that fee away from my mind to act like a professional. So I can be the first person to say, sir, this thing smells like 419. Let's step back. We've asked for KYC form, we've asked for documentation, they're very funny. I step out. But if you still put that fee in your mind and say, hey, 2 bags of rice, yes, then I give Mama Risi 400,000, then I pay school fees. Where you're supposed to take 2 steps back, you wouldn't. Okay, make we still see. Let's still hold on. Let's still. So visualize the sale, want to close, perfectly okay. But you need to know when to also pull out. Be sold on your own offer. Back to the example of Brampton. If I had money, I would want to buy here. Because I know. I can tell my clients, anywhere between where there's infrastructure, First Stack to Marina, Blue Rail, Red Rail, Alagbado to Marina, buy something around there. Buy something. It's a no-brainer. They are doing the airport now. They are doing the remodeling of the international airport. Oh my God, there will definitely be a spike. There were about 600 and something plots in Banana, and that was it. So, a client of mine bought Banana in the 80s, 20 million. He didn't have 20 million. He brought 10. Leverage. UBA gave him the other 10. About last year, he told me to do a valuation of the land, 1,500 square meters, close to 5B. So if you see any nice estate that have limited plots, whether Shoreline, whether Alaro, whether Eco Atlantic, you too, am I sold on my own offer? If I had the money, can I buy this thing? If not, then don't bother pushing it. Eco Atlantic, they pushed out on the media immediately, American embassy. But I understand 2 weeks after, like 4 or 5 embassies now around. If American embassy can buy, that means it's safe, that means it's decent, that means they are even building the largest American embassy there. They rushed. So it's a good sell. Know your value proposition. What are those things? What are your core values? And you must be true to your core values. Otherwise, it's very easy. It's a slippery slope. Always agree with your client. It is not a competition. Lie, I no go agree. You no go agree. He's richer than you. Sir, if it was me, I won't mind buying here. But sir, I will take your word for it. Okay, no. Do you know how old I am? I'm almost 90. I'm telling you, they will never do that 4th Mainland Bridge. For the past 23 years, they've been saying they will do 4th Mainland Bridge. I cannot lie. Sir, there's no problem. It's not competition. Okay, they will do it. They will do it. Tinubu is not my uncle. Okay, sir, no problem. Sir, where can I get you again? Let me go and do my homework. What's your budget and what are you looking at? Let me go back to the drawing board and I'll come back to you with several options that we can discuss. So you guys are doing mental brain back and forth. It's not an argument. Give a demonstration like a super freak. So when you're doing your marketing, try to always look for clusters. It makes your job a whole lot easier. You know, I made mention of that big book, Top 5,000 Companies. So another thing that we use that book for is, so if a client gives us a property to sell or to lease, like an instance, we had one that they gave us somewhere in Ikoyi. We use that book. The book gives us ideas. It makes us creative, brings out the creative juice. So for instance, if we say the property is $80,000 per annum and the owner is looking for 2 years per annum per unit, we can say, why are they likely people to take this? Back to the avatar conversation. So we say, okay, it will be multinationals. Oh yeah, bring that big book. Oh yeah, Cadbury, Nestle, MTN, Airtel, all the embassies. Pop, 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 pop. We can write 200 letters. It will cost us ink for our printer, 200K. It will cost us, dispatch rider will take maybe another 110,000. They will buy ream of paper, of course, another letterheaded. But guys, less than 500K. Probably one of the most unique and amazing marketing strategies out there. So we had Shell as one of our clients. And for us, I usually refer to myself and my firm as a baby firm. Myself and 3.5 staff. If you divide this place into 6, it won't make my office very small. Shell was calling us. We're looking for numbers for them. You know how? Because 1.5 years ago, our strategy, we don't look left, we don't look right. We never change a winning formula. Everything I'm telling you now is what we do on a daily. So we wrote to Shell. So when Shell now called us, we thought it was 419 until we got to the office. So yeah, we actually need a 5-bedroom detached house for our MD. We said, hold on. So how did you guys get our number? Because if you use search engine optimization and you Google, our name will never pop up. It's them, Night Fran, Jide Taiwo, Dia, play a lot on social media. Our name will not pop up. How did you get our number? In fact, they were even looking confused. We have your number now. Didn't you guys write us? Then I checked to far. Then I brought out our letter. The letter was old, mutilated. People that minuted on it. 1.5 years ago was when we wrote to them. That property was no longer available. They were not even interested in that property. But they were looking for a realtor that could give them options for the residence of their managing director. And that's how they got us. So it allows your small firm, small brand, to enter into large organizations with a beautiful, well-written letter where you write Tony Elumelu, not Elumela. So that book will give you the correct spelling and the correct current address you write to them. You know the beautiful thing? Some of these players, we know them, they will always write back. Access Bank is one. Oh, thank you, Olawale Jordan. We're not currently looking for a branch in Ojota. Thank you for this. If we're looking for, we'll contact you. But you see another amazing thing? As they're writing us back, the next time we're writing to Access Bank, we don't need to write to the MD. We'll write to the undersigned. Oh, the hell of real estate is Felicia Makinde. God don't catch you. The next time we have anything that will be interesting to a bank, attention, Felicia Makinde. Bam. So give a demonstration like a super freak. By the time we study the entire Brampton, we'll do presentations. Look for clusters. So instead of doing one, you write to Nigerian police community. I think this land might be interesting for yourself or your members. Can we write to Total Cooperative? You see, a lot of these guys, they will be happy to invite you. When I was in banking, we used to call something KSS, at least once a month, knowledge sharing session. We'll be looking for people to come and share knowledge or come and market any of your properties or your products. So be confident enough, write to some of these banks. I have this thing, so that I'm not just speaking to head of HR or to one staff. Gather everybody together so that we can push it out. Be efficient with your time. We are a stickler. If I'm not doing anything, I'm not on the road, I'm in the office, AC is blowing me, I'm drinking coffee, and I'm reading or researching, reading the newspapers, I'm very knowledgeable, or getting more knowledge. What is the most expensive property in New York? What's it selling for? How are they marketing it? What is the most expensive property in Dubai? High-end real estate market. So I'm learning, I'm researching. My time is critical. Instead of going up and down. You see, clients that are time wasters, guys, they don't put it on their forehead. You know, go no. Before you know it, 4 months don't work out pass. Jesus Christ. So be stickler with your time. Control the conversation and assume the close. Also, time-wasting clients, you know, go no. Akin, can we go and look at that 4-bedroom again? For the 11th time, sir, I'm in a meeting. Sir, I'm not around. Sir, we have a video of it. Should I send to you? We have the link. Otherwise, you too, before you know it, 34 times. When you call the client, I can't have gotten something. Another realtor showed me 34. Which account will you put down in? Very, very key. So there's a way you do it in a very professional manner. But, I told you there are different profiles of clients. There are some called first-time home buyers. And with experience, you would also get to know them. If it's a first-time home buyer, So I had a first-time home buyer client about 4 or 5 years ago. I think 2020, COVID year. Mama, as I fondly call her, she wanted to buy land around Mowe, maybe 3 million naira. I would have taken her to that like 40 times. My fee was 750K. But you see, me, with experience, and you guys will get there, I knew she was a first-time home buyer. So she had already said, Aki, this 3 million, I no get. My budget and what I have is 1.5. My daughter is sending me the balance 1.5. And the teacher, I recently retired. So what is your $4 million? No drawing with me, oh. And no day. She went there like 30 times with 2 different pastors. Anointing oil, everything. I almost died. So you need to be very patient. But you see the beautiful thing? When we finally got it, I carried 750K. It wasn't even 750K because I shared with 2 other agents. So what came to me was about 250. I just did sign of cross. I said, no wahala. But when she now went to Toronto, like 2-3 years after, guess what? That her daughter that gave her the balance, 1.5, she's like head of an oil and gas company. She's the head of legal in that oil and gas company. So there is no way, guys, that I can market myself than a lovely referral. She spoke glowingly about me to her daughter. Jesus. Meanwhile, the daughter has like 50 properties in Lagos. And of course, they were scared. Who did they use? It was the daughter's lawyer that was managing it. The mama went on and on. No, Aki's a fantastic man. He's even very handsome. He will do this, he will do this, he will do that. So that's why the lady called me. I said, okay, Mama spoke very well about you. I've never met you, but take these 10 properties first and let's start from there. So from that 250K small fee, see how it has created a huge horizon for me. So you see, sometimes there's a thin line between time waster client and first-time home buyer. But with experience, you will also get there. Let me know if you have questions. Any questions? Awesome.
Okay, sir. I don't know if you agree with me that it's not always easy to still be persistent with clients that you've sent several properties to. Some will even come back to say, sorry, I just got a property. After you've sent, couples of properties to them. So how do you still keep up with the following up with them? Or do you just give up and, don't follow up with them anymore?
Awesome. So for me, you have a question?
Yeah, like an addition. So how do you also make sure that your follow-up does not become parasitic? You understand?
Awesome. So I have one saying that goes, follow up till you drop. I will follow up till I drop. But it comes with a caveat. And that will answer your question. So you see, and this also helps me with the way I negotiate and communicate. There's a funny trick. And this goes to how creative and crazy I can be. So you know all these funny, happy new month messages? They send them tired. So if I send a message to a client and say, Mama, how's everything? Hey, Mama, you said you were going to close yourself. That's okay. I know that I'm going to remind her again, even if it's next week. So when it is Happy New Month, I will keep her special and send to her, Happy New Month. She knows, I can never send me Happy New Month before. Waiting they happen. Now the transaction I deal, I'm not really bothered about your new month. Although it's nice for you to have a new month. If she responds, okay, Happy New Month too. I don't catch him. Hey, ma, Happy New Month. Thank you. How's daddy? I just said I should also remind you. So stylishly. Or I'll give her a call. Hello, mama. Are you calling for your transaction? I said, no, ma. I just said I should greet you. No, ma. Ma, are you on Awolowo Road? No, I just saw somebody that looked like you. I just said I should call and say hi. Nah, lie. There's nobody. I did in my office. AC, they blow me. They drink coffee. Bam. But to keep you in mind. She will not say, oh, okay, I've not forgotten. But it's nice. I'm not on Awolowo Road. I'm in Ibadan. Okay. Thank you, mommy. I hope you are safe in Ibadan. I don't really care. Then she will probably say, okay, regarding your transaction, let's keep it till ending of December. No problem. Then I put a reminder on my phone. But I will never leave any transaction undone. I'll follow up, but professionally. So it doesn't look like badgering, doesn't look like you're a predator or parasitic. So guys, we need to move a whole lot faster. Always persist in the follow-up. Persist professionally. Sometimes if it's not the Happy New Month, I will just send them a very random thing. Yeah, just something random. Be creative, guys. It's the creative ones now that are ruling the world. Elon Musk. So I'll be very creative. Something that will even make her laugh or smile. Yeah. And you see, this guy is also one of my mentors from afar. Grant Cardone. He's super, super amazing. I've never met him. But his podcast, his books free online, his interviews, oh my goodness. I think I have 1 or 2 of his books. The guy is a superhero when it comes to real estate sales. Brilliant. Middleman economy. Oh my goodness. This is probably the 5th most important thing I'll be saying today. You see, when I mentioned during my profile that I spent about 13 years in financial services. So organizers, let me know when, I'll try and leave in the next 10 minutes, but let me know if the other facilitator is around. So, I love banking. Yeah, but I think I love real estate even more. You see, I like banking because I was doing very well. I was in sales, branch manager, heavy salary in a month. But I didn't like to have a cap in my salary. Now, if it's 2 million, you're on 2 million. But you see, real estate, yes, you can make 30K today. Your next transaction, it can be 30 million. I love that. The harder you work, it's to reward your hard work. But you see, this middleman concept, oh my God, that's what gives me the swagger. That's what gives me the swagger. You see, guys, show of hands, who knows Amazon? You guys know Amazon? Awesome. Who knows Jumia? Awesome. Guys, that's who we are. Trusted, professional consultants, middlemen. A whole Amazon. That's who we are. You see, we are selling convenience. We are selling expertise. We are selling time. People can go to Mega Plaza now. They can go to Park and Shop, buy their AC, buy their 65-inch television. Go there, buy it, cash and carry, put it in account and move off. People can check online, guys. 3-bedroom for sale, Bagada. Why do they need us? This thing is widely circulated. 2,000. Our clients buy this. So why do they need us? And I can still be charging 10%. For what? Middleman economy. They can't do without us. Jumia, they are selling convenience. I can be on top of my bed, pop up my mobile phone, cha, 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 cha. I can even compare. I'll see reviews of people that have bought previously. See their comments. Ah, oh boy, they said this one will not be really inverter issue. Now lie. Still takes the same amount of energy. Then I pick, I pay. 3-4 days, they deliver it. They are selling convenience. Ladies and gentlemen, what are you selling? For me, trusted advisor, I give my clients, Oga, take. What's your name? Adeshola. Sir, take. Sir, go online. Yes, go on Google. In fact, go on ChatGPT. 3 bedrooms for letting in Ogudu GRA or Ikeja. Sir, when you get your fingers burnt, when you chook head inside 419, you will come back to me. Because regular listings, like I've mentioned before, maybe there are 50 different 3 bedrooms or 1 bedrooms in a specific area. Okay? Do you have the time? Either you're an insurance company, either you're a doctor. Oh yeah, now I'm going to be checking the 50. The ones that have been closed 4-5 months ago, agents are still listing it. Trying to say, you're right. Oh, okay, come to me now. I have the network of trusted, decent people in Yaba. Give me 2 days. I'll send you the realistic ones. I would have even gone there before. Send you pictures, send you videos, the description. All those things that you told me during the inquiry stage. You want it to have a good road. You want it to have 2 rooms, 7 quarters, all rooms and suites in a nice gated estate. I will confirm it. So out of the 50, I will compress it to 9 or 8. Decent ones that meet 80-90% of your requirement, and I'll send it to you via WhatsApp. Sir, out of those 8 or 9, pick the one you want. That's the value I bring to the table. Guys, if you're not adding value, don't bother. That's why I can work with a swagger. That's the middleman economy. Trusted broker. Okay, come through me. You can go and drive around Oniru and be calling different ones. Okay, you're just wasting your time. That's why Amazon are extremely valuable. Guys, if you are bringing your skills, your expertise, and value to the table, you'll be swimming in transactions. You have a lot of clients, and you close a whole lot more deals. Get it? Middleman economy. Absolutely amazing. The summary of that, you don't need capital. You need contacts, information, negotiation skills, and that's all. Go to Akin. Akin will sort you out. Property knowledge. I think you guys can read a lot of this. Rudiments of viewing. We've spoken about some of these. So, good negotiation skills. So, I have a unique way of negotiating. You see, the idea for me is to close the deal. I don't want to be the best realtor. I don't want to waste time. What do I mean? So, back to the analogy of Liverpool, Mohamed Salah, striker. Will Mohamed Salah, will he be highly paid? Will he be highly sought after if he's just taking 30-something shots, no goal? First of all, they will bench him. Salah, I beg, just hold on for bench first. Let's grab somebody else that can score. If that person scores, Salah, oh boy, who wants to buy? Saudi, they push him off. When you are negotiating, have at the back of your mind, oh boy, we must close. So there are some interesting things, and this takes me back to creativity that I usually like to do. So I do things like, if the client says, okay, all I have is 100 million. If the property is worth 120, I'll meet the other agent and say, hey, can we close for 100? You see, the idea for agents is to bring the parties to the table. So if the other agent or the other seller says, I've tried. He says, it is 100 million, it is 120 million or nothing. I can go back to my client. So I know that I'm a problem solver. I must prefer solution. I go back to my client and say, sir, can you increase a little bit? I can absolutely not. The best I can do is 100 million. I will now use knowledge. I go and do what is called a market survey. Sir, what you are looking for is a 3-bedroom apartment, maybe to buy, maybe around Shangotedo. I'll say, sir, I've sent you a market survey. Similar 3 bedrooms are going for 120, 130. So, sir, at 120 is not bad, though. So it's not me begging him. It's not me thinking about my fee. I'm using knowledge, market, information. Sir, you want to buy a 3-bed? Your budget is 100. No problem. But sir, I know you like this one. That's why we're negotiating. So I have 5 or 6 others within that vicinity. They're all selling for 120, 130. So this one is not bad. So if I can meet them to come down to 110, can you come up a bit? You can see what I'm doing. I first use knowledge. Then I'm coming back to him to come up a bit. Okay, I can maybe 5 million. Go and push 105 to them. I will go back to the other agent and say, bros, I've gone back to my client. He can do 105. Nope, okay. We're sticking to 120, or maybe you say, okay, maybe we can do 115. We're making progress. I'll now go back to him and say, sir, do you know what? These people have said 115. Sir, can you come up? No, I can't come up. Get me something else. This is my budget. I will not go and steal. Noted, sir. I will pretend like I'm looking for something else. So even me too, I'll first disappear for like a week. In fact, I will even send him some other options, Yama options. Sir, look at this one. It's going for 110. But, oh boy, Oga, you will still spend like 15 million to do. Okay, no, what sort of property is this? See the roof. See the Yama road. I say, I'm sorry, sir. You said I should look for, I should look for something better. I've sent to you. Like, no, I still like that one. You still like that one. I don't want to bring out the money, but I'll keep it to myself. I will now go back to the other agent and say, bros, we are like strikers, oh. I just chopping bar. Me, I cannot even start again. See how long we've been here. Inspection, offer letter, negotiation. Tell your client to come down to 110. I know he has tried. Let me to go back to my client to come up a little. You see how you'll be meeting the two sides? Very, very critical. Even if he says no, you will now prefer options. Okay, bros, I just thought of something. Because you know, for you to be a striker, you must score. Guys, if we do 95% of the work, will it pay us 95% of the fee? Absolutely not. Our role, which is really difficult, is winner takes all. People don't care how many inspections you've done. Hey, yeah, and you didn't close, and you were on it for 9 months. Hey, yeah, pele. That's all. Your inspection, your time, the everything gone. So, another thing that I would do is, I prefer solutions. I go and meet the other agent. Sir, okay, my client can only do 105. You are doing 115, and we can't meet at 110. Okay, I go back to meet my client again. Sir, can we do 110? But you pay 105 now. The other 5, can you get it in like 3-4 months? I don't know if they will agree, but let me just take something to them. Okay. I won't do 5. Let me do 3. But I will pay that one 3 months later. No problem. You go back to them again. The idea is to keep them engaged and be going with different solutions. Yeah. Let me know if you have any questions. Knowing where to pause or walk away. I hardly use this tactic. I don't like to walk away. Because you see, inquiry, inspection, offer, negotiation, closing. Like I said, this can take 2 days. It can also take 4 months. You don't want to have to start that again. Does your client like it? Yes. What's the issue? The price. It's just about being creative. Being creative. If the place is off plan, you can say, okay, look, the granite tabletop, oh boy, remove it. let's close at 105. Sir, good news, they can close at 105, but no granite top. Sir, go and buy granite at Ojo Elegba now. Creative. Okay, no, not Ojo Elegba. My wife used to know somebody, one of our customers that sells granite. Oh yeah, let's close. Yes. You see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Guys, these are the best 8 books for real estate marketing and sales. The best. All you need to do is to throw it on ChatGPT and say, Chat, please give me a summary of Gary Keller's The Millionaire Real Estate Agent. Just a summary. So you don't need to, if you don't want to buy it, because this is quite a bulky book. It's to give you the summary. Once you have those nuggets, guys, you are good to go. Until you can save up and buy your own. It's always nice to have your own. You see these books? This is what I use for this presentation. They are amazing. What I found out that majority of the books I read now, they are not even real estate related. But you can always relate it to real estate. This one, oh my goodness. How clients buy. I've read it like 40 times. One of my absolute favorites. How professional services, how you can market professional services. Everything is there. So, guys, let me know if you have any questions. Thank you very much. How many are you here?
Questions? If you have questions, please do it to signify. All right, thank you. I'm giving numbers.
You can ask me questions on anything on marketing and sales.
Questions, number 1, number 2, okay, 3.
Anything
That way,
at
let me
all.
just give you number 3. Who else? Any questions for him? So just 3, right? 4. Are we good? I'm not adding another person after that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Do they have the mic?
Yes, they do.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right. My question, what's going to be your advice, right? Professional advice for this gathering, right?
Okay.
Most of us are real estate people. Don't let me use the word agents. What's your professional advice and guide to help you be in the game for a long time? Because I realized real estate is a game. So if you know how to play it well, you keep winning. Just like you said, Mohamed Salah, right? So I just want to ask, what's going to be your professional advice to be in the game for as long as you want to stay in the game?
Awesome. Oluwaseun. So what I would say is 2 things. 1, be consistent. 2, get a mentor. For me, when I started, and it speaks to what I have in my very first slide, that speaks to learning. I seek for knowledge like a crazy person. I have like several mentors, some out of the country that I've never met, and some within. I follow them doggedly. What I mean, where they put their footsteps is where I put my footsteps. So sometimes the books that they recommend are the books I will go and read. The ones that are outside, I will follow them on podcasts, read up on them. Sometimes what I do, I will drop their names on ChatGPT. So the trainings they go for, those are the ones that I'll go for. Me, I am extremely, extremely focused. I do not lose track. And that's why I mentioned here that after trainings like this, naturally all of you will be charged up. December is coming, a lot of clients are coming, you do a lot of business. don't lose that energy for anything at all. So that by January, February, you're looking for another training again, you're looking for somebody to come and ginger your swagger. No. Me, once I meet somebody and I'm energized, oh boy, that is it. I'll keep on following that person. I have a lot of mentors. They don't know me from Adam. But I will, those books, the research, the real estate, I have so many hobbies, but nobody will know. And that's why I have that slide with that dog. With real estate is my blood. And that's why I said, look, it has to do with creativity. I've done real estate podcasts. In fact, if you Google my name with, I have a TV series that will soon be on DSTV. Yeah, we have several episodes of different, it's called Achievement Channel, but it's Achievement. I do anything real estate, anything that has to do with business, being an entrepreneur is me. I have real estate juggernaut, real estate reality TV. So you guys are young, you have, the world is your oyster. Make it happen, make it count.
Right, thank you. A round of applause for that.
Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, please.
I just want to say today's lesson was about me, precisely.
Interesting, nice.
Referral and connecting with people. My greatest or my biggest achievement is through referral, and I wasn't even in Nigeria, I was in Ghana.
Nice.
Sharing my testimony with my colleague this morning. When someone called, a client needs a 5-bedroom, fully detached, single unit. So I told my friend, Guy, handle this thing. Because yesterday, one of our facilitators, Mr. Osagi, said, in real estate, you have to know who you are. Who you are. So I told my friend, handle it, please, I'm off. Luckily, they got there, the client saw the property. 3 units, close to your fire chase property in Ikeda GRA there.
Wow.
Went for 1 property instead, he went for 3 units instead. They took him to another place, 4 units, 7 units in total instead of 1. And the OD was about 5 point something billion.
Brilliant.
Just a simple referral and networking. So I was telling them that my favorite place of networking is in the club, because I club a lot.
Nice.
If you can afford to buy a bottle of Ace of Space for 1 point blah blah, you can afford to get a property. So that's my
Makes
strength.
sense.
So,
I love that. I love
so
that.
today's lesson, I think, is for me. Thank you very much, sir.
Awesome, awesome. Thanks, Michael. Good one. How long were you in Accra? 2 weeks. Awesome. Nice one. Nice one. Good one.
For the insightful session, sir. Okay. My name is Tani Tolua. So you talked about closing the loan. So I want to talk about, I want to ask that, what's that deal that you have wished to close, but didn't end up closing? And also your experience with the biggest real estate deal you ever closed and the most difficult one you ever closed.
Awesome. Muraina, right? Thank you for that. So, okay, let me put my finger on it. There's a group called Pernix Group. Pernix Group is a combination of Turkish and an American construction company. They build all of the American embassy locations around the world. When they came into the country, they got in touch with me. I know how to network. I have a friend in Dangote, I have a friend in Lafarge. My friend in Lafarge resigned, joined Dangote. So they had a specification, of course, American embassy, they are very security conscious. So they had a specification of cement that the embassy must be built with. Of course, it had to be bulletproof, bomb-proof, and things like that. So when they came into the country, they first went to Lafarge. Then they went to Dangote. Oh boy, this is, all American embassy must come with this grade of cement and concrete. Can you do it? So while they were having discussions 3-4 months, I said, okay, look, we need a very good realtor. So my friend now referred me. They needed land for lease for 7 years where they can have their cement batching plant in Eco Atlantic so that they can use that to in terms of proximity, to be able to work out of the embassy. So they reached out to me. To cut the long story short, my fee on that transaction would have been 190 million. Because Prenix reached out to me. And I told them, well, you pay 10% too. They said, no wahala. Guess what? My uncle too had 4,000 square meters available for lease, which is what they want in Eco Atlantic. So my uncle too was ready to give me 10%. I think we negotiated to 7.5. We agreed on $100,000 lease per annum. They were supposed to pay 7 years at a stretch. They flew in from Chicago. They had signed the agreement. It was just waiting for my uncle to sign. Then he had cold feet. Okay, no, Joe. No, let them go. I'll not lease the land to them. I'm still thinking about it. No. Those guys got frustrated. They went back to Eco Atlantic. Eco Atlantic didn't want to give them the land for lease because they thought their own construction company was going to build the embassy. They went back to Eco Atlantic, and Eco Atlantic said, okay, look, we can do other things with you. Come and take the land. 3 weeks later, my uncle says, okay, you know what, let me sign. Okay. They've moved on. So that's how I lost that one. Very sad, very painful. To the second part of your question, the biggest deal that I've done. Let me see. Okay, so the biggest deal that I've done is, I won't say it is mine directly. So one of my staff, Fumi. So you see, my staff, they have the opportunity of listening to me speak. This kind of trainings, we have it almost every Mondays when we have our strategy or weekly meetings. So they are quite good. And that gives me the opportunity to travel, meet people, do everything that I want to do. They are fantastic. In fact, the way it is in the office, I bring in deals, they close. They are amazing closers. So we had a particular property in Banana Island. What made this one quite interesting is it only took us maybe 3 weeks to close. It was about maybe 2.2 billion, semi-detached wing. It was a distressed sale, so they told us don't market it aggressively. The owner was living there at the time, but he was owing one of the financial institutions. So he brought it to us. So, of course, you see, we use contemporary real estate marketing tools. We don't have a single banner. We don't do it. It's old school. It's laziness. We never hang a property for sale or for let. We use network. So we invest in relationships. So we already know people that can close banana in this Lagos, Banana Island. They are not up to 50. We know them. CW Realtors, they are part of them. So we just blasted it to them, and we started to do some of our other things. Of course, 3-4 days later, banana, how much? 3 billion. No, our client has 2.2. They came, they saw it. One client, closed. We got fees from the financial institution. So I can say that, yeah, that will probably be the biggest that we've done.
The third question was the most difficult deal you ever closed. Difficult.
Fantastic. So, 2 of them, one of them was the Amuwo warehouse that I did with one of my friends, Bala. Took us, it took us close to a year. And the reason was because the warehouse was owned by a foreign company. Owned by a foreign company, they gave it to my friend to sell. They had started marketing at about 600 million. Somebody had given them an over-bloated figure. So when we came on board, we did our own valuation. We said, nah, this thing cannot be more than 300 million. So it took them a while for them to even agree. But we said, look, the property will stay long in the market. So they finally agreed. We did the environmental scan, did everything there. Eventually, when we got the Chinese buyer, guess what? The foreign company could not find the documents. Yes. But the foreign company were using one of the top law firms in the country. I'm trying to remember their name, but anybody that hears them, it will give you comfort. So they wrote a letter and say, hey, we were in charge of those documents. We bought the warehouse for the client. you can rest assured. They had several senior advocates of Nigeria. So it gave the Chinese company a lot of comfort, but they still had to wait. So they only parted with half of the money. So it took us a while, Attorney General Lagos State, try and get fresh documents out before they now paid the balance. So that one took extremely long, but it was rewarding at the end of the day. So yeah, I'll say that one. Then the Mississippi property that we also did in Abuja, because we had to rely on third-party agents. It wasn't us directly. We had not been to Abuja. We don't have an office there. So it took longer than we thought, but it was super, super amazing. The client was happy with us, and we also got our fees for that particular property. That was 1.2 billion. Yes.
Okay, so I have two questions.
Okay.
My name is Thelmy Inowa. My first question is, how do you negotiate when the other person is more powerful? And then my second question is, what are the common negotiation mistakes? And if you can attach a case study to it, that would be amazing.
Good.
Thank you.
So I would term, or I will define more powerful as they have the upper hand. So I've been in several instances like that. So a few things. One, I like willing buyer, willing seller relationships or transactions. Where I sense, which is also difficult to articulate sometimes, where I sense that this guy is not really keen, then it becomes more difficult. It doesn't strengthen my hand. And that is why my model is slightly different. What I like to do is, if client says, hey, I want a 2-bedroom for purchase in Banana. Inquiry stage, I get everything that the guy wants. It has to be brand new, it has to be penthouse, it must have a lift, blah, 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 blah. I work with all colleagues. If I have a 2-bedroom that doesn't meet that criteria, I drop it. So even if it is 4, I can speak with some authority. Guys, sir, you said you wanted 2-bedroom, you wanted it to be brand new, you wanted it to be penthouse, and your budget is $1 million. Okay, there are only 4 in Banana. You see, to speak with that kind of authority shows that you're a subject matter expert. So I said, sir, this is all that is available. I don't need to drive around the whole of Banana. People that play in Banana, they are in my contact list. And they've said there's nothing available unless you want 9th floor, 10th floor. But you were specific. Then, if we've agreed on that milestone, we meet with the sellers. Of course, I try to guide my client also and say, sir, your body language is key. If you're coming with your wife or your kids, don't show too much excitement. Otherwise, they can pick it and say, hey, we just got an offer of 1 million. Can you do 1.2? Then we push it your way. So I also give them that kind of advice. I say, hey, okay, if you like it, just relax. Let me do the remaining. My work is not just to point and show this apartment then is done. No, I give a lot of advice. I give a lot of hand-holding. I help to also negotiate in the process. If he likes it and it is still asking for 1 million, usually there's a 20 or 30%, depending on the type of property. There's always room for some negotiation. So where I see a property that is 10 million naira, I know that you can usually close for maybe 7 or 8, depending. There's little room, and that's the way I also do my own listings. If I have a property that is 2 million, I'll put it at 2.2 to leave a little wiggle room. Everybody wants to negotiate and know that they've gotten a nice deal and some value. So for that property, I will ask the client, sir, how was the viewing? I know you liked it. Did it meet your requirements in terms of space, in terms of finishing, in terms of location, and the amenities, swimming pool, gym, sauna, long tennis court, and things like that? If he says yes, sir, can I go ahead on your behalf to do an offer for 750? You see, when I do that offer, that is me negotiating, I will carry the other agent along and say, hey, so let's say the person's name is Dami. I say, hey, Dami, look, don't be upset with my offer. Don't think that we're not serious. So I won't just send the offer blind. If you might see 750 and think, okay, oh boy, carry your client to Oniru. No, he wants Banana. He's well off. He can afford it. But we are building up our case gradually so that we can get more offerings. So don't be upset. Yours is to respond to me. If you can respond to me today, you also get my response today. Want to close it within a week. So I write for 750, he writes back, okay, no, net is 1 million. And in fact, this offer will elapse within the next 5 days. And I go to my client, sir, I've written no for 750. This is me being a good boy. This is me trying to negotiate. I know it is 1 million. I know 750 will not fly, but I'm looking at it for you. The more I save for you, the better I will look. Okay, maybe you can come up to 850. What do you think? Sir, let's just do 900. In fact, when I spoke to Dami, she said they can only give us 5 days, that 2 other people are interested. So there are only 3 penthouses, 2 bedrooms, brand new, with this quality of finishing and size. It's measuring 350 square meters. It won't stay too long in the market. So if you like it, let's just push 950 and let's see. I go back to him again. Dami, oh boy, we're ready to close, 950. Aki, no, I told you it's 1 million. Wait, now, Dami, relax. Maybe because you've closed. This is my first deal this year. Come on, let's close. Come down a little bit. If you can't do 750, can you do 980? So she does that. I go back to him, sir. They are insisting on 980, and they say we must close by 5 p.m. tomorrow, at least with a 30-40% discount. If the client is still saying, I can still a bit tough, I say, okay, sir, you're supposed to give me 5%. My 5% fees is supposed to be $25,000. Sir, do you know what? I will also take a haircut. Give me $15,000. That's the way I reason. Because half bread, I say, is better than chin-chin. If I do not close, I get absolutely nothing. Sometimes I now go back to the other side and say, hey, Dami, the client is giving me 5%, $30,000. If you can come down to 950, I will give you, I know your client is going to pay you, I will give you $7,500. But let's close. I don't want to be like Mohamed Salah, 30 shots, nothing for pocket. You get? So I'm carrying everybody along, even though I have to get a haircut. You must close. Does that help? Awesome. Any other question from anyone? How many people love sales and marketing? Everybody's hand will be up now. Everybody. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So let me know if you need clarification on any other aspect. I'll be willing to answer.
Hello, sir.
Yes, please.
I don't have a question relating to what you taught. I just want to know if I can have your magazine that you are sharing. I know it's a gift, but I'm asking nicely.
So what's your name? I didn't get your name.
Mercy.
Mercy. You're lucky because I actually have one more.
Thank you.
So if you guys are experts in sales and marketing, should I throw you my own questions? Okay, I saw somebody's hand up. Okay, let him have the mic, please.
Okay, my name is Felix Edache, and my question is about your organization. Can you give us like a little hint, like what's FIABC about?
Awesome. So FIABC is like an international real estate professional real estate business club. Was founded 75 years ago in Paris, France. In Nigeria, FIABC is about 54 years old. So we've had 7 chapter presidents. And last year, I was elected to be the chapter president. I've just done 1 year. And July next year, I would hand over. So thank you very much. So So for FIAPSI so as you can see in my professional qualifications, I belong to so many clubs, but FIAPSI is one that is very dear to me. Not because it gives me the opportunity to travel. I've always been traveling. My dad was a retired ambassador. So right from when I was small, 3 years in one country, 3 years in. But I liked FIAPSI because of the travel. And that's how I've been opportune to travel to over 40 countries. But the knowledge, so we're off to Panama next week. They have brought the absolute best speakers from around the world to come and educate us. When I go, I listen. I will always make sure I sit right in front, absorb everything. So when I come, I can always share with my colleagues, have sessions. People pay me good money to come and hear what Oyinbo Man has told me. So I love FIAPSI for that. Then, of course, for international best practice and to do business also. So I do business with my colleagues here. We have about 200 members of FIAPSI Nigeria. We do business amongst ourselves. And we represent the very best of what the practice has to offer. The amazing thing about FIAPSI is it's not just for brokers or agents, everybody thinking one way. There's a lot of cross-pollination. So we have architects, we have finance people, we have brokers, we have developers, we have interior decors. You can be a member. So we architects, we give each other briefs and we share commissions. And for the international connections, when people ask, do you have an office in London? Do you have an office in Cape Town or Johannesburg? I say, absolutely no. But I have colleagues there because FIAPSI is made up of about 700 members. So I can easily pop any one of them up and say, hey, Mike, my cousin is coming to Toronto next week. He's looking for a residential apartment. If you are a residential broker, I can pass on the person's contact to you. And of course, when you close, please send my commission to me back here. And they also do the same when they have foreign investors coming in and they're looking for safe, decent, credible advice or a realtor that can handhold their clients. They can also refer to me. That when I close, I can also refer. Yeah, so that's FIAPSI in a nutshell. Awesome. Any more questions or thoughts? You guys have my complimentary card? Awesome. So let's keep in touch. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. So before you go, let's quickly have group pictures. Yeah. Like yesterday, first batch, second batch, because we are quite a lot on yesterday. So first batch and second batch. Please, quickly. So first group, please, let's make it snappy. Also use that as a networking opportunity. Use that as a networking opportunity as well. Like I said earlier, he's the president of Nigerian chapter, International Real Estate Federation. You already have his card. If you are interested in joining, please do well to reach out. You have the opportunity to see him now so that he can tell you who to meet and get the form. If you pass the interview stage, you can always join us. I'm also part of the association, and I can testify. The opportunities there to network is a lot. As agents, you need to network with a lot of people. So, what do you say? Yes, I've been part, man. Oh, sorry. That's what you're just joining now, and I'm sharing the opportunity with you guys. So, please, use this opportunity to connect with him. I know you're my guy. Don't worry, I got you. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Second batch. Be ready. Thank you. Second batch. All right, second batch, please. Quickly. Second batch.
Looking at the
Second batch.
of the young ones.
All right.
In the practice of real
Are we
estate.
good?
The best is yet to come.
Second batch, are we good?
opportunity to bring together.
Why, how come first batch is plenty than
different
second batch?
professionals within
I mean,
the
second
real
batch is plenty than
estate
first batch.
space to learn
Make sure you are
from
showing. You can squat in front. Squat in front, squat in front to be easier. So you can get captured. You can squat in front. Media, are we good? Media, are we good? Does it cover everybody? Trust everybody already has this card.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
All right, thank you so much.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Testing.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
Opportunity to bring together different
Lagos, the most expensive state in Nigeria, as country's headline inflation climbs higher to 22.79% in June, according to latest report coming from the National Bureau of Statistics.
Different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the Okay, thank you. Am I to look at this camera? Thank you so much. My name is Stephanie Munachi Jinkone, and I'm the founder of Reed and Fan Solicitors. So at Reed and Fan Solicitors, we curate corporate governance strategies for individuals to ensure business success. So again, thank you for having me here at CW Academy. And today, we're hoping that the participants are going to understand the legal terms for home and deals very simply, like to make the concepts and the principles of law very digestible, even for the layman, and to also ensure that the participants take away something very substantial that they can apply to their businesses. And by the next time they are coming for CW Academy, they can, give their testimonials that from here I was able to restructure the legal framework of my business. So that's what I'm really hoping for. Okay, so I'm not in real estate. I'm in legal services. So I have a law firm that caters to real estate enterprises, businesses, organizations, right? So yeah, we're actually deep in real estate, but we're not a real estate company per se. So what inspired me to, should I say, take on more real estate clients or to continue in the industry? It's an extremely exciting industry. It contributes so much to our country's GDP in foreign investments. I think it's a sector that cannot be overlooked. You cannot, in your right mind, overlook the real estate sector in Nigeria. So I think that it's something that everybody, no matter what it is that you are doing, professionally or otherwise, you have to have some interest, some knowledge, some insight in the real estate sector, in the real estate industry. It's a non-negotiable, in my opinion. Can you answer that question? The turning point that changed the way I approach legal real estate. That's a tricky question. That's a tricky. I'll say every day is really like there are new things that come up, the new laws that come up, the new occurrences with clients that come up. So I can't say that this is a specific turning point in all honesty, but I'll just say that every day brings new challenges, every day brings new things to learn and observe. But like I said, it's very exciting and it's something that is very impactful to everyone. The Nigerian real estate market, I'm not a real estate analyst, but in my humble opinion, I believe that the Nigerian real estate market is set to grow. That's the thing about it. It's always appreciating, and I would advise anyone to invest in the real estate sector now, because in 12 months' time, it's going to be even a bigger boom than it is right now. Thank you.
to really enjoy it as they start to live in it. These are real plants. You get watered every other day. If you look around the estate, you see that this design is a big difference from what is obtainable around there.
Hey guys, keep it locked in and don't go nowhere. Let's show you around.
It's a nice property that I would love to refer someone to buy.
So I've had a number of my clients come by the property, and surprisingly, a number of them put in an offer, and I am elated to see how that goes. I'm very hopeful that I will close on this property.
Right now, she wants to offer 600 million. I wish you can up it to like 750. Let's see if it's going to fly.
What are you offering? You can submit your offer, then we'll come back to you. We don't need that for first. Submit your offer, then we discuss and submit to you. Yes, flexible. 50 is negotiable. Yeah. So is there any more questions for me?
Depends on how you want. But this particular developer, this is how he builds, because you know it's like that whole abroad standard vibe. So you know the rooms are not too massive. This is the master's bedroom. Spanish wooden tiles as well. Rotex windows from Germany. It's giving like boutique house kind of vibe you get. So this is the walk-in closet. You can also convert another room to a closet. This is the restroom. I figured you like the bathroom, the restroom. Yeah.
Wow, so beautiful, guys. So beautiful out here. Okay, so this is a very sizable cinema space. Well, what kind of movies do you like?
Maybe thriller or a movie with you.
Quality space management, and finishing also is very, very premium.
So I tell my colleagues that if they think that, you know, they say, can you buy this house? If I had money, I honestly buy the house. I love everything. This is my kind of style, you know? I'm a naturalist. It has natural light, the floor-to-ceiling windows, my kind of thing. Just speaks, you know, exclusivity without too much noise. And if you're my kind of person, this is your house. Trust me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Solis Residence at the Pinot Beach Estate in Lagos. And CW Real Estate, we're having an open house event right here today. This is a beautiful 4-bedroom, fully detached, situated out here at Pinot Beach Estate. There are so many amazing people out here. Keep it locked in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Come with me.
This is one of the most special gems on the market. It's a 4-bed, it's on 500 square meters, it's well designed. We'll be closing this property this week. Well, let's disappear for a week.
If I close on this property, I'm going to take a trip to Monaco in December.
I feel like this house is well built in terms of quality, in terms of implementation, in terms of design. I think the owners will really enjoy it as they start to live in it.
These are real plants. You get watered every other day. If you look around the estate, you see that this design is a big difference from what is obtainable around there.
Hey guys, keep it locked in and don't go nowhere. Let's show you around.
It's a nice property that I would love to refer someone to buy.
So I've had a number of my clients come by the property, and surprisingly, a number of them put in an offer, and I am elated to see how that goes. I'm very hopeful that I will close on this property.
Right now, she wants to offer 600 million. I wish you can up it to like 750. Let's see if it's going to fly.
What are you offering? You can submit your offer, then we'll come back to you. We don't need that for first. Submit your offer, then we discuss and submit to you. Yes, flexible. 50 is negotiable. Yeah. So is there any more questions for me?
Depends on how you want. But this particular developer, this is how he builds, because you know it's like that whole abroad standard vibe. So you know the rooms are not too massive. This is the master's bedroom. Spanish wooden tiles as well. Rotex windows from Germany. It's giving like boutique house kind of vibe you get. So this is the walk-in closet. You can also convert another room to a closet. This is the restroom. I figured you like the bathroom, the restroom. Yeah.
Wow, so beautiful, guys. So beautiful out here. Okay, so this is a very sizable cinema space. What kind of movies do you like?
Maybe thriller or movie with you.
Quality space management and finishing also is very, very premium.
So I tell my colleagues that if they think that, you know, they say, can you buy this house? If I had money, I want to buy the house. I love everything. This is my kind of style, you know? I'm a naturalist. It has natural light, the floor to ceiling windows, my kind of thing. Just speaks, you know, exclusivity without too much noise. And if you're my kind of person, this is your house. Trust me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Solis Residence at the Peanut Beach Estate in Lagos. And CW Real Estate, we're having an open house event right here today. This is a beautiful 4-bedroom, fully detached, situated out here at Peanut Beach Estate. There are so many amazing people out here. Keep it locked in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Come with me.
This is one of the most special gems on the market. It's a 4-bed, it's on 500 square meters, it's well designed. We'll be closing this property this week. Well, let's disappear for a week.
If I close on this property, I'm going to take a trip to Monaco in December.
I feel like this house is well built in terms of quality, in terms of implementation, in terms of design. I think the owners will really enjoy it as they start to live in here. These are real plants. You get watered every other day.
If you look around the estate, you see that this design is a bit different from what is obtainable around there.
Hey guys, keep it locked in and don't go nowhere. Let's show you around.
It's a nice property that I would love to refer someone to buy.
So I've had a number of my clients come by the property, and surprisingly, a number of them put in an offer, and I am elated to see how that goes. I'm very hopeful that I will close on this property.
Right now, she wants to offer 600 million. I wish you can up it to like 750. Let's see if it's gonna fly.
What are you offering? You can submit your offer, then we'll come back to you. We don't need that for first. Submit your offer, then we discuss and come back to you. Yes, flexible. 50 is negotiable. Yeah. So is there any more questions for me?
Depends on how you want. But this particular developer, this is how he builds, because, you know, it's like that whole abroad standard vibe. So, you know, the rooms are not too massive. This is the master's bedroom. Spanish wooden tiles as well. Rotex windows from Germany. It's giving like boutique house kind of vibe you get. So this is the walk-in closet. You can also convert another room to a closet. This is the restroom. I figured you like the bathroom, the restroom. Yeah.
Wow, so beautiful, guys. So beautiful out here. Okay, so this is a very sizable cinema space. What kind of movies do you like?
Maybe thriller or movie with you.
Quality space management and finishing also is very, very premium.
So I tell my colleagues that if they think that, you know, they say, can you buy this house? If I had money, I want to buy the house. I love everything. This is my kind of style, you know? I'm a naturalist. It has natural light, the floor to ceiling windows, my kind of thing. Just speaks, you know, exclusivity without too much noise. And if you're my kind of person, this is your house. Trust me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Solis Residence at the Peanut Beach Estate in Lagos. And CW Real Estate, we're having an open house event right here today. This is a beautiful 4-bedroom, fully detached, situated out here at Peanut Beach Estate. There are so many amazing people out here. Keep it locked in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Come with me.
This is one of the most special gems on the market. It's a 4-bed, it's on 500 square meters, it's well designed. We'll be closing this property this week. Well, let's disappear for a week.
If I close on this property, I'm going to take a trip to Monaco in December.
I feel like this house is well built in terms of quality, in terms of implementation, in terms of design. I think the owners will really enjoy it as they start to live in here. These are real plants. You get watered every other day.
If you look around the estate, you see that this design is a bit different from what is obtainable around there.
Hey guys, keep it locked in and don't go nowhere. Let's show you around.
It's a nice property that I would love to refer someone to buy.
So I've had a number of my clients come by the property, and surprisingly, a number of them put in an offer, and I am elated to see how that goes. I'm very hopeful that I will close on this property.
Right now, she wants to offer 600 million. I wish you can up it to like 750. Let's see if it's gonna fly.
What are you offering? You can submit your offer, then we'll come back to you. We don't need that for first. Submit your offer, then we discuss and come back to you. Yes, flexible. 50 is negotiable. Yeah. So is there any more questions for me?
Depends on how you want. But this particular developer, this is how he builds, because you know it's like that whole abroad standard vibe. So you know the rooms are not too massive. This is the master's bedroom. Spanish wooden tiles as well. Rotex windows from Germany. It's giving like boutique house kind of vibe you get. So this is the walk-in closet. You can also convert another room to a closet. This is the restroom. I figured you like the bathrooms, the restrooms. Yeah.
Wow, it's so beautiful, guys. So beautiful out here. Okay, so this is a very sizable cinema space. What kind of movies do you like?
Maybe thriller or a movie with you.
Quality space management and finishing also is very, very premium.
So I tell my colleagues that if they think that, you know, they say, can you buy this house? If I had money, I want to buy the house. I love everything. This is my kind of style, you know? I'm a naturalist. It has natural light, the floor-to-ceiling windows, my kind of thing. Just speaks, you know, exclusivity without too much noise. And if you're my kind of person, this is your house. Trust me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Solis Residence at the Pinot Beach Estate in Lagos. And CW Real Estate, we're having an open house event right here today. This is a beautiful 4-bedroom, fully detached, situated out here at Pinot Beach Estate. There are so many amazing people out here. Keep it locked in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Come with me.
This is one of the most special gems on the market. It's a 4-bed, it's on 500 square meters, it's well designed. We closed this property this week. Well, let's disappear for a week.
If I close on this property, I'm going to take a trip to Monaco in December.
I feel like this house is well built in terms of quality, in terms of implementation, in terms of design. I think the owners will really enjoy it as they start to live in here. These are real plants. You get watered every other day.
If you look around the estate, you see that this design is a bit different from what is obtainable around there.
Hey guys, keep it locked in and don't go nowhere. Let's show you around.
It's a nice property that I would love to refer someone to buy.
So I've had a number of my clients come by the property, and surprisingly, a number of them put in an offer, and I am elated to see how that goes. I'm very hopeful that I will close on this property.
Right now, she wants to offer 600 million. I wish you can up it to like 750. Let's see if it's gonna fly.
What are you offering? You can submit your offer, then we'll come back to you. We don't need that for first. Submit your offer, then we discuss and come back to you. Yes, flexible. 50 is negotiable. Yeah. So is there any more questions for me?
Depends on how you want. But this particular developer, this is how he builds, because you know it's like that whole abroad standard vibe. So you know the rooms are not too massive. This is the master's bedroom. Spanish wooden tiles as well. Rotex windows from Germany. It's giving like boutique house kind of vibe you get. So this is the walk-in closet. You can also convert another room to a closet. This is the restroom. I figured you like the bathrooms, the restrooms. Yeah.
Wow, it's so beautiful, guys. So beautiful out here. Okay, so this is a very sizable cinema space. What kind of movies do you like?
Maybe thriller or a movie with you.
also is very, very premium.
So I tell my colleagues that if they think that, they say, can you buy this house? If I had money, I would buy the house. I love everything. This is my kind of style, I'm a naturalist. It has natural light, the floor to ceiling windows, my kind of thing. Just speaks, exclusivity without too much noise. And if you're my kind of person, this is your house. Trust me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Solis Residence at the Pinot Beach Estate in Lagos. And CW Real Estate, we're having an open house event right here today. This is a beautiful 4-bedroom, fully detached, situated out here at Pinot Beach Estate. There are so many amazing people out here. Keep it locked in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Come with me.
This is one of the most special gems on the market. It's a 4-bed, it's on 500 square meters, it's well designed. We'll be closing this property this week. Well, let's disappear for a week.
If I close on this property, I'm going to take a trip to Monaco in December.
I feel like this house is well built in terms of quality, in terms of implementation, in terms of design. I think the owners will really enjoy it as they start to live in here. These are real plants. You get watered every other day.
If you look around the estate, you see that this design is a bit different from what is obtainable around here.
Hey guys, keep it locked in and don't go nowhere. Let's show you around.
It's a nice property that I would love to refer someone to buy.
So I've had a number of my clients come by the property, and surprisingly, a number of them put in an offer, and I am elated to see how that goes. I'm very hopeful that I will close on this property.
Right now, she wants to offer 600 million. Wow. I wish you can up it to like 750. Honestly, it's gonna fly.
What are you offering? You can submit your offer, then we'll come back to you. We don't reject offers. Submit your offer, then we discuss and come back to you. Yes, flexible. 50 is negotiable. Yeah. So is there any more questions for me?
Depends on how you want. But this particular developer, this is how he builds because it's like that whole abroad standard vibe. So the rooms are not too massive. I love everything. This is the master's bedroom. Spanish wooden tiles as well. Rotex windows from Germany. It's giving like boutique house kind of vibe you get. So this is the walk-in closet. You can also convert another room to a closet. This is the restroom. I figured you like the bathroom, the restroom. Yeah.
Wow, so beautiful, guys. So beautiful out here. Okay, so this is a very sizable cinema space. What kind of movies do you like?
Maybe thriller or a movie with you.
Quality space management, and the finishing also is very, very premium.
So I tell my colleagues that if they think that, they say, can you buy this house? If I had money, I would buy the house. I love everything. This is my kind of style, I'm a naturalist. It has natural light, the floor to ceiling windows, my kind of thing. Just speaks, exclusivity without too much noise. And if you're my kind of person, this is your house. Trust me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Solis Residence at the Pinot Beach Estate in Lagos. And CW Real Estate, we're having an open house event right here today. This is a beautiful 4-bedroom, fully detached, situated out here at Pinot Beach Estate. There are so many amazing people out here. Keep it locked in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Come with me.
This is one of the most special gems on the market. It's a 4-bed, it's on 500 square meters, it's well designed. We'll be closing this property this week. Well, let's disappear for a week.
If I close on this property, I'm going to take a trip to Monaco in December.
I feel like this house is well built in terms of quality, in terms of implementation, in terms of design. I think the owners will really enjoy it as they start to live in here. These are real.
But it's not just about aesthetics, it's about lifestyle and functionality. one-tower residence offer convenience. Located right across the Capital Mall, with fine dining, luxury shopping, and a VIP cinema, everything you need is within easy reach.
The World Trade Center offers an exclusive collection of luxury apartments and penthouses with breathtaking views on Abuja skylines, elegant interiors with luxury in every detail, and top-tier security with 24/7 surveillance. The World Trade Center Abuja represents dreams, success, luxury, and limitless opportunities on the global stage. This is not just a place to live or work.
Whether you're a professional, an investor, or just someone enjoying and appreciating the finest thing in life, this is where you belong.
Luxury extends beyond your living space with world-class amenities, including an exclusive private pool, a fitness and wellness center for ultimate relaxation, and luxury concierge services ready to meet your needs. Blending innovation, security, and sophistication, the World Trade Center sets a new benchmark for international prestige. The future of luxury has arrived, and it's waiting for you.
I love everything. This is my kind of style, you know? I'm a naturalist. It has natural light, the floor-to-ceiling windows, my kind of thing. Just speaks, you know, exclusivity without too much noise. And if you're my kind of person, this is your house. Trust me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Solis Residence at the Pinot Beach Estate in Lagos. And CW Real Estate, we're having an open house event right here today. This is a beautiful 4-bedroom, fully detached, situated out here at Pinot Beach Estate. There are so many amazing people out here. Keep it locked in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Come with me.
This is one of the most special gems on the market. It's a 4-bed, some 500 square meters. It's well designed. We closed this property this week. Well, let's disappear for a week.
If I close on this property, I'm gonna take a trip to Monaco in December.
I feel like this house is well built in terms of quality, in terms of implementation, in terms of design. I think the owners will really enjoy it as they start to live in it.
These are real plants. You get watered every other day.
If you look around the estate, you see that this design is a bit different from what is obtainable around them.
Hey guys, keep it locked in. Don't go nowhere. Let's show you around.
It's a nice property that I would love to refer someone to buy.
So I've had a number of my clients come by the property, and surprisingly, a number of them put in an offer, and I am elated to see how that goes. I'm very hopeful that I will close on this property.
Right now, she wants to offer 600 million. I wish you can offer it to like 750. Let's see if it's going to fly.
What are you offering? You can submit your offer, then we'll come back to you. We don't reject offers. Submit your offer, then we discuss and come back to you. Yes, flexible. 850 is negotiable. Yeah. Is there any more questions for me?
Depends on how you want. But this particular developer, this is how he views, because it's like that whole abroad standard vibe. So the rooms are not too massive. This is the master's bedroom. Spanish wooden tiles as well. Rotex windows from Germany. It's giving like boutique house kind of vibe, you get. So this is the walk-in closet. You can also convert another room to a closet. This is the restroom.
But it's not just about aesthetics, it's about lifestyle and functionality.
Rotex windows from Germany.
I'm living in my dream.
One Tower residents offer convenience. Located right across the Capital Mall, with fine dining, luxury shopping and a VIP cinema, everything you need is within easy reach.
For those who demand nothing but the best, the World Trade Center offers an exclusive collection of luxury apartments and penthouses with breathtaking views on Abuja skylines, elegant interiors with luxury in every detail, and top-tier security with 24/7 surveillance.
World Trade Center is a statement. It's a reflection of success, sophistication.
The World Trade Center Abuja represents dreams, success, luxury, and limitless opportunities on the global stage. This is not just a place to live or work. It's a getaway to a world of prestige, an ecosystem of excellence.
Whether you're a professional, an investor, or just someone enjoying and appreciating the finest thing in life, this is where you belong.
Luxury extends beyond your living space with world-class amenities, including an exclusive private pool, a fitness and wellness center for ultimate relaxation, and luxury concierge services ready to meet your needs. Blending innovation, security and sophistication, the World Trade Center sets a new benchmark for international prestige. The future of luxury has arrived and is waiting for you.
But it's not just about aesthetics, it's about lifestyle and functionality.
I'm living in my dream.
One Tower residents offer convenience. Located right across the Capital Mall, with fine dining, luxury shopping and a VIP cinema, everything you need is within easy reach.
For those who demand nothing but the best, the World Trade Center offers an exclusive collection of luxury apartments and penthouses with breathtaking views on Abuja skylines, elegant interiors with luxury in every detail, and top-tier security with 24/7 surveillance.
World Trade Center is a statement. It's a reflection of success, sophistication.
The World Trade Center Abuja represents dreams, success, luxury, and limitless opportunities on the global stage. This is not just a place to live or work. It's a getaway to a world of prestige, an ecosystem of excellence.
Whether you're a professional, an investor, or just someone enjoying and appreciating the finest thing in life, this is where you belong.
Luxury extends beyond your living space with world-class amenities, including an exclusive private pool, a fitness and wellness center for ultimate relaxation, and luxury concierge services ready to meet your needs. Blending innovation, security and sophistication, the World Trade Center sets a new benchmark for international prestige. The future of luxury has arrived and is waiting for you.
It's a reflection of But it's not just about aesthetics, it's about lifestyle and functionality.
I'm living in my dream.
One Tower residents offer convenience. Located right across the Capital Mall, with fine dining, luxury shopping and a VIP cinema, everything you need is within easy reach.
For those who demand nothing but the best, the World Trade Center offers an exclusive collection of luxury apartments and penthouses with breathtaking views on Abuja skylines, elegant interiors with luxury in every detail, and top-tier security with 24/7 surveillance.
World Trade Center is a statement. It's a reflection of success, sophistication.
The World Trade Center Abuja represents dreams, success, luxury, and limitless opportunities on the global stage. This is not just a place to live or work. It's a getaway to a world of prestige, an ecosystem of excellence.
Whether you're a professional, an investor, or just someone enjoying and appreciating the finest thing in life, this is where you belong.
Luxury extends beyond your living space with world-class amenities, including an exclusive private pool, a fitness and wellness center for ultimate relaxation, and luxury concierge services ready to meet your needs. Blending innovation, security and sophistication, the World Trade Center sets a new benchmark for international prestige. The future of luxury has arrived and is waiting for you.
It's a reflection of But it's not just about aesthetics, it's about lifestyle and functionality.
I'm living my dream.
One Tower residents offer convenience. Located right across the Capital Mall, with fine dining, luxury shopping and a VIP cinema, everything you need is within easy reach.
For those who demand nothing but the best, the World Trade Center offers an exclusive collection of luxury apartments and penthouses with breathtaking views on Abuja skylines, elegant interiors with luxury in every detail, and top-tier security with 24/7 surveillance.
World Trade Center is a statement. It's a reflection of success, sophistication.
The World Trade Center Abuja represents dreams, success, luxury, and limitless opportunities on the global stage. This is not just a place to live or work. It's a getaway to a world of prestige, an ecosystem of excellence.
Whether you're a professional, an investor, or just someone enjoying and appreciating the finest thing in life, this is where you belong.
Luxury extends beyond your living space with world-class amenities, including an exclusive private pool, a fitness and wellness center for ultimate relaxation, and luxury concierge services ready to meet your needs. Blending innovation, security and sophistication, the World Trade Center sets a new benchmark for international prestige. The future of luxury has arrived and is waiting for you.
It's a reflection of success.
The World Trade Center Abuja represents dreams.
But it's not just about aesthetics, it's about lifestyle and functionality.
This is not just a place to live or work. It's a getaway
I'm living
to a
my
world
dream.
of prestige, an ecosystem of excellence.
One Tower residents offer convenience. Located right across the Capital Mall, with fine dining, luxury shopping and a VIP cinema, everything you need is within easy reach.
For those who demand nothing but the best, the World Trade Center offers an exclusive collection of luxury apartments and penthouses with breathtaking views on Abuja skylines, elegant interiors with luxury in every detail, and top-tier security with 24/7 surveillance.
World Trade Center is a statement. It's a reflection of success, sophistication.
The World Trade Center Abuja represents.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Please can we go back to our seats? Sorry. Please can we go back to our seats? Thank you so much. Can we go back to our seats? Hello. If you're in the kitchen, you should be done eating by now. Please. The break is over. Please can we go back to our seats? Thank you. Can we go back to our seats? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello everyone, please can we go back to our seats? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
I love everything. This is my kind of style, you know? I'm a naturalist. It has the natural light, the floor to ceiling windows, my kind of thing. Just speaks, you know, exclusivity without too much noise. And if you're my
Hello,
kind
everyone.
of person,
Hello
this is your
everyone, please
house.
can we go
Trust
back
me.
to our seats?
Hello, ladies
Please
and
can we go back to our
gentlemen. Welcome
seats?
to
Thank you so
Solis
much. Can we go back to our
Residence
seats?
at the Pino Beach Estate
Hello,
in
if you're in the
Lagos.
kitchen, you should be
CW
done
Real Estate,
eating
we're
by
having an
now.
open house event
Please.
right here
The break is
today.
over. Please
This
can
is
we
a
go back to our
beautiful
seats?
four-bedroom,
Thank you.
fully
Can
detached
we
situated
go
out
back
here
to our
at
seats?
Pino
Thank you
Beach
so much.
Estate.
Thank you
There are
so
so many
much.
amazing people out
Thank
here.
you.
Keep it locked in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Come with me.
This is one of the most special gems on the market. It's a 4-bed, some 500 square meters. It's well designed.
Hello everyone, please can
We
we go back to our
property
seats?
this week.
Thank you so much.
Oh, let's
Thank you
appear
so
for a
much.
week.
If I close on this property, I'm going to
Thank
take a
you,
trip to
thank
Monaco in December.
feel like this house is well built in terms of quality, in terms of implementation, in terms of design. I think the owners will really enjoy it as they start to live in here.
These are real plants. You get watered every other day.
Hi guys, are we all seated?
If you look around the estate, you see that this design is a bit different.
Hello everyone. Please, if you're in the kitchen, please come out, please. You can take water, drink, wherever you need. So for the next 3 hours, you can be on your seats. Please, you can help yourself to water, you can help yourself to drinks.
So I've had a number of my clients come by the property, and surprisingly, a number of them put in an offer. And I am.
So the other 3 more sections is Muna, Edikonia, Mr. Adeniji Delay, and the last will be Samuel. Yes, he's going to be taking the media sections on how to position when you are taking pictures, taking videos. Please, can we get seated, please? If you're in the kitchen, you are wrong at this time. Please get seated. And network in the kitchen. You can also network here as well. Thank you so much. Trust we had a great break. Was the food nice? And the conversations were nice. All right. Please do well to keep networking. And we're able to get opportunities with Mr. Akio Kwatola. All right. Thank you so much. Please, if you have any questions that has not been attended to while in the course of the teaching, please do well to send it to either the group chat or my DM so that it can be attended to. Yesterday, for those people that had questions, only 2 people that sent me a message. I have not gotten your message about what you needed from Mr. Timileyin. Also, right now on our seats, you have the feedback link of yesterday. Please, if you've not filled it, fill it now. Check the group chat. If you've not filled, it's pinned on the group chat. The feedback link is pinned on the group chat. We are close to 40 people, or like 40 participants rather, for the academy this year. So if you've not filled yet, I'm wondering why I'm seeing like less than 10 names that filled the feedback link. So please bring out your phones. Check the group chat. You should have it by now. And fill the feedback link. Yes, thank you so much. All right. While at that, can anybody tell me what they've learned so far or what stands out for them? What stands out for you?
This is your house.
Or if there's any suggestions or anything you want to add. Oh, by the way, Mr. Lekon, have you shared the Excel sheet you wanted to share with them? Hello, Mr. Lekon. The Excel sheet, have you shared it with them? Yes. Oh, you see, you say you have shared it with some. So that means if you network right, you might have gotten it by now. So please, he said he has some too. All right. For benefit of all, right, there's already a group chat. Just post it on the group chat so that everybody has access to it. If you have materials, please post it on the group chat. Suggestions, post it on the group chat. There's a reason there's a group chat. It's a community for all of us to engage. Bring your ideas. Like I said yesterday, there's no gatekeeping. So please, if you know something that can make anybody better here in their enterprise, in their business, or as a real estate agent,
You get watered every other day.
put it on the group chat. Also, if you're not on the group chat yet, send me a message now, right now. Send me a message right now so that you can be added to the group chat. If you're not on the group chat yet, please send me a message there. Is everybody done with the feedback link? Are we all done with it? Are we all done with it? Marketing, are you ready for me? You're ready.
So I've had a number of my clients come by.
Media people, are you ready?
And surprisingly,
As well, okay.
a number of them
Okay,
put
we're
in
good.
an offer, and I am.
Michael,
excited to see how that
are you guys
goes.
ready
I'm very
to start
hopeful
reposting and
that
retagging?
I will close
The hashtag still remains CWRE Academy, correct?
600 million.
CW Academy 2025. That's the hashtag. CWRE Lagos and CWRE Careers. All right, good. Are we all done? Are we done with the feedback link? If I don't, just say yes, you're done. Yes, it's on the group chat. It's pinned, yes. It has been pinned since yesterday on the group chat. What's your feedback from yesterday? It's just a quick 2 minutes, you'll be done. What stood out rather for you? Which guest speaker would you prefer? Because all this, the essence of all this, your feedback, we are going to actually document it and share with the guest speakers. And this is what our students have to say about you. So be honest as possible. If you need them to improve on something, please do well to write it there. Thank you so much. When we are done, please signify so that we can go to the...
True. I figured you like the bathroom, the restroom. Yeah.
Wow, so beautiful, guys. So beautiful out here. Okay, so this is a very sizable cinema space. Well, what kind of movies do you like?
Maybe thriller or movie with you.
Quality space management and finishing also is very, very premium.
So I tell my colleagues that if they think that, you know, they say, can you buy this house? If I had money, I want to buy the house. I love everything. This is my kind of style, you know? I'm a naturalist. It has natural light, the floor ceiling windows, my kind of thing. Just speaks, you know, exclusivity without too much noise. And if you're my kind of person, this is your house. Trust me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Solis Residence at the Pinot Beach Estate in Lagos. And CW Real Estate, we're having an open house event right here today. This is a beautiful 4-bedroom, fully detached, situated out here at Pinot Beach Estate. There are so many amazing people out here. Keep it locked in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Come with me.
This is one of the most special gems on the market. It's a 4-bed, some 500 square meters. It's well designed. If you close this property this week,
Very good.
Are we all done? If I close on this property,
are we all done?
A trip to Monaco in December.
Have you filled the feedback link, Felix? Have you filled the feedback link? Yes, feedback link. Yes. It's on the group chat. Let me see.
These are real plans. You get water every other day.
Yes, that's it. Also, for those that have not filled their media release form, please fill it. There's a SS for us filling it. I know you people are celebrities, but please fill it. Yes. It's for your consent for us to be able to use the pictures that we take from today and be able to post it. I know you people are celebrities, and that's why we asked for consent. Here at CW, we asked for consent before we do anything. So please do well to fill it. And if you don't know how to fill it, please meet me so I can show you how to do it. Please, it's necessary for documentation purposes. Please fill it. So are we done with feedback list so that we can go to the next thing? What? Yes, for the one. The two will be posted at the end of today when all the speakers are done. Yes. Are you thinking of what to say? Yes.
You can submit your offer.
Or you cannot remember what section of yesterday you can't remember it too.
Yes, flexible. It's negotiable.
All right, let's make it snappy. It should take less than 2 minutes or 1 minute itself. Felix, are you done? Yeah, almost. Sorry. Thank you so much. Sophia, are you done?
So, you know, the rooms are not too massive. This is the master's bedroom.
If not, are you done?
As well.
With the feedback link. Not sure if not. Wherever. Oh, twin, where have you been? See your twin at your back.
This is the
bro. Ma, see, twin, say hi. Hi, Finayas.
This is the restroom.
Yes. I think we have 2 Amaras as well. Right? Yeah, see your twin at your back. Yeah, say hi. But just won't tell me. All right. Are we done? Can we move on? We're not done. The questions is just less than a minute or 2. You have to think about it. All right, I'll give you guys 3 minutes to think about it, and I'll come back for you. Thank you.
So I tell my colleagues that if they think that, you know, they say, can you buy this house? If I had money, I want to buy the house. I love everything. This is my kind of style, you know? I'm a naturalist. It has natural light, the floor ceiling windows, my kind of thing. Just speaks, you know, exclusivity without too much noise. And if you're my kind of person, this is your house. Trust me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Solis Residence at the Pinot Beach Estate in Lagos. And CW Real Estate, we're having an open house event right here today. This is a beautiful 4-bedroom, fully detached, situated out here at Pinot Beach Estate. There are so many amazing people out here. Keep it locked in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Come with me.
This is one of the most special gems on the market. It's a 4-bed, some 500 square meters. It's well designed. If you close this property this week, well, let's disappear for a week.
If I close on this property, I'm going to take a trip to Monaco in December.
I feel like this house is well built in terms of quality, in terms of implementation, in terms of design. I think the owners will really enjoy it as they start to live in here.
These are real plans.
You get watered every other day.
If you look around the estate, you see that this design is a bit different from what is obtainable around there.
Hey guys, keep it locked in and don't go nowhere. Let's show you around.
It's a nice property that I would love to refer someone to buy.
So I've had a number of my clients come by the property, and surprisingly, a number of them put in an offer, and I am elated to see how that goes. I'm very hopeful that I will close on this property.
Right now, she wants to offer 600 million. I wish you can up it to like 750. Let's see if it's going to reply.
What are you offering? You can submit your offer, then we'll come back to you. We don't reject offers. Submit your offer, then we discuss and come back to you. Yes, flexible. 850 is negotiable. Yeah. So is there any more questions for me?
Depends on how you want. But this particular developer, this is how he builds, because you know it's like that whole abroad standard vibe. So you know the rooms are not too massive. This is the master's bedroom. Spanish wooden tiles as well. Rotex windows from Germany. It's giving like boutique house kind of vibe you get. So this is the walk-in closet. You can also convert another room to a closet. This is the restroom. I figured you like the bathroom, the restroom. Yeah.
Wow, so beautiful, guys. So beautiful out here. Okay, so this is a very sizable cinema space. Well, what kind of movies do you like?
Maybe thriller or a movie with you.
Quality space management and finishing also is very, very premium.
So I was telling my colleagues that if they think that, you know, they say, can you buy this house? If I had money, I honestly buy the house. I love everything. This is my kind of style, you know? I'm a naturalist. It has natural light, the floor-to-ceiling windows, my kind of thing. Just speaks, you know, exclusivity without too much noise. And if you're my kind of person, this is your house. Trust me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Solis Residence at the Pinot Beach Estate in Lagos. And CW Real Estate, we're having an open house event right here today. This is a beautiful 4-bedroom, fully detached, situated out here at Pinot Beach Estate. There are so many amazing people out here. Keep it locked in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Come with me.
This is one of the most special gems on the market. It's a 4-bed, it's on 500 square meters, it's well designed. We'll be closing this property this week.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within the real estate space to learn from each other.
Looking at the futures of the young ones in the practice of real estate, the best is yet to come.
It's an opportunity to bring together different professionals within
on the global stage. This is not just a place to live or work. It's a getaway to a world of prestige, an ecosystem of excellence.
Whether you're a professional, an investor, or just someone enjoying and appreciating.
Hi guys, I'm just having just 14 responses. 14 responses, really. We can do better. More than 14 of us attended the academy yesterday.
Including an exclusive private pool, a fitness and wellness center for ultimate relaxation, and luxury concierge services ready to meet your needs. Blending innovation, security and sophistication, the World Trade Center sets a new
You can connect to our Starlink.
prestige. The future of luxury.
Please request for password so I can share with you. If you are using an iPhone, connect to our Starlink.
But it's not just about aesthetics, it's about
You can connect to the
and
Starlink.
functionality.
If network is the issue, please connect to the Starlink. If you are using an iPhone, you'll be able to request for password so I can easily share.
One
It's not
tower
me
residence
repeating the
offer
password.
convenience.
All right.
Located right across the Capital Mall,
Miss,
with
I'll
fine
share it with
dining,
you.
luxury shopping, and a VIP cinema.
I'll share it with you.
Everything you need
So
is
please,
within
once you
easy
get it,
reach.
you can share with other persons so that it can be faster.
For
Thank
those
you.
who demand nothing but the best, the World Trade
We spend more than
Center
20 minutes doing
offers
this,
an
please.
exclusive
More than
collection
14
of
people. We are more than
luxury
14 and
apartments
just 14 people have
penthouses
responded.
with breathtaking views on Abuja skylines, elegant interiors with luxury in every detail, and top-tier security with 24/7 surveillance.
World Trade Center is a statement. It's a reflection of success, sophistication.
The World Trade Center Abuja represents dreams, success, luxury, and limitless opportunities on the global stage. This is not just a place to live or work. It's a getaway to a world of prestige, an ecosystem of excellence.
Whether you're a professional, an investor, or just someone enjoying and appreciating the finest thing in life, this is where you belong.
Luxury extends beyond your living space with
Okay, so there's a barcode to scan for this
an
Starlink.
exclusive private pool, a fitness and wellness center for ultimate relaxation. and
All right, so
luxury
you can
concierge
scan the barcode
services
for the
ready to meet your
password.
needs.
You
Blending
can meet that
innovation,
Felix.
security,
The
and
guy seated at the back.
the World
If you are not
Trade Center
connected, please.
sets a new benchmark for international
Thank you.
prestige. The future of luxury has arrived and it's waiting for you.
But it's not not just about aesthetics, it's about lifestyle and functionality.
I'm living in my dream.
One Tower residents offer convenience. Located right across the Capital Mall, with fine dining, luxury shopping, and a VIP cinema, everything you need is within easy reach.
For those who demand nothing but the best, the World Trade Center offers an exclusive collection of luxury apartments and penthouses with breathtaking views on Abuja skylines, elegant interiors with luxury in every detail, and top-tier security with 24/7 surveillance.
World Trade Center is a statement. It's a reflection of success, sophistication.
The World Trade Center Abuja represents dreams, success, luxury, and limitless opportunities on the global stage. This is not just a place to live or work. It's a getaway to a world of prestige, an ecosystem of excellence.
Whether you're a professional, an investor, or just someone enjoying and appreciating the finest thing in life, this is where you belong.
Luxury extends beyond your living space with world-class amenities, including an exclusive private pool, a fitness and wellness center for ultimate relaxation, and luxury concierge services ready to meet your needs. Blending innovation, security, and sophistication, the World Trade Center sets a new benchmark for international prestige. The future of luxury has arrived and is waiting for you.
But it's not just about aesthetics, it's about lifestyle and functionality.
I'm living in my dream.
One Tower residents offer convenience. Located right across the Capital Mall, with fine dining, luxury shopping, and a VIP cinema.
All right. So can we all bring out our phones? We'll figure out that later. So I can bring it up. We're taking more than too long to do that. Well, please ensure you do that before the end of today. All right. So marketing is requesting us to do an exercise. Please, if you are in the kitchen, please come in. We'll start with they'll call me later. Please, if you're outside, please come in. If you're in the kitchen, please come in. Thank you. All right, so they're requesting us to go live on our IG pages. We need to go live on our IG pages and tag us in it. So she'll show you an example of how it works. Just go live. For those, if you don't know how to your IG page, please.
As country's headline inflation climbs higher to 22.79% in June, according to latest report coming.
All right, please go live on your IG page. Password. Okay. Felix, please can you help out with the Starlink? You can connect to Starlink to make it easier. Please, my phone. I get someone in my phone. My phone is not here. You can ask him. His name is Felix. This is Rukayat. So he would help you to connect to the internet. All right. Are we live now? Are we live on our IG page? Are we live on our IG page? Are we live? Sophia, are we live? Martins, are we live? Esther, are we live? We are live. All right, so we're just to say live what we are currently doing, live at CW Estate Academy 2025, right? All right, thank you. Please, are we live? Are we live? Are we live on your page? Please go live on your IG page. Thank you.
The most expensive state in Nigeria, as country's headline inflation climbs higher to 22.79% in June, according to latest reports.
You don't want to go live?
From the National Bureau of Statistics.
You've forgotten how to. Come and assist. Michael, please come. Some people are forgetting how to get live on their pages. So they would assist you, show you how to do it. If you're confused, please, they'll show you how to do it. Hello, Ladi, are you live? All right. If you need assistance, please beckon on them. If you also know how to do it, also show your neighbor how to do that. Please. Thank you. Felix, if you know how to go live, please show somebody else so that it can be faster. Yes, so it can be faster. To go live on your IG page, it's just for a minute or two, not for anything too long. A minute or two. Go live on your IG page. Please come here. Yes, this is dead, so come here first. Are we good to go? Are we good to go? Michael, please, are you opening? All right. Jessica, where is Jessica? All right, you can help us. She needs help. All right. If you need assistance, please do well. Okay. It's coming to you. It's coming to you.
Lagos becomes the most expensive
You're live already.
state in Nigeria.
Please, if you know how to do so, please, please and please, please and please, assist your neighbor, please. I beg, share knowledge, share knowledge, Biko. Actually, it's a good thing. Once in a while, you need to go live on your page. So actually, you know, put a face to your brand. You can have like 30 minutes podcast, 30 minutes poll with somebody. Invite somebody to join you live and speak about real estate. No, you get off those.
I love everything.
Michael.
This is my kind of style, you know. I'm a naturalist. It has natural light, the floor ceiling windows, my kind of thing.
Are we good?
Just speak.
Please, if you're outside, I'm using this opportunity to wait for you. So if you're outside, please come in now. If you're outside, please come in now.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Solis Residence at the Pino Beach Estate in Lagos. And CW Real Estate, we're having an open house event right here today. This is a beautiful 4-bedroom, fully detached, situated out here at Pino Beach Estate. There are so many amazing people out here. Keep it locked in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Come with me.
This is one of the most special gems on the market. It's a 4-bed, some 500 square meters. It's well designed. The previous property this week. Well, let's disappear for a week.
If I
Are we
take
good,
this
media
property,
guys? Are
I'm
we
going to
good?
take a trip to
Marketing, are
Monaco
we
in
good?
December.
I feel
Are we
like this
good?
house is well built in terms of quality,
Itoa,
in terms
are
of
you live?
implementation, in terms of
Are
design.
you live?
I think the owners
You're done
will
already.
really enjoy it.
No, they
as
wanted to
they
capture
start
when
living
everybody
it.
goes live
These
at
are
the
real
same time.
plans. You get water every other day.
Jessica, some people are going like, just do your video. Just do your video.
Design is a bit different from what is obtainable around
Hey guys, keep it locked in and don't go nowhere. Let's show you around.
All right, we want to do it together. All you have to say is we're live at CW Academy 2025. That's all you're saying. So we're saying it together, and that's all. We are live at CW Academy 2025. Are we good to go? Are we good to go?
I'm very hopeful that I will close in this.
If you're outside, come in now, please. If you don't know how to go live, the marketing team are helping people around to be able to go live.
I'll be to like 750. Honestly, it's gonna fly. What are you offering?
I'll be waiting for you. We've been waiting for you. Please go live on your phone now. We have to go together. Are we ready? Are we ready? Tell me, are we ready? Tell me, leave man alone, touch God. Leave man alone and touch God. All right. Are we good? Marketing, are we good?
Spanish wooden tiles as well.
All right, Jessica, please.
Rotex windows from Germany.
Let's do the video and let's go.
Like
all right, so we are all to say we are live at CW Academy 2025.
You can also come.
All right.
Another room to a closet.
One in one.
I figured you like the back.
Okay, are we good? Just give me the cue. Are we live already? IG, yes, IG. Yes. I'm waiting for other people. Please, you're delaying us, please. It's 3 minutes. Okay, we're good to go. All we are saying again is we are live at CW Academy 2025. In 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, they said some people said we are live at 2025. Okay, so the word is we are live at CW Academy 2025.
thing.
It's English. Should I speak in how many languages are here? Should I speak in Igbo?
Too much noise.
I speak in Igbo so that we understand.
If you're my kind of person,
All right, can we go?
this is your house.
One more time, one more time, one more time. One more time, the last time, please. Are we ready? It is we are live at CW Academy 2025. Please, it's English. It's not Spanish. Oh, I speak in Spanish. Come and all right, are we good? In one? Are we good, Titoa? All right.
This is one of the most special gems
Are we
of the
good?
market. It's a 4-bed.
The lady on black.
It's well designed.
Are we
The
good?
perfect property this week.
You're looking, are we good?
Well, let's clap it for a week.
All right.
If I close on this property, I'm gonna take a
Yes, people are joining already. So yes, because we're live on YouTube. We're live on YouTube, so people are joining already. So are you ready? Wumi, are you live on IG?
Really enjoy it as
You're live on IG. All right. I'll count us in. Are we good? Victory, are we good? Please, what last take? In 1, 2, 3, go.
Is sustainable around
A round of applause for you. All right, thank you so much.
It's a nice property that I would love to refer someone to buy.
So I've had a number of my clients come by the property, and surprisingly, a number of them put in.
Media, please, we're ready. We are ready. Please, can you turn it down? Ayobami, where's Ayobami? Ayobami, the slides, please. All right, we're ready. Okay, the next person we're calling in is Mona. Her name is Mona. She's a friend of the company. She's also our friend. She's a lawyer with a lot of experience. So if you have any legal case, do well to reach out to her after our section. Our section is going to be insightful because many of us don't understand how contract works or how offers works. So she's going to put us through the nitty-gritty of everything that concerns offer or whatnot. So I'll be reading her profile, then she'll come in to have that section. Media, please, can you turn out?
Rotex windows from Germany.
We're good now. Thank you.
Like boutique house.
Kojo, we're good now. The background voice. Very good. All right. Thank you, sir. Okay. Are we all settled in, Dalu? Very good. Okay. Muna Ajikonia ESQ is a corporate lawyer and the founder of Red and Fan Solicitors. She provides strategic level advisory to individuals, startups, and SMEs with expertise in contracts, regulatory compliance, commercial transactions, and dispute resolution. She's also the creator of Loretal, a legal tech product aimed at improving access to legal services for small businesses. Muna combines legal insights with entrepreneurial thinking, allowing her to design solutions that are both commercially sound and easy for clients to use. She is committed to making legal support more affordable, accessible, and technology-driven. With no further ado, please make welcome Mona Ezikonya. A round of applause for her. Thank you so much.
Hello, everybody. Is there energy in the building? I know you guys finished eating. I haven't eaten. I hope as I'm talking, nobody will be sleeping sharp. Yeah, so who is excited to learn some legal principles for home and deal? So my name is Ejinkonya Stephanie Munachi, and I'm the founder of Red and Fan Solicitors. I'm sure she has said a little bit about what we do. So we build corporate governance frameworks for organizations. I believe you are all business owners or aspiring business owners. Yeah, all in real estate. Everyone. Okay, good. Okay. So it's a very niche crowd. So lovely to meet you all. So do I? Okay, great. So some of the expectations for this particular session is I hope that at the end of all this, you'd be able to understand certain legal principles that apply to your field in a very easy way, right? So we're going to bring it down to a very understandable level. We'll deal with some case studies, and we'll also see some practical templates and checklists. So let's get into it. Legal foundations of real estate in Nigeria. So the first is the Land Ownership and Land Use Act. So as real estate professionals, I hope you guys are familiar with the Land Use Act. You know, as a doctor has a stethoscope, as a farmer has a hoe, as real estate professionals, you should know some very basic laws. You don't need to know the nitty-gritty of, oh, what year it was passed into law, etc., but at least you should be able to reference some of these documents. So the first one is the Land Use Act. And it was passed into law in 1978. I really hope this wouldn't be like a university lecture, so we will make it interactive, right? So it was passed into law in 1978, and what it basically says is that all lands in a state belong to who? The governor of a state. So many times people say, I want to buy land. I'm sure you've all heard it, that you cannot purchase land in Nigeria. It's not possible. So what you do is you lease it. The same way that as a tenant, you go to your landlord, they give you 1 year, 2 years, 5 years. That's what we do with the government. You go to the government, you say, I want this land. They say, okay, I'll give you for 99 years. Sometimes they'll even give you for less. But they give you for 99 years, and you pay. And after 99 years, what happens? It goes back to the government. So, but you can still apply and, you know, get a new term. Same with your landlord. So when we talk about the Land Use Act, just think of landlord-tenant relationship. So yeah, all lands are vested in the governor. And then let's talk about the customary tenure and statutory tenure. So as we know, there are rural areas in Nigeria and there are urban areas. It's not the same laws that govern, in property law at least, it's not the same laws that govern the rural areas that are also applicable to the urban areas. So I'm sure you've all heard of C of O. What does it mean? Oh, hi, Thelma. Certificate of occupancy, great. So those are land titles, right? So there are customary land titles and there are statutory land titles. For example, we're in Ikoyi. Ikoyi is an urban area. And the government has their eyes very much on these urban areas. Why? Because they generate a lot of GDP for the economy, right? They make money for the economy. So they want to ensure that they are making maximum use of every square meter of these areas. So before you can hold title in an urban area, you need a statutory right of occupancy. A statutory right of occupancy, which we know as a certificate of occupancy. So they will issue a C of O to you. However, we are all, I don't know how many people are from Lagos here, but some of us, we have our roots in the villages, in those village areas. Who has C of O for their village house, for their family house? No, right? But the community people know that your grandfather has this house. Your ancestral people, this was the land that they gave birth to them, right? So that's what we call a customary tenure, right? There's no documentation, there's nothing written down per se to say that you are the owner of this land. But, okay, so one of the ways that you can also identify ownership or get ownership of a customary land is through what we call a customary right of occupancy. So you go to the local government of that area. The local government can tell you all the families that are within our area, and then tell you who owns what and when they moved in. So a customary right of occupancy applies to rural areas. So if someone comes to you here in Lagos, in Ikeja, in Ikoyi, in Lekki, and you're asking them, I want to buy your land, what do you have? They say, I have right of occupancy. You know that it's not complete. What type of right of occupancy do you have? Is it statutory? If they say statutory, say, oh, great, where is your C of O? But if they say, no, we have a customary right of occupancy, then you now know that there's no documentation. You now have to go and start doing your investigations. So it's not every time C of O is applicable, you get, but we'll still get to that area. Are we still together? So yeah, what are some of the implications for developers, buyers, investors? Do we have any developers here? Aspiring developers? Okay, great. So these are you a developer? Aspiring developer. Okay, so some things you should know as a developer. when you are dealing with customary land titles. If it's statutory, it's more straightforward, right? You go to the issuing authorities, go to Lands Bureau, get all the permits. But when you are dealing with this type of tenure, you must gain the cooperation of what? The community. You must go and meet, I don't know, Bale or whoever, whatever governing authority that is there, and ensure that you are dealing with the right family. Every family has maybe the oldest person in the family. Some families will call them family head. Some people have family secretary. Some people have people that are stationed in the villages to make sure that things are running smoothly in the family. So you must interact with these people. You cannot buy a customary land that's only one person signed that paper. It's not possible. Please, if someone comes and says, this is my father's land, it's in our family, and they are the only ones you've been interacting with, then you are on a street to a very big scam. So when you're dealing with customary land, you need the principal. That is maybe the family head, the head of the family. For example, let's use Elegushi family land. You know, when you look at, has anybody dealt with any Elegushi family land? Yeah, oh, great. So you notice that it's not just Oba Elegushi and your name. No, you will see, except they have a company that helps them, you know, with these things. But there are some areas you will see the Oba as the family head, Mr. Example, Yekini as family secretary. Then there will be 2 other witnesses, right? So you see like 4 names on that contract before you now see and the buyer. So that's how, what? Did you say, okay. So that's how customary land operates. Always ensure that there are multiple names, including the principal, the secretary of the family, and at least 2 witnesses. And then also ensure that when you are signing the document, you take pictures, make videos. Because like I said, there's nothing in the registry. If you go to Lands Bureau, they will tell you they don't have anything. So what you have is your own documentary evidence to say, the day we signed, they see the video, see the picture, see the person I dealt with. Hallelujah. So yeah, so for statutory tenure, we are all familiar. All land belongs to the government, not private individuals. You don't pay outright, you don't buy land outright. You just have a certificate of occupancy, etc., etc. So now, in some cases, we know that the government might revoke a land that is under statutory tenure. Do we know that? Yeah. Can anyone tell me any reasons why that could occur? Pardon? Okay, expiration, true. Although, since we've been born, right, and since the Act came into play in 1978, I don't think 99 years has passed. So actually, nobody's land has really expired in this generation. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Beautiful. Thank you. Overriding public interest. So if you go and build your land in a place where they now determine that it will be good to build coastal road here, it has to pass through this land, then your certificate of occupancy, your right of occupancy will be revoked. Any other reason? Yeah, that's still kind of public interest. Okay, that's a possibility. Although would government agree that they issue through fraud or misrepresentation? But then also, if you do not keep to the conditions of your certificate of occupancy. A certificate of occupancy, you know that it's not just that one page, right? It's not a CAC certificate that it is one page. It's a whole document. That document will tell you when you are supposed to have developed that land. Some people say in 2 years, make sure you develop this land. That document will say this land must have a drainage that goes underneath. No 2 documents are the same in C of O. Because some people, they will just cite it. They will just see that first page. Okay, this guy has C of O. And then they will go. You did not read the conditions of issuing that C of O. It could literally make or break whatever developments that you are doing on that property. Right? So if you don't keep to the conditions of your C of O, they can revoke it. So some of the conditions include rent. Government collects rent. It's called ground rent. Who is familiar with that? Sometimes you go to a building, you will see they put X. They'll say this person is owing land use charge. Ground rent is land use charge. The person has not been paying their rent to the government. And they are warning them. And I'm always laughing when I see that because I'm like, you should treat this thing with urgency. They are giving you warning. So one day they'll just come and bulldoze whatever structure you have, or they'll just allocate it to somebody else. So whenever you see that, please take it very serious. If you are buying land, if you want to enter JVA, and the person say, no, don't mind, all these government people will settle them. You don't know. Go and settle your land use charge before we continue this transaction. Right. So let's talk about forms of title. So it's meant to be off here. Forms of title. So we've talked about a certificate of occupancy that is issued when you have a statutory tenure on a land. Then we've talked, okay, governor's consent. This one is very important because when I'm looking at all these promos for land, when you are driving and listening to the radio, governor's consent, governor's consent. It's a good title, but it is derived from a C of O. For example, what's your name? Amarachi. Amarachi is my landlord, right? I'm the tenant. So I get a lease agreement, or rather I get a tenancy agreement from Amarachi, right? It's our relationship. But then I now decide that, this, let's call it a lease. So maybe I got 5 years from you as my landlord. And I decide that, I got this land from you, I got this property from you for 2 million. Meanwhile, other people are renting in this area for 5 million. So let me give it to Ifunanya. Let me leave this property and then I'll rent it for 5 million to Ifunanya. Right? So, can I just go and be renting Amarachi's property to Ifunanya for 5 million? It's not. People do it all. But is it done? It's not done. You cannot give what you don't have. So I can't be giving out someone's property without the person's permission. So that's just what governor's consent is going to get the permission of the governor before giving out what the governor did, what gave you. That's just what governor's consent is. So do you see that on its own, it's not a title. It's not a title. It's derived from this. Based on our contract that I gave you this land, before you give it to any other person, come back to me and get my consent. So that's just what governor's consent is. So people are telling you this land has governor's consent, there's deed of assignment. Those things are not titles on their own, except there is a root title, which is the C of O. So, like I said, deed of assignment, it's a document that has the what? The governor's consent. I hope we're all together. Yeah. So it has the governor's consent. Then registered survey. Who has not heard of registered survey? Buy land, 100 plots, registered survey. Is registered survey a title? No, it is not a title. A registered survey is what you even compile when you want to go and submit an application for a C of O. It's a good way to prove ownership of land, though. It's a really good way to prove ownership of land, don't get me wrong. But it's not a title. What is a title? A title is something you can pass, right? So if you can't pass it, it's not a title. It's not an inheritance. It's not your possession if you can't pass it. So Amarachi cannot say, based on my registered survey, I dash you this land. I'm selling this land. There's nothing to pass. So registered survey involves, getting a qualified estate surveyor, and then they'll do their survey plan. There's provisional survey. Are we all familiar with these terms? Okay, great. There's the provisional survey. Sometimes you can keep it for yourself, just for record purposes, which is what we see many times in deeds of assignment. But then the registered survey is that you go to the office of the Surveyor General, right? And then you submit an application to register your survey. So what happens is that when anybody around starts dragging boundary with you, no, my land is to this place. You say, no, my own is to this place. You say, let's not talk too much. Let's go to the Surveyor. Hello? Let's go to the Surveyor General's office and ascertain where the boundary lines are. So it's a very, very, don't get me wrong, very good document to get, to make sure that nobody is dragging boundary lines with you. but in itself, it is not a title. It forms part of your title. So in a C of O, you are definitely going to see a registered survey. So, yes. Mm-hmm. We're going to get to Omonile. We can't talk about this without talking about Omonile now. So we'll talk about Omonile. So let's talk about Gazette. So a Gazette is like a national newspaper or national journal. It's the nation's undisputed record of, should I say, record of laws, record of policies, right? So what does it mean when they say a land is gazetted? We cannot talk about gazette without talking about excision. Excision means that, let me say this is a whole plot, a whole expanse of land. So the government will take this portion like this and say, we're going to use this area to build public infrastructure. Sometimes they'll just keep it for themselves, really, maybe to share later. But the point is they've kept this area. So people can do whatever you want with all these areas, but this part is for the government. But the problem is sometimes the government would not act quickly. So this whole land will not be developed on time, and people will start selling it illegally. They'll start selling it out. So it's now later when you want to build, they will now come and tell you that this land is under government acquisition. You now start entering problem. What do we do? Right? So what you can do is not, all hope is not lost though. You can go and apply to the government and beg them, please, just out of this whole place, just give me like this, just this chukuli part. And based on your arguments, maybe you can argue, my family has been occupying this place for 200 years, right? So they would cut out that portion. They'll just cut it out, right, and give it to you. Issue a certificate of occupancy, etc. So once they do that, they will now publish it in the Gazette, which we called the nation's newspaper. They will publish it there to say, once upon a time, this whole expanse of land, we cut out this area and we gave it to Amarachi. I don't know if you get. So it's proof. It's not a title in itself, but it is proof that this happened and you have valid title. So you don't just stop there and say, oh, my land has been gazetted, let me go and sleep. No, you now start the process of what? Getting your C of O. You go and start making the applications. But many times people will just rest here. Oh, it's been gazetted land. No, it's just a proof of excision. So excision is making government-acquired land available for public use, and then gazetting is actually now publishing that excision. Then layout approval. We're all familiar with big developers, Lekki Gardens, Periwinkle, etc., right? So those huge developments that are carried out in hectares and hectares of land, you can't just build and say, oh, it's my land, I'm going to build. No, because in Lagos, actually, I think it's about, if you're going to develop up to 10,000 square meters of land, you must get a layout approval. And what that is that you are going to show them how you are going to put roads in that your development, where the street lights are going to be. They just want to ensure that it is properly planned. Because, you know, that's one issue we're having right now in Lekki, right? Flooding. People will develop, they won't put drainages, they won't put, you know, basic stuff. Then you now start having issues later. People, buildings collapsing. So that's what layout approval is. Are we still together? Great. Do we understand that layout approval? Then what is the difference between layout approval and building plan approval? So like I said, the layout is like a map to show this is where the drains will be. Our pipes will lay it here, etc. But the building plan is the structure itself. And this one is applicable to all buildings. When you get land, don't say it's my land, I'll do whatever I want on it. No. You have to go and find out from town planning what is permissible in that area. Sometimes you can't go and build a skyscraper in an area. They'll say, no, the limits for this area is 3-story buildings. Right? So your building plan approval must go through the physical planning authorities, and then they will tell you, sometimes you want to build 11 floors, and they'll cut it down to 6. They'll tell you can only do 6 in this area, and there's nothing you can do. So you must always, for the aspiring developers, you must always get your building plan approval. Not after you've started building, or before you undertake the task. All right, so the real estate transaction process using Lagos as a case study. Because like I said, in Nigeria, different laws apply to different areas, especially in property transactions. So the laws that we're talking about here may not apply in Imo State, may not even apply in Abuja, right? Because we have our conveyancing laws, our conveyancing act. But let's talk about Lagos so that we don't sleep here. So the first step is deal sourcing. You all are real estate professionals, so I know you're very familiar with this one. You have to go and identify the property. You might choose an agent, and that's another topic entirely. You know, your relationship with your agent-principal relationship. So identifying the property, very essential. Understanding zoning, land use, and restrictions. So when you get a property that you are interested in, the first thing you ought to do is to understand what is the zoning of this property. Who knows what I'm talking about when I say zoning? Like the land use. Is it residential? Is it commercial? Or is it mixed use? And that's where people have problems. You go to Lekki, you will see a lot of people, although many people have regularized, but people are using residential buildings for commercial purposes. Any day the government wakes up and remembers you, or here is your case, you get. So when you understand what the property can be used for, then you know if it would be suitable for your business and what you can build on it. And then what are the restrictions in that area? For example, in Ikoyi here, if you're going to open a clinic, there are areas you can't do that. You can't just go and open a pharmacy clinic anywhere because there's a way they have zoned everything. So they'll tell you that this area, you can use it for clinics, you can't use it for clinics in these other areas. So you need to have an understanding of all these. And you can do that through the internet or through a lawyer. Then due diligence. I want this one to be a bit more interactive. How many of us have carried out due diligence on any property here? Okay? So the expo is already here. I wanted us to, but yeah. Okay, so verifying land titles. This you carry it out at the lands registry. We have two, the Federal Lands Registry and the State Lands Registry. The first one is in Ikoyi. So the lands in Lagos State are in 2 places. Even the laws that govern the lands in Lagos State. So for all of Lagos State, we generally know that there are Lagos tenancy laws, right? But then there are these special areas called Apapa, Ikoyi, Ikeja, Victoria Island, and where? Is it 4? There's one last place, but it's not Lekki. I know you're thinking about Lekki. And those ones are under what we call the Rent Control and Recovery of Premises laws. In those areas, we have what you call GRAs. Those are government-reserved areas in many instances. And we have a lot of government buildings. So the lands that are in those areas are governed by, or rather you can search for them at the Ikoyi Registry. That's the Federal Lands Bureau. Pardon? Huh? Ogudu. No, it's not. I don't think it's Ogudu. It's not Ogudu. So those ones are, if you're looking for title, it's better to go to your Federal Lands Bureau at Ikoyi. But for the rest of the lands in Lagos, you go to Alausa Secretariat. If you're looking for land in Lekki, Ogudu, Magodo, Koko, it's in the State Secretariat. So also knowing the proper land registry will help you in your search so that you don't go there, you say that, there's nothing here now. You told us that you have C of O. We came here, we didn't see it. Maybe you're not at the right registry. Then you check the governor's consent status. Sometimes people have applied, right? It takes time. Sometimes it takes up to 12 months to even get your governor's consent. Then red flags to spot in your due diligence process. Gaps in history of title. That's something very, very important. Like I said before, are we sure we've all seen maybe a due diligence report, or carried out due diligence? Okay, if you haven't, in a diligence report, you are supposed to see the history of the title. That means from the first day they issued it, let me say the C of O was issued in 1978. From 1978 to today, you should be able to account for every single, not day, but transaction that occurred on that property. Do you understand? Yes. For example, it's like when you are interviewing a staff, and then the person graduated 2005, and then there's like 6 years in between that they can't explain, right? So is that not a red flag? They're going to ask questions like, what happened between here and here? So these are some of the things that you could see in a diligence report that will make you ask, what happened in this period of time between 1978 or to 2002? They will tell you they are in court. Maybe we were in court. Maybe there was family problem. Maybe we misplaced something. Lovely. So encumbrances. Who knows what this means? It means there could be trespassers. There could be people on the property. So that's why many times physical inspection is also very important. Some people left this country 10 years ago. They've never gone back to maybe their father gave them the property, something like that. It happens a lot in Ikoyi. And they haven't gone there since. And then some people will come and occupy that premises, right? So it's good to also have a physical inspection to ensure that that's not occurring. So encumbrances isn't only when a human being is occupying a property. It could also be if there are charges on the property. Maybe they used it for a mortgage. They used it as security for something. Those are also encumbrances. So when those things are present, they are definitely red flags. It doesn't mean that you should terminate the entire transaction. It just means you need to verify. Go and verify. Yeah, so contractual agreements relating to land. We have the deed of assignments, which we've spoken extensively about. We have the contract of sale. So has anyone ever seen a contract of sale at the Federal or State Bureau, Lands Bureau? Anyone? You have? Are you sure? That's because the contract of sale is not a registrable instrument. It's a receipt. When you go to a supermarket and you buy something, they give you your receipt. Sometimes that receipt will have terms, right? You cannot return after certain... That's just what a contract of sale really is. It details what happened, how it happened, the amount. It's for your documentation. It's for your own purpose. Do you understand? So you don't need to take this to the registry to register it. You would not find a contract of sale at the registry. So it's something that when you are doing your due diligence, the parties themselves will offer it up. So a deed of lease, this is a registrable instrument. When we say registrable instruments, it means things that you can take to the registry and register. That's just the whole meaning of it. So a deed of lease is registrable. So if you take a lease, go to the registry and lodge it. Deed of mortgage as well. We all know what a mortgage is, I presume. Yeah. Then joint venture development agreements. For the developers in the house, I'm sure you're all very familiar with this. It's getting more and more popular with each day because people don't want to maybe buy land, so they just enter into an agreement with a third-party landowner and develop the land. So once we finish, we'll now know how to share the development. Then finally, a power of attorney. So can anyone tell me if a power of attorney is a land title? Is it a land title? No, it's not a land title, although people like treating it like a land title. So what a power of attorney essentially does is that it gives another person, it doesn't have to be a lawyer because it says attorney, no. It just gives another person the power and authority to act as you, to act in your stead. So the power of attorney will state exactly what you should do. You could say the right to sell, to negotiate contracts, the right to receive money from me and on my behalf in respect of so, and so. So what happens is many times people don't want to go through the process of getting a deed of assignment because it's expensive to register your deed, right? So what they do is they just go and get, especially in the eastern parts of Nigeria, they go and get a power of attorney. So if Amarachi sells her land to me, instead of me to go and register my title, I'll tell her, don't even give me deed of assignment, just give me a power of attorney to be acting as you on the premises. So that's not best practice. It works, but it's not very ethical. You get? That's a wonderful question. She asked that, can't the person that gave you the power come back and take it back and say, I'm not doing it again? So we have revocable, this is a whole topic. We have revocable and irrevocable powers of attorney. So an irrevocable power of attorney can be for value. That means I paid you 250 million for your land, and you gave me an irrevocable power of attorney, right? But that name is even misleading because an irrevocable power of attorney can still be revoked under certain circumstances because you are not supposed to also act outside the scope of the authority that power of attorney gave you. So that's what I mean by it is not best practice, right? People do it to circumvent, but it's not best practice. Okay, thank you. That's a good question. And I like the fact that you said the fact that we have an agreement. So a power of attorney is unilateral. It's not between two people per se. It's a donor of power. It's me. When you read a power of attorney, it's saying that I, Ejinkoya Stephanie Monachim, so the owner of so and so, hereby give this power to Amarachi. It's not like Amarachi of this and Stephanie of this. We are now entering into this agreement to do this. No. It's me giving you my power. And authority, accountability is to whom authority is what? Derived. So it's not, when I say unethical, it's because people do that to try to circumvent this. To circumvent going to registry, paying tax, stamp duties, going to get governor's consent. That's the reason they do it. So that's why, I didn't say it's illegal, but it's unethical. And it can come back and bite you. You know, so just get a deed of assignment. So a power of attorney is more suitable maybe if you are representing your parents, their property, in their lifetime. So you can get a power of attorney so that you can collect rents from the tenants. You can act in their stead as the son or the daughter of your parents. So that's a good way to use a power of attorney. So contractual agreements. So execution requirements. So this is like post-contractual, actually. So once you are done, no matter what, these are all different transactions, right? So how do you state completion? Execution of the contract. What does execution mean? Just sign, right? And affix your seal. And then delivery of documents. So completion is not complete until you've delivered. Each person has their own copy of the document. Because sometimes, maybe I'm in the US, I'll not say you should sign. When I come back, I'll sign. And then that never happens. Or when I sign, you don't send me my copy back. So please always ensure that the documents are delivered to the various parties. Because you even see they're signed, sealed, and delivered. So then you take possession. Please note, taking possession does not mean you are now the owner. Do you understand? Some people just pay instrumental payment, then they take possession. It's just permission, really. So possession doesn't mean you now own it. Even when you take possession, you can still get evicted or removed from that premises because maybe your contract states that if you don't make the balance payments within 7 days from the initial payment, then you forfeit possession. So taking possession does not mean that we've entered. No. You must ensure that you complete all your obligations under the contract. Then transfer of physical control. This is maybe if it's in an estate, premises, you have your letter of introduction, etc., etc. All right. Are we still together? Then the offer and acceptance stage. Oh, actually, this was supposed to come before that, the way it was arranged. Okay, so letter of intent, invitation to treat, and offer letter. So for the real estate professionals here, we know that, you've identified a property that you like. You tell your client about it. I have this really nice place and we can do this thing here. Many instances, what is best practice is that the person that is interested in buying will send a letter of intention to buy, right? But we know that, in practice, you don't really see. You just see that the owner of the property will send you the offer immediately, right? So what that is an invitation to treat. For example, do you know that when you go to the market and people are saying, buy second hand, buy, what do they call it? Okrika, buy okrika, 200, 500. That's not an offer. That's an invitation to treat. Come and make your offer. So you now come, is it not 500? That is your what? Offer. The man will either say, no, or they'll say, yes, or you bring money. They've done what? They've accepted. That's a complete transaction right there. Apart from, of course, there are the other factors like there should be capacity. Make sure that the person is over the age of 21 and is consenting. The subject matter has to be legal, right? But we're not even talking about contracts in this particular whatever. So letter of intent is an invitation to treat. It's saying that I'm interested in your property. I've seen one lovely achalugo in your compound and I want to purchase it. Then the owner of the property will now send their offer. I'm willing to sell it to you for 250 million, right? And then the other person can make a counter offer. No, what I have is 150 million, and so back and forth until there's an acceptance. So when there's an acceptance, consideration just means the money to be paid. And consideration might not always come in form of cash. There are other ways that there could be consideration, there could be stocks, there could be gold, there could be another property, there could be, etc. But consideration means what was given for that property. And then negotiation dynamics. Then you now negotiate the terms. What is going to be involved? Are we going to do bullet payments, one-time payments? Are we going to pay in installments, etc.? So you negotiate all that. Then post-completion stage, the perfection of title. I've emphasized how important it is for you to perfect your title. Many people will just stop at contract of sale. Many people will just stop at execution of the deed of assignment. But please, as much as possible, always try to perfect. So that just entails going to the registry, paying your tax, your stamp duties, and your assessments, and getting your property recognized, you as the owner, current holder, recognized at the registry, so that no matter where anybody is in the world, when they come to search, they will see that you are the valid and subsisting owner of that property. Paying statutory fees and tax obligations, like I just mentioned. Property financing and structure of deals. So like some people said here, they are aspiring developers. So what are the rest of you, what are you aspiring to? Huh? Do you have a question? Ownership by inheritance. Does it fall under, okay, is it a title? That's a good question. So we're now entering into wills, right? So when a person dies, they either have a will or they don't have a will. So, and there are other two factors. Is it a customary land title or is it a statutory land title? For example, if someone has a father that died without a will, then we say that that person died intestate. So you get letters of administration to validate your title as his son. You don't just say, he's dead, I enter. Do you get? No. You have to still go through. If it's customary land, then, like I said, there's recognition in the community. This land has been 100 years. This man is his first son. Depending on even the tribe, there are different laws. I know that in Yoruba land, the first son gets the house that the father died in, if I'm correct, right? And so different cultures. So that's customary land. But if it's statutory land, if the man died with a will, if he said it in his will, my son, Ambrose Ali, gets my 3-bedroom apartment in Ikoyi, Ambrose will take that will to what we call the probate registry and lodge that will, right? And then go through that whole process of verifying the probate documents, the will, and making sure that it's authentic before assuming ownership of that property. Do you understand? So, and in that case, like you mentioned, it's actually, thank you for even pointing out, it's actually meant to be that. It's a valid title. It's actually a very valid title. Yeah. Are you using me to do free consultation? Okay, so laws are not retroactive. A law does not act in the past. It acts for the future. So what happens is that there will be issuance of new documents. The C of O and ETC, nothing will change you. They won't cancel the name and put your no. They will issue new documents that will prove that you have a right to. So there's something called a deed of assent that the executors of the estates and the beneficiaries of the estates will go into. It's like a deed of assignment, right? But it's called deed of assent because the title is coming from a will and not necessarily a C of O. Do you understand? So that deed of assent will be your title to be able to sell to other people. Do you get? Okay. So I'll send you my invoice. Yes. I'm not giving free consultation in this session. Huh?
I've lost a sale because of this, right? So maybe I'll just give the details very quickly. I think the first issue is that there is a court case. There's a pending court case between the Elegushi family and one other real estate company on the land. That's one. Number two, the Lagos State Regional Road was supposed to run through that land. The person that I'm mandated to, they were well aware of these cases, but they purchased the land, right? Long story short, they go into a JV with the developer developed on the property, and then now when I'm trying to sell one of the units, there is a challenge, right? The challenge is because I gave the potential buyer this information. He went to the Lagos State government, saw that there was a pending court case. The governor's consent we had applied for, because what we currently have is deed of assignment and power of attorney, right? So the governor's consent we've applied for, we gave the guy the file number. The guy went to Lagos State government. He saw that the governor's consent is on hold. Why? Because of the pending court case between the Elegushi family and then this other real estate company that the Elegushi family is supposed to allow develop the land. I guess I don't want this to seem like he's consulting, but
I want to be honest.
I'm in a bubble. Yeah.
I don't really understand what you're saying. So we'll talk about it later because it's detailed and I can't give a generic response. So for the Q&A, Media, am I allowed to keep taking questions? Okay. Okay, so Mide, if you don't mind, I'm so sorry for the people asking questions. Let me be done with the slide. And so that in case I'm not able to come back, then at least people would have gotten what they came for. Is that okay? Thank you. So you can talk to me later. So for financing models, there's outright purchase. You finish the building and people buy. Then there's installment plans. We all are familiar with that. You pay over the course of a period of time. Then there's rent to own. This is really something, even the Lagos State government and many private partners are really seeking to enforce. Are we familiar with hire purchase agreements? on like car, let me say keke. As you are driving the keke, as you are paying, every payment you are making is towards the ownership of that keke. Would it not be nice to, the rent that you are paying is actually going into you owning the house? So that's something the government is actually trying to preach to landlords. Give young people the ability to own their property. It's actually our constitutional right to own property. So as much as possible, if you can, and you guys here as developers, as real estate people, you can advise your principals, advise even yourselves, and when you develop a building, you can give people the ability to rent, to own. I beg you. Then there's mortgage financing, that's approaching a mortgage bank or a financier to own a house. Then there's cooperative purchases, where people, are we familiar with cooperative societies? They come together, pool resources together to afford a house or to afford a real estate investment. Then there's private equity and development financing. This is when private actors, high net worth individuals, large corporations, etc., partner with developers and etc. to fund a project. So that's just some of the financing models that you can adopt. Then some of the risks, fraud, disputes, and how to avoid them. Common risks, double allocation of land. It happens. When you want to build, you now find out that another person has, and that's what she mentioned initially, right? That the error is actually from the government. But would they admit it? Most likely not. But they can, you have to make an app. Don't give up. You can apply and they can allocate another land to you, or you can take the government to court. That's what Lakija did when she found that mineral on her property. So don't say you're the small guy. Then fake survey documents. Can someone tell me how we can resolve fake survey documents? Or not even resolve, how you can identify this, that is a fake survey document. We talked about it initially. The office of the registrar, the surveyor general. So when you get a survey plan, don't just assume, oh, it's easy to get a survey plan. Oh. You just to call a surveyor. So, but to get a registered survey is not easy. So always make sure you verify. Then, like you mentioned, Omo Nile issues, very, very prevalent in our society. But I mentioned something when I talked about customary land tenure. And that is that local governments are in charge of issuing customary rights of occupancy, right? So whenever you have, you're buying land from Omonile, you are in trouble if you don't go through the local government authority of that area. Do you understand? So no matter if they tell you that now we there here, always take whatever agreements you have with them to the local government authorities of that vicinity. No, not the land registry. The local government authority. Like, let me emphasize it again. If the land is under customary tenure, you are dealing with the local government authorities and the family and the community. You don't really have any business with land registry. The land registry is for lands that have been what? Registered. That's literally what the name says. And registered lands are under statutory rights of occupancy. So village land, rural area, as long as the area is rural, you see that's no road or something like that, please go to the local government authority or developing areas. Wrong zoning. So wrong zoning occurs when, for example, your commercial building, you find out that it's actually residential that was assigned to it in the C of O. But don't give up. You can still make an application and they can issue a temporary zoning or temporary use for you. So all you have to do is to go to the planning authority or go to the Alausa Secretariat and inform them, and they can give you another, maybe mixed use, changing commercial to residential and vice versa. Then fake C of O. What can you do about a fake C of O? That's fraud. But you can detect a fake C of O by doing your due diligence, going to the registry, and actually, no matter what document someone gives you, take that same document to the registry and verify that is the same. All you need is the number. You don't even need the whole paper. You just need the number, and you take it to the registry. Defective consent, right? So I don't even I wouldn't even call it defective consent. I would just say maybe fraudulent, because there's no way the governor will give a defective consent. Some people will tell you that I'm in the process of doing my governor's consent. Let them give you the application number. Give me the, I know it's not been done, give me the application number. Let me go to the registry and verify and know what stage of the approval process that this thing is on. Then for boundary disputes, again, the Office of the Surveyor General can ascertain this, boundary disputes. Then encumbrances, the court system can help to evict trespassers. Then if it's encumbrances relating to charges, liens, etc., those ones you have to sort it out with the seller. So these are just common risks that you're going to encounter when you're dealing with land in Nigeria and how you can tackle them. So prevention techniques, professional due diligence workflow. Please, due diligence is so essential. It cannot be overemphasized. You might be trying to save 1,500,000, 200,000 that you want to give lawyer or whatever, and then you enter into Quanta for another 10 years, right? So please always ensure that you do thorough due diligence. Then have a verification checklist. You as an individual have some things. That's one of the reasons of this whole thing. So that you have a checklist of at least you, when they bring something to you, you know that, what is this zone? What is the zoning of this property? You take it. What is the C of O? When was it issued? When will it even expire? That's another thing you should always look out for. When was it issued and when will it expire? Because some people have only 20 years left on their C of O, and they are selling. They want to sell fast. So always ensure that you have a checklist of what is important to you. Use of legal counsel and best practices in documentation. Like I said, if you are dealing with customary land, make a video of when you guys were signing the contract. Take pictures. Some people do it with influencers and marketers. Take pictures with the document. Take pictures, have your documentation in place. Dispute resolution, in case it has happened, we have ADR. So these are, instead of going to court, you can mediate, negotiate, arbitrate. Then there's litigation. But the problem with litigation is it can be lengthy. Nigeria is very well known for lengthy land disputes, right? And sometimes it's the other party. Sometimes it's the other party that will be trying to frustrate you. Every time you come to court, they'll say it has been adjourned. We need time to compile this. We need time to bring witnesses. Adjourn to next year, and people will be inheriting whatever. Then sometimes you will actually go through litigation and get a judgment. Then you now start having problems with enforcing the judgment. That's a big problem we have in Nigeria, enforcement of judgments. So for me, I would always advise mediation, ADR, but if all else fails, by all means, litigation. Regulations and compliance requirements. So we've talked about the Federal and State Lands Bureau. Hope you all remembered what I said about it. Some lands fall under federal jurisdiction. Some lands fall under state jurisdiction. And we're talking about Lagos. So if we are buying land in Ikoyi, Ikeja, Apapa, Victoria Island, and one other that I can't recall. Please, these are federal lands. But every other place, go and do your due diligence at the State Lands Bureau. No, we're using Lagos as a case study. Yeah. So then we have the real estate regulatory bodies. We have the LASERA. These are for real estate professionals like yourself. I hope that everyone that is a real estate professional is registered on LASERA. CW is definitely registered as an agent on this platform. Then we have the Corporate Affairs Commission. We have the building control agencies. These people ensure that you are observing best practices in building. Then the physical planning, we've talked about them, about getting your building approval, building plan approval, and your layout approval. And then your tax authorities, please don't ever ignore LIRS, FIRS. Pay your taxes and ensure that they are not on your case. Then compliance requirements as developers, as real estate agents, ensure that you are registered with your regulatory body and you are compliant. Get your estate layout approvals, your permits in states, and then fulfill your tax obligations. Now, ethics and professional practice. Ethics. If you're an agent here, you know what they talk about when it comes to agents. They'll say, don't listen to agents, blah, 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 blah. They'll tell you anything. Please, honest representation is so essential. It's better to say, if there's a difficult question that someone is asking you in respect of a property, it's better to say, can I just circle back to you on that or etc., than to give a dishonest representation of facts, right? It can lead you into legal trouble, reputational damage, right? It will lead you to loss of future business. So please, let's uphold honest representation when you are developing, when you are selling property, or generally in the real estate industry. Then duty of care. Duty of care simply means that you have a responsibility to the end users of your product, right? You have a responsibility to ensure that you are giving them quality products, quality services, no matter the industry that you are in. Then confidentiality. Please don't be a tattletale. Don't be the kind of person that reveals personal information of your clients anyhow, right? You give someone KYC form. As soon as they finish filling it, you just leave it open. You don't even turn it a little. You just leave it open. Do you know that there are people that observe those little things and know that there's a limit to how I can work with this kind of person? You get? So please always have your privacy policies in place. How do you handle customers' information? Is it paper? If it's paper, make sure it's securely locked somewhere. If it's online, make sure that the people that have access to it are people that are on need-to-know basis. Then, avoiding conflicts of interest, right? Sometimes you want to represent the developer, you also want to represent the seller, right? And you know that their interests are not really aligning, but because you want to chop the whole agency fee or something like that, you put your head inside it. Then when everything now scatters, problem. So please try to avoid conflict of interest. And even if you can't completely avoid it, try disclosing it. Try saying that, I want you to also know, dear seller, that I'm also representing the buyer. Is that okay with you? That's just what conflict of interest is. Then transparent pricing. This one is very, very important. Because the problem we're having in Nigeria now is that people wake up in the morning and just put a price to anything. They wake up and say, this, my BQ that has, I don't know, face me, I face you toilet, is 5 million. And you can't do anything about it. You don't take them to court. It's their property, you know. But that's not the way it's supposed to be done, because we have market values of things. We have valuers. We have all these things are actually in place, you know. So please be transparent with your pricing for our developers in the building. Try to price your building not out of the sentimental attachment you have to the building. I put my heart and soul into it, etc. What is the market value of properties of that like nature in that area? That is what should be determining your pricing, not your emotions. Then accurate information. Please give accurate information on like the building materials you used. These things are essential. For example, you could use materials that can mold. And then people that occupy your premises might be asthmatic. They could have lung issues. It can literally affect people's health. So please always be transparent and accurate with the information you give. Then non-fraudulent marketing is the same as give honest representation. Don't say that this building has perfect plumbing when you know that water doesn't even run on the premises. So let's have very quick practical workshop. Can someone name 5 things to look out for in your due diligence pack? Anyone? Please, let's make it interactive. 5 things that you can find. Then another person, when dealing with customary land law, how can purchase be validated? No, not for the second one. For the first one. You want to answer? Who wants to answer the first one?
So for your due diligence, you want to check the title. You want like the title of the on the property, right? Yes. What kind of title does the property have? Then you want to check for any red flags in the history of the property. So maybe there is like court case or whatever. Another thing you want to do with your diligence is you want to make sure you inspect the property physically to be sure of, what is it called? That's the three I can't remember.
Maybe like transfer of name, like when I buy from someone. Okay, I'm talking from experience. When you buy property from someone and you go to lands in Ikeja to check, and you're seeing somebody's name again on that same property, then you'll not be like, why is this name coming up? Please, can you give us an explanation about it? So.
Thank you. Does anyone want to try? You want to try?
So you want to check if there's a loop in the title, in the details, and also if there's been like a mortgage or it has been used to take out.
Exactly. I was waiting for someone to say an encumbrance. Okay, so when dealing with customary land, how can purchase be validated?
Through the local government.
How can purchase be validated?
So I think you mentioned something that the principal has to be there. There has to be evidence of picture.
Yes, purchase can be validated through the right witnesses, principal, secretary of the family, and also through the local government authorities, actually. But that's the way to validate customary land purchase. If you just go and give them money, or yours is your case. So. Then spot red flags. A person approaches you to subscribe to a land in Ikeja GRA with a registered survey plan and a customary right of occupancy. What's the red flag here? Customary right of occupancy. Ikeja GRA, and we're talking about registered title and registered survey and customary right of occupancy. No. This is an urban area. So these are how to, even from talking to the person, you've already spotted that there's something wrong. Okay, so let's go into classwork. Hope you guys are ready. So, because of time, let me just not take everything. Which one should we take? So let's take case study 2, misleading advertisement scenario. An agent advertises a property as having a ready water and electricity. Wait, see, the answer is already there. Let me shift it like this. An agent advertises a property as having a ready water and electricity supply. The buyer moves in and discovers that electricity is often disconnected and the water supply is unreliable. What ethical issues are at play? Quickly. Then how could the buyer have done due diligence? Anyone? You want to answer?
For the first one, the ethical issues at play, lack of transparency.
Thank you. Dishonest representation. How could the buyer have done due diligence?
Inspection.
Physical inspection. Thank you. So it's not always that the agent told me this, so you too, you contributed to your situation. Did you go and see it by yourself? So physical inspection. Then what steps can you take as a professional to avoid being accused of misrepresentation? This one is the simplest one. Yeah? Transparency, just don't misrepresent. So yeah, duty of honesty and full disclosure. Please tell them, there's no water here, or there's no electricity here, but that's the reason the price is like this now. If not, you won't get this kind of property in this area. If you can put small money into this, you will enjoy this house. It's not better to say it like that than for someone to call you and say your father, your mother. Then, importance of visiting and inspecting properties. Are you sure you didn't see this initially? Then let's also look at boundary disputes. A client buys a plot of land. After purchase, a neighbor claims that part of the land belongs to them. What checks could have prevented this dispute? The Surveyor General's office. How should the professional handle this situation? It's still the same answer. Go to the Surveyor General's office and verify. Then what documents are key to verify land boundary? registered survey. Thank you. Then a client is eager to buy a property. The seller pressures the client to sign quickly, and promises a big discount. Later, it turns out that the seller is not the actual owner of the property. I'm sure people have seen this in real life. So what were the warning signs? What were those red flags? Urgency. Urgency. That's one thing I tell clients, that if it's so quick, that means they're not letting you make a decision. Maybe it's not for you. Let it go. If it's for you, it will come back. Then what due diligence should have been done? In fact, due diligence was literally not done. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. You could say, speak to my lawyer. Exactly. Then how can a real estate professional safeguard their clients? What if they refuse? They say, but the person said I should pay now. If not, I'll lose this discount. Just continue to be transparent. In my opinion, I don't think you should do this. But if you insist, though, I'll make my agency fee. No be so. Because at the end of the day, they are still independent agents. That transparency needs to be documented. Exactly. Put it in writing. Importance of confirming ownership and identity of sellers. Of course, you can do that at the registry. Just like you said, you bought from one person, got to registry, saw another name. So that's already telling you that where is the disconnect? There's something up. Then ethical responsibility to protect clients from fraud. Then lastly, don't worry, I'm done. On this, okay, a buyer purchases a house to start a small workshop, but later learns that the area is strictly residential and commercial activities are prohibited. What due diligence steps could have prevented this? Checking for zoning, thank you. Then how should a professional advise clients about zoning and regulations? How would you advise a client about zoning and regulations? Who wants to talk? Who wants to speak? Do you want to speak?
The client's questions about what he wants, make inquiries.
Yes, understand what do you want to use this property for. I want to use it for my children, then I want to use upstairs as my office. That's mixed use. And this place is saying is strictly residential. Do you understand? So this is how you advise. So you can even, from all this, you can make a checklist of just questions you ask every client that comes to you. Then lastly, what is the ethical duty of the agent? Wait, what's the ethical duty of the agent? Full disclosure, right? Transparency. And the agent knew that this man, it states what he wants to use for. He purchases a house to start a small workshop. An agent went and gave him this particular property. Is it nice? And you know that when rent enters landlord's hands, to come out again is a miracle. So yeah, so that's it. I'm coming there. Check the learning outcome, checking local zoning and land use restrictions, duty of care in guiding clients. So this is a sample offer letter. I didn't draft this. It looks horrible, but it has the basics. You know, your offer letter, your dates. Please, when you are writing an offer letter, make sure that your property description is very specific. Very specific. If not for time, we would have had a small session where you just draft a quick offer letter. You don't need a lawyer to draft an offer letter. Then, when a document says subject to contract, who knows what it means? It's not binding. It's not final. Some say, but they signed the offer letter now. They signed the offer letter. It's not proof of acceptance. This only means that everything we're doing here is subject to the contract we eventually enter. So if there's no contract that you entered, what happens to this is inadmissible. Then parties, the names of your parties, then your offer. I offer to do this, to purchase, your fees. Then please always state mode of payment. Do it by bank transfer. Do it by cash, dropped in front of my house. do it by instrumental, etc. So that's just the basics of the offer letter. So that's all. Thank you, guys. This was fun. Thank you. So you had a question.
That zoning check, where is the right place to do it? The zoning.
Okay, that's a good question. So the zoning is in the C of O. The zoning is always in the C of O. Like I said, the C of O is not one document, it's pages. So you have to go through your C of O. But if you have a lawyer that did your due diligence for you, they will break down what is in the C of O for you maybe in a tab. Me, I like tables. I believe with a table you can see everything. You just see the use of property, commercial, residential. So I can't say what page, because it's just a line in a whole bunch of documents that you have to go through. Yeah, so would that be all? Thank you guys so much, and have a lovely day.
All right, so quick one. Before our next session is immediately, but we want to have a picture with you and the class, because you said you're not sure you'll be around for a while. So quick one, let's make it snappy. Let's all move now and take the picture now. Like now, media, Shayo, where's Sule? All right, please. Thank you. Let's make it snappy. Like, let everybody, please don't let us drag our feet. Now. Thank you. Over there. We can all be in one frame. All in one frame. We can squat in front to make it faster. So instead of doing batch 1, batch 2, squat in front to make it faster. Thank you. If you have more questions, I will see if she's still around. Then we can communicate that by mail to her.
I love everything.
So please arrange yourself well. Let's all do it in one go. In one go. The tall people that are taller should be at the back. People that are my height should be at the front. If you are taller than me by an inch, go to the back. If you are shorter than me, come to the front.
This is your house.
Please, let's make it snappy. Are we good?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Solis Residence.
All right, thank you so much.
Beach Estate in Lagos, and CW
Thank you so much.
Having an open house event
Shayo.
right here today. This is a beautiful 4-bedroom, fully detached, situated out here at Pinot Beach Estate. There are so many amazing people out here. Keep it locked in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Come with me.
This is one of the most special gems on the market. It's a 4-bed, it's on 500 square meters, it's well designed. We'll be closing this property this week. Oh, let's disappear for a week.
If I close on this property, I'm going to take a trip to Monaco in December.
I feel like this house is well built in terms of quality, in terms of implementation, in terms of design. I think the owners will really enjoy it as they start to live in here.
These are real plans. You get watered every other day.
Yes.
If you look around the estate, you see that this design is a bit different from what is obtainable around here.
Hey guys, keep it locked in and don't go nowhere. Let's show you around.
It's a nice property that I would love to refer someone to buy.
So I've had
Oh yeah, Media, are we good?
clients come by the property, and surprisingly, a number of them put in an offer, and I am elated to see how
All right.
that goes.
Thank you
And
so
then
much.
hopeful that I will close on this property.
So all questions, right? If you have questions for Barrister Munachi, please send it to my DM, or however, after this our section, if she's still very much around, then we'll have a section with her. Please, can we have our seats? Please, can we have our seats quickly? All right, thank you.
Yeah. Is there any more questions for me?
Depends on how you want.
Please, you people should allow Barrister Munachi to have a seat a bit. Hello, please, can we have our seat, please? I will check if she's still very much around after we're done with this section. Please, this is a very important section as well. We want to learn from experience.
It's giving like boutique house kind of vibe you get. So
All right,
this is
are we
the
all
walk-in
seated?
closet. You can also convert
Are we good?
another room to a closet.
Are we good?
This is the restroom. I figured you like the bathroom, the restroom. Yeah.
So I'll give a summary of who our next speaker is. Like I said earlier, we are learning from years and years of experience, more than 30 years of experience in the industry. And do you all know who the next speaker is? Have you met him before? Have you heard about him before? Or this is the first time you're seeing him? This is the first time you're seeing him? Okay, what an honor. All right, I'll give a summary. The rest of his profile is on our website. Our website still remains academy.cwlagos.com, so you can check for more detailed brief of his whole years of experience summarized into lines. All right, so I'm introducing Mr. Adeniji Adele. He's of many titles: FNIBS, RSV, SCV, President FIAPC, MBA, CIPS, among others. He stands as one of Africa's most accomplished real estate professionals, bringing over 30 years of multidisciplinary expertise in evaluation, property management, real estate brokerage, and strategic consultancy. Beyond FIAPC is a fellow of the Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers, the Chartered Institute of Auctioneers, and the Nigeria Institute of Management. He's also a member of RISCS, the African Real Estate Society, the National Society of Realtors, the Association of the Estate Agents in Nigeria, and the International Facility Management Association. His community leadership includes serving as past president of the Jericho Business Club and a Paul Harris Fellow of Rotary International. A prolific scholar, Adeniji has authored multiple works on real estate finance, housing deficit, infrastructure development, property rights, and sustainable urban planning. Most recently, contributing research on youth empowerment through real estate tools and the design of future cities. His career continues to influence policy, develop professionals, and shape best practices across Nigeria and African region. Without further ado, please, with a standing ovation, because we are learning for words, years and years of experience. This man has done a lot in the real estate industry. He's the four founders of real estate in Nigeria itself. Make welcome the man himself, the legend, Mr. Adeniji Adele.
Thank you for applauding me. Thank you. Have your seat. Good afternoon. It's still afternoon, not yet evening. Much has been said. I need to apologize first because I just probably use about 30 minutes or 45 minutes because I have an important meeting. And that's why I came in exactly 15 minutes to 3, because I thought we were likely to start exactly by 3, spend 1 hour, then off I go. I'm sorry, but if you have any questions, you can post it to me, and I'll be glad to respond positively. Thank you once again. Today it's very simple. We are just talking about branding. The section is going to be very interactive and engaging. It's not going to be by Mr. Adele alone. All of us will be involved because we are here to learn. And I can attest to the fact that a couple of years back, I was once like you, but we never have this kind of opportunity in colleges or universities, so to say, where private sectors will organize this kind of academy or class, bringing people from the university. You learn from the people in the field. So you should count it a blessing, an opportunity, and please don't misuse it because it's for good. And this experience, you will never, never get it again. So whatever you learn in the class, it sticks there, then you use it in future. Just like the lady said about documentations and destructuring. Those are vital things. Your due diligence on land, it's very important. I give a cue about land information. I mentioned it there when I was I stood at the edge of that console there. For you to have a proper title, your land information is very key. If you mix it, then you are in trouble in future. Just what he said. Absolutely very key. So whatever you have learned, I want to believe you've been giving so much since Monday or Tuesday when this thing started. Please, articulate it very well and make use of it over and over, and you will not regret it. Thank you on that note. May I start by asking a few questions? We're talking about branding, and branding starts from individuals. I was sitting down there. Rachel was by my left side, Emefuye by my right side. And I look at them. I'm in real estate business. And I came out of CYW, or CW, Yeah, real estate. Probably I'm going for a meeting. My appearance talks about my branding. Do you agree with me or not? Yeah. But I look at this gentleman, I see the way they sat down. Do they actually represent me if they are going for an inspection that is not field work? Or perhaps we're going to meet a client who is a billionaire. And your first appearance speaks volume. It speaks volume in the sense that it will assess you because it's difficult to know what you have upstairs. Am I right? But your appearance. But that is not to say we do not have 419's appearance. You agree with me? So we need to be very careful. We need to design, spirit of designment in whatever we're doing. So our appearance is the key. It's absolutely very key. If I represent CW, kudos to CW, all the ladies that I've met this afternoon, well kitted, well dressed. I probably want to do 1 or 2 businesses with them. Whether I succeed or I don't succeed, that's a different ballgame. But in terms of appearance that I've seen, if I put my money in this office, I think it's secure. The setup, everything, it goes a long way. If you look at the likes of MTN keep rebranding on daily basis. If there's anybody who excels so well, MTN will pick on that fellow and use it to brand their products. There's a guy that plays chess. Does anybody play chess here? You know the guy I'm talking about? What's the name? Tunde Adekoya. Onakoya. Fine, thank you very much. He becomes a brand ambassador. That's about branding in real estate. NSC. Thank you very much. And so on, we can count on and on like that. To the extent, if you go to any of the mall now, you will see Tunde's signature on the cap, on the T-shirt, just name it. Not the MTN you will see, but the MTN has adopted him as their brand ambassador. Coming back home to the real estate, CW has a brand already. When you talk of luxury, come to CW Real Estate Company. They will give you the best in terms of location. They mention about the zoning. In terms of mixed developments or purely residentials or just maybe cultural or heritage buildings, they can navigate it and tell, this is the area you should go for. Or you want to go for the tourists or hospitality, CW will be able to break it down for you because they've already catch up a niche for themselves. So, in a nutshell, what does the branding actually mean? Can somebody help me? Anybody? Voluntary. Before we start diving into the paper we have here, this short presentation, please go ahead. Perception? Okay. Any other? Yes. Your identity? Yes. Your presentation? Yes. Your niche. You carve your niche for yourself? Good. More from the back? Your value, your unique value proposition. Fantastic. I have it on this slide. I've told you this class will be an engaging one. I'm sorry, we have to contribute. I'm learning from you. I sat down there, I picked 1 or 2 things, and that's why I was able to talk about it. Do you understand now? Nobody will score anybody A, B, C, or A or anything. We're here to learn. And that's exactly what we're doing here. How about the use of, you look at it, because of evolution that we are facing in terms of technologies, in terms of the consumer behavior, the global competition. So the branding is no longer optional. It's part of an essential things that happens on a daily basis. And that's why you see multinational companies they keep on rebranding, especially those people in the advertising companies. They probably will come back to you and say, wait, we can do this thing for you as a real estate company. And if care is not taken, you fall by the wayside. It's a question of time. I'm telling you, in this country, we have had some names in terms of real estate developers over the years. But today, are they still there? What led to that? Yeah, because of rapid urbanization, and they are not catching up with the time, with the pace of things. People at the back, please, let's focus here, because I can call on you for any question. It's very important. So the strong brands command what? Trust. Your client needs to trust you. Just exactly what the lady said about due diligence. In the course of your doing your due diligence, your integrity comes to play. People want to see whether you are truthful to your word. You are conducting a search for me to buy a plot of land in Banana Island. And I trusted you. And I say, Emefwe, am I right your name? Efremuye. I'm probably from in Canada or Australia, and I say, I'm giving you this brief. Source for a land for me in Banana Island from a reputable company who has good name. And you came up, I say, CW is the company. I should be able to rely on their branding. I should be able to rely on the trust and the integrity they build over the years. And if you look at their website, in terms of technology, they are not left out. So in today's market, technology is the key, whether we like it or not. So many various platforms that we have that you make it on. Your LinkedIn is there, Instagram is there, X is there, Twitter is there. Just mention but a few. They are all there. Are we making use of it? If we are not making use of it, it's just an opportunity. I don't know whether some of us were employers of labors, because I heard the lady saying that some of us were developers. And I remember somebody asked questions about Elegushi family, about developments. That alone is a lot of problem, serious problem. Litigation unending, and I don't believe they can resolve it throughout this year. Because the basic things, the basic principle were not followed. So, still coming here, you look at the landscaping in Nigerians, what actually characterizes it? Rapid urbanization and housing demand. The investors' interests are increasing on a daily basis. At our age, we probably want to have a studio flat or one-bedroom apartments. Or just, what do you call it? Lekki house is what they call it, self-contained. Am I right? Yes. So the demand is very high. For the ladies, the demand is very high. So in terms of residentials and commercial assets, these are the factors that are giving birth to you need to be checking your branding in most of the cases. And that makes you more feasible. Major clients will trust you because you are tested. CW have been tested over the years. And that's why they have a high network of individual clients, apart from multinationals, that entrusted their property portfolio investment into their care. And they say, oh, CW, please go ahead, manage my properties. We believe in you because you are honest and you will deliver. Apart from the motion or mission statement that talks about your value proposition, you promise to deliver. If I give you 100 million, I give you 100 millions and you deliver. But the moment you renege on that promises, there's a breach of trust. Then your branding too is what? Has a problem. So branding is basically based on trust to enable the client to take a decision about whatever they want to do. It's absolutely very important. Those are the major key drivers we can talk about. It's not just selling about real estate or belongings of it, but let's exploit some certain and tap into some emotions here. Can somebody take a lead? Let's introduce some emotions into what we are doing to make it more interesting. You want to try, madam? Okay, I have a small story here. The story is very simple. We all have parents, uncles, sisters. If I invite, maybe our parents want to sell a property. That's what we call nostalgias. They'll probably say, no, we don't want to sell. Okay, let's debate it in the house. Let's do it this way. Okay, I'll bring a XYZ Estate Surveyor and Valuer to come and buy. I'll bring CW to come and do this thing. I'll bring Knight Frank. I'll bring in 21st Century or Keller Williams, so to say, to come and everything. But the daddy in the corner just sat down. He was just watching everybody, including the mom, say, because of that emotion that's attached to that property. But they need to move out from that location. So they need to have the best. They now settle to say, okay, let's use Knight Frank and CW. Why are they using? Because they have tested their branding. And they know they've delivered over and over to a lot of their clients. So their client base alone speaks volume, so to say. The client base speaks volume. And that's why I put it here. I will never forget first time I saw parents' house being sold. The realtor passions, experts, and personal touch made lasting impressions. So CW will give me a lasting impression because they will tell me pros and cons. If I'm selling, what am I getting in terms of valuation? They might advise. In UK, people will tell you, we give you a free valuation fee, valuation report without paying fee. Have you seen it? Right Home? Has anybody gone on Right Home? Online? You can Google it. Right Home will tell you, we do free valuations for you for your apartments or for your house. They won't take fee from you. So if you are selling a family house and you offer me that services, I'll be happy. Because I won't pay you. But if you now sell and I agree that you're the one that is selling, maybe I'll pay you 5%. So you are sure of what you are doing. You are sure of your brand. The confidence is there. You are stronger. You believe that you can do a lot without coercing your clients to buy into your products. But by my engaging your client and you are telling your client, this is doable, you can get X, Y, Z if you come through us. And that is exactly what is happening. So that impression alone will last longer. And probably you want to go back or send a referral or tell the story to Rachel. I say, Rachel, in case our parents want to sell their own house, we have CW to do it for us. Or you have an associate to do it for all. So a great example is what I've mentioned here. There's visual identity, consistent presence on social media. If you look at this company who brought us all up together, they have all these attributes. All these attributes are embedded here. That gave them a strong recognition and trust. Any questions so far? Madam, are you good? Are you good? Yeah, fine. So, what is the real estate branding? We've gone through the process. This is the process of shaping on how clients perceive your business and goes beyond the logos, slogans, and everything. We talk about identity, we talk about value, we talk about your passion, we talk about recognitions, and we talk about your trust. You deliver what you promise. Wait, what's the name? Amarachi promised me that I can help. She can help me to sell a land at Ikoyi within 2 weeks. She already has a brand. She have dozens of clients. And those clients were there. And I said, Amarachi, no problem. Let's sign a contract, a kind of MOU. Because if you don't sign that one for me, I can renege. I can say, I'm sorry, I never signed a contract for you. And perhaps Jide brought somebody before you. And I went ahead to deal with Jide. There's no valid contract between you and I. But because of your brand, I can't do that to you. From the one you brought me MOU to sign, to do everything, I'm not talking about your logo or anything. We have passed through those stages. It goes beyond all those things. Your name and your identity, the promises and the experience, your relationship, emotional. That's why we go emotional. At times, Amarachi will say, oh, Uncle, are you okay? I was just passing your street. And I feel like stopping by just to say hi to you. That's part of you. Unlike the other guy, Uche. Uche just passed by. Doesn't bother. And the old man was outside the balcony looking. Is that not Uche from CW? He doesn't even bother. But I'm actually from the same company. So if there's an opportunity to have a deal or have instructions or brief, the old man will call on Amarachi, and Amarachi can hand commission straight. Because I believe CW will be probably giving some stipends commission on any sales or deal you are able to conclude. Am I right? Some company, they do that. They do that. Are we good? So, why branding is important in real estate? So that differentiates who? You. These are the major attributes we're looking at. It builds your trust and credibility, attracts high-value clients, and enhance your long business relationship apart from your counterpart in various endeavors. People will know you. If I ask you to mention 5 companies in Nigeria, I'm not talking of, we are going to the global later. Can we have 5 companies that have a very good brand name in this country? In real estate, sorry please, in real estate. Hello? Yeah, you. Give me one company in real estate that has a very good brand name in Nigeria. Yes. What? Bode Adediji. That's one. Next. Lanwe. Yes. 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 I won't pick Sujimoto. I'm sorry. Nice one. Osage. Yes. I will not pick a. Okay. Fine and Country Home, fantastic. So I will not pick Sujimoto. Why do you mention Sujimoto, please? Why? Okay, it's not subject of discussion here. Don't let us delve into that. But in my notes, I will not put Sujimoto there. I'll put the likes of Bodiade DJ, Night Frank, Jide Taiwo, DF Fatimilei, CW, and couple of Exale. So I will put them. Why? They already been tested over the years. You know, we talk about the trustworthiness, and we talk of identity, brand name, identity. I came from Yoruba land, and we cherish our name very much. You dare not do anything that would tarnish the family name. You agree with me? I believe likewise everybody. And that is just that. So names are very important. It's your branding. There are some places you go. Mere mentioning your name, it will open doors for you. And that is it. It will open doors for you. So your branding, just exactly what we have said, it's very important. Question, please. I'm sorry I'm rushing you because I have to leave very soon. You're on phone. That's why I asked you that. So let's look at this slide. Let's look at all the trend. These are thought-provoking questions. We should look at it. Have you ever wondered what sets you apart, top-performing real estate company from the rest? The answers are there. Look at it. Anybody? I've told you it's going to be interactive, engaging. That's good. Your aura. Okay. Your trust, integrity. If you are part of this class when we started, those are things that I've mentioned. You understand now? So it's very important. What sets you apart? I was talking about sale of land. I use it as an example because I know we're coming back to this particular place. This segment, we're coming back there. Before you begin to talk about your strategies in selling, if CW decide to sell the whole of them today, they have a strategies in place. You agree with me? Because they have minds that are waiting to buy something at any point in time. Do you understand? They want to buy. Some people just have that affinity of buying and buying and buying and buying. Just like lady will buy shoes and, I'm sorry, they like to buy shoes. Understand? So also men want to buy house. It becomes an hobby. And that is it. So if you go further, in the industry too, look at it. The trends, we're in the era of digitals. Everything is out there. At every conference, even in the class. You see them, they'll be Googling. What's up for grab? What's up for grab in terms of real estate? Oh, CW has posted a house in Banana Island or the Eco Atlantic, just going for $6 million. That's it, good. Let me call my financial expert to advise me. Work my ROI. Can I quickly go for this? What do you guys think? How do we fund it? Don't let us use our money. Let's call the bank or any financier to finance this thing within the period of 18 months or 24 months. Can we break even? If you are fortunate that the CW has in-house financial expert who could navigate through those processes, then the deal can be concluded because of their track record. And that goes with your personal story. Yes, as a broker. It's set completely. So if you are to sell this building, how do you want to incorporate branding? Yeah, as a hypothetical case, so that the owner of the house will not come and sue both of us.
Chi.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Chi. Chi.
Hello? We're talking about digital, effect of digitals on branding. Let's help one another here. Quick. Because we're having technical hitch here. Yes. Yeah. Yes. So, invariably, most of the home buyers like what he said. You can be in Canada or Australia or US, and I need to buy something in Lagos, maybe Lekki. All I need to do is to call you. I haven't seen your website, haven't gone through what you have displayed through the digital process. I don't need to start flying down and everything. But in Nigeria, we have seen cases where water was sold here. Have you heard of that story? Water. People sold water in this country, in Lagos. Have you heard of that? Eh? It happens now. Lekki Aja. It happens. And I like what that lady said, that inspection is key. Yeah. Have you heard of that? Yes. People posted it, land. And let me tell you, it's just by the lagoon, the entire place is not yet some field. That's what I mean by water. It's not yet some field. And they went and sold. But thank God for our EFCC and ICPC, independent malpractices on corruptions. They quickly swing into the actions. And that will have tarnished the name of Nigerians. They sold hectares of land, yet to be some field, somewhere after, close to Aja or something like that. I think behind VGC, precisely, in this country. It was in the paper, all papers. That's millions and millions of naira. So what the other lady said about inspection is very key. That is not to say that what you said was not right. It's correct. Digital helps a lot, so to say. But you need to have a physical inspection. Or you are dealing with CW, you can go to bed and do what? And sleep. Because of their brand nature. Very strong identity. And they can deliver. So it's very, very important. Are we good? Yes, some research. Yeah, it also talks about the statistics or research findings, which is about 75% to 80%, has helped any real estate firm to check their branding very well. Otherwise, you're in trouble. We're all in trouble. You can't, in the past, probably we'll send in bulletin from one office to the other, dispatcher will come with Okada or thereabout. Nobody does that again. There's what we call multiple listing, MLS. Have you heard of that? Yeah. MLS is there. Eh? Oh, is there? Oh, fantastic. Oh. Well, if I'm wrong, you will correct it. So you don't have to, but you pay. You have to pay. Your brand contents, the marketing, it's very important. The content is very important. Somebody will sit down on a balcony and is creating the content for you on behalf of CW to change the impression outside. To say that, look, whatever you need in terms of real estate, come to CW. They are there for you. They are engaged, fully engaged 24/7 to make sure that those things are put in place. And they are not going to waste their time. And they check, they fact check, they check everything. Because there's in-house department that will say, okay, oh, this property has gone. This is gone. And once the property is gone, they delete it. They take off the markets under the multiple listing laws. Let me give you an example about Coldwell Bankers and Keller Williams. There was a transaction I was involved a couple of years back in America. We placed in an offer. It was in Eastern Texas, probably about $750,000 US then. The payments within certain period. But the difference is this: once you sign a contract, here they will say that subject property is under contract for the next 30 days, within which you are to do what? To pay. My client did not understand that because we are dealing with Coldwell Bankers and Keller Williams. They said, Adele, no problems. You are secure as long as you pay the initial 10%, which we'll pay. And there's a structured payment. Just exactly what the lady said to you guys. Why are we dealing with Keller Williams? Why are we dealing with Coldwell Bankers? Because of their reputations over the years. I can't just go on the street of Americans and pick any estate brokers and say, because you are an estate broker, you are registered with NAR, National Association of Realtors. I just pick on you and say, my client's around 50,000 USD, take. No, it won't happen. And it won't happen. There's an attorney. We don't even pay to the Coldwell Bankers. The Coldwell Banker has attorney, closing attorney. They call them closing attorney. They're the one that are closing the transactions. You pay to them and all your documentation seamlessly, once everything. And the time they say they are going to deliver, they will, thank you very much, thanks. They will deliver without wasting any time. So those are the things you probably look at, but you must get your strategy very right from day one. Any question? So these are the real example. How many of us know about Zillow? You know about Zillow? Okay. It's user-friendly. We're talking about digital use of it. Those experience, strong online tools, highly profound and engaging. It's quite interacting. There's something you will see online. Immediately you pop in, you are tapping into it. It's not interested, you just move. You move on. But when it comes to Zillow, the listing of the property, they give you all the descriptions of the property, just exactly what the lady said. All description, all the detail, the location. And And in terms of zonal laws that govern each of the county or subdivisions, it depends on the state where you're operating from. So those are the things they will do under this. So it's like MLS will send it to Zillow or HomeRight or whatever it is called. You just go on and on. Then luxury is already there. You see some of those things are here. So some company that have demonstrated or positioned for values because of their years of experience. Take for instance, Knight Frank celebrated 68th birthday anniversary recently. Anybody from Knight Frank here? Knight Frank Academy? Nobody? But you heard about it. 60 years is not a joke. Is it a joke? It's not a joke. It's not a joke at all. So they've been in practice, they've been in business of real estate brokerage for the past 60 years. Consultancy, expert, advocacy. And that's Knight Frank. Kudos to them for the great job they are doing. And recently, they do what is called a total rebranding. And that has to do with the CEO or the MD of that company. They changed the entire model, the way they are doing business in the past. Because they're fixing a set of new generations CEO, who happens to be my friend. They changed a lot of things in the setting. And that's why you see Knight Frank today is not the like Knight Frank you see about 10, 15 years ago. No. Different Knight Frank. They have a research department, brand and marketing department, sales department, everything well organized. Because they know outside there, Mobile, Total, all other multinational, Citibank, name it. These are the names they're looking for. If any instruction is coming from international, globally, they probably want to recognize those who have that brand name, the global branding. How many of those international companies do we have in Nigeria? Can anybody try? I have them on the slide as well. Yes, please. Not core is not international. That's local. That's Ayo. Ayo and Fine and Country is international. Do we have 21st Century? CBRE, do we have them here? Whitman and we have them? Okay. So potential brand strategy. Somebody, madam, you mentioned unique value proposition. Very important. Let's quickly dwell on this. You need to define your business. Just like what that lady said about incorporating a business name. Is it limited? Is it an enterprises? Is it PLC? You need to define it. I don't know whether this is PLC or whether it's a limited liability, but I want to believe it's fully registered under the law. So if Madam Rachel, a multi-billionaire, wants to do a business, she goes in Google and check and say, oh, this is a great company I can deal with. I can put my money there and I'll go to bed and sleep. So there's no problem about that. So investing, you still need to invest. That's on the digital element, all this one. Your visual identity. What's the name? You mentioned it the other time. What's the name, sir? Oluwaseun. It's very key. You need to double check on daily basis. Whoever is saddled with that responsibility in that department must be able to do the needful to make sure you are still relevant under the real estate landscape in Nigeria. It's very important for you. So building a social media presence, engagement. You all know this. I don't need to go through this. Am I right, sir? Okay, we're all brokers, so it's very important. So we've talked about content marketing. A lot of people are doing it now. Even the politicians, they're doing it. You see them, a politician walking, somebody will be behind and carrying the camera. True of us? The next thing you see in the evening, week here and so that's off the record. So it all goes like that. So, but in the real estate, if you go for inspection and you find out the property is so unique, because you have cast, you already have a niche for yourself in the markets. Just like I said, a new brief was given to her. Oh, this is very unique. Oh, fantastic building. Okay, just push it. Selected clients of yours. Very silent people. Sir, we just have this property markets. Yet to be unleashed into the markets. It just came in. I don't know whether you've been interested. You carve it out very well. You package it. Package neatly. You know, when you make a presentation, is another issue. Time will not permit us to go into that. Your presentations, when we're doing valuation report, we must present very well. From the roof to the foundation, all details, you must spell it out. Because if the foundation of that property is faulty, it will tarnish your image. True of us? Yeah. I give you an instant. Very close here. This is Ikoyi. And it happens on Gerard. Are you aware of those properties that collapsed and people died? Very close, or Alexandra and junctions of, what's the street called? Tombo. Is it Tombo? Yes, I think I'm right. Like, just before you get to Tombo. Yes. Do you ever hear the names again of that company? That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. We need to be very, very careful. Mr. Broker, whoever you represent, your due diligence is very important. You must be aware or knows those are the professionals. Look at the board where they put the list of people on the site. The contractor, the M&E, Mr. A, Mr. B. You look at all of them very well. On getting that to your office, you can do a due diligence on all of them. Why are you doing that? You are helping your own company, not to help them. Because if anything happened, this lady here, the multi-billionaire Rebecca, will first hold you. Am I right? Okay. Oh, Rebecca. Oh, sorry. Everybody's billionaire. You claim it in Jesus' name. You have to work hard. It doesn't work like that. So it doesn't work like that. So it's very important. So your due diligence before you make any presentation, because it's part of your branding, because you are sending it out on a digital platform. And the fellow who is creating your content, you send information to that fellow. Whatever you have sent, he will just polish and embellish and push it. Abi? Good. In terms of technicality this time around, so we need to be very careful. Those elements are very, very germane and they're very vital. So we need to be very careful. And you need to understand your clients, behavioral pattern of your clients. It is not every client that want to say, what's the name? Ifnaya. Ifnaya may be quiet fellow. Very quiet, easygoing, amiable. She doesn't want Mr. A or Mr. B to know our business deal. It's like patients and doctor relationship. Doctor is not, he can't afford to open the case book of another patient to another. It's not possible. So you must understand your client very well. It's not a situation where you say, I saw this type, I begin to mention name. In fact, that is damaging. although that's in our country, but abroad, whatever you sow, be seed is what? It's in the public domain. And Nigerian will get there, whether we like it or not. Google it, house, be on street or water, Carrington, US, or whatever it is called. Once you Google, you put everything, it will just come up under the Zillow. Just exactly what we mentioned. Using the MLS, it will come out, everything about that property. The day it was purchased, the history, from A to B to C, even to Z. In terms of capital gains, in terms of rent, in terms of anything about that property you will see. But in Nigeria, we keep something close to our hearts. I don't want Mr. B to know what Mr. C is doing. That is Nigerian for you. That is us. But it doesn't work like that. Because you are professional and your image is at stake. So, oath of secrecy between you and your client, you probably need to keep because you understand the nature of your client. Some clients will not bother. They don't bother. They just say, okay, it's one of those things I bought, whatever you want to do. I want what? Return. I want constant what? Return. Most of the time. And that is it. So, any questions so far here? I want to ask a question. So let's look at this particular table under the premium niche. The luxury, the property, the niche, international client base. We mentioned some of these things here. How many of the companies specialize in high-end properties in Nigeria? We talk about fine and country homes. We talk about CW Real Estate Company. Who else again? Who? I beg your pardon, please. Some of the companies that specializing on this kind of properties. We have some individual. Look at Kingsway now. Afariwanu. Don't you have those high-rise, those luxury, those commercial buildings now? They're very luxurious. How many companies? Even they are managing everything. And we have Next Soil building there. We have so many good properties that we have. How many companies do specialize? I'm not talking of facility managers or anything. Because of their brandings. We used to have there's a company that was doing FM before in those days. What's their name called? Half-Ahmed. I think they're still on. Half-Ahmed is still on now. They're one of the founding fathers of facility management companies in this country, and they were doing well. So look at that. They're focusing on the commercials. That's why I use those property along the axis of Kingsway Road, Afariwanu now. I want to give me an example of one of those buildings on Afariwanu. Kingsway. What is so unique about that property? Their facilities. Okay, that's good. Heritage building. That's a green building. That's a green building. Heritage is a green building. No doubt about that. Which building again? Okay. Yes, Alliance. Yeah. Fortunately, that Alliance building, the land, I was involved in the sales. So my client holds the land years back. So we do that and it was given to them. So those are high-end commercial properties. In terms of industrial, if you look at the Lekki axis up to Ajah, can somebody come up with something on that? Going further down, those industrial properties. Some companies are doing that. We have some industrial. Yeah, we have Eleganza there. Apart from that, we have other things. How about Alaro City? Have you heard of Alaro City? Eh? Adibeju Lekki. Okay. Has anybody been there? So what's your experience about them? Look at their brandings and let's share how they build a community, a smart city. Okay? What else again? Who has been there? Fantastic. Correct. Mixed development. Alaro City has mixed development. In fact, I think they are called Rendezvous. They're probably from the East Africa. They're based in East Africa. They came in a couple of years back, and they are doing great. Because I know a couple of Nigerians bought into their shares. And what they have done today is amazing. If you look at this axis, about 15, 20 years ago, we do not have any industrial along that axis. You probably have to go to Maturi, Oshodi, all those areas, Apapa. But these days now, with Lekki Deep Seaports and with Dangote Refinery, you have a lot of things going on there. In fact, this is the high time that you should tell your client, invest in that place. I don't know of any other company that has commercial, that has a niche. That's why I mentioned Alaro City. In this one. Lakwe Lake, yes. Yes, Lakwe Lake is probably where you have the golf course, where luxury to some extent for those who probably want to go on a gaming section and go and relax, or go on a retirement, okay, or retreat. If CW wants to go on a retreat, they can go to Lakwe. Take all of us there, starting from Friday, then we'll check out. So so with our golf kits, we enjoy ourselves. We have the section, then we come back here on Monday. So Lakwa is there. So that's what we have there. But there are major challenges there. If you look at infrastructure, is another issue. We won't talk about that. It's not part of this section. But the government is trying, an individual, private organization to putting some things in place. So that is it. So let's go to the international client base. Catering for those in diasporas or foreign investors that necessitate your global communications and standards and cross-cultural understanding. That's cross-border relationship transactions. It's very important. Just exactly what Oluwaseun mentioned. Am I right? It talks about somebody in Canada who will probably want to invest in Nigeria. He has never been to Nigeria. Maybe he's from Kenya, or Nigerian going to Kenya to invest. And they approach CW. CW with all the wealth of knowledge and experience internationally, globally. There's no problem. You're in a safe hand. Coupled with the Emirate experience, so to say, there's no problem. But if you're a local branch, it becomes a problem. Who are your contacts? Whom are you going to talk to? Although they know you locally, but internationally you are not recognized. They're looking for somebody they need to trust. But you can build it over the years. It's very, very important. So when you're advising your clients, you need to be very careful. It's not just go out there and start giving them names. No. Go and check. Run a due diligence on each of the company you want to recommend as a broker. Because you have your own, we've talked about personal branding. People will look at you. I'm recommending CW for you, Knight Frank, and a few other companies that I think of, they're very good. They can help you to navigate through that buying processes. And seamlessly, they will deliver on their word, or rather on their promises. They would certainly deliver. Just go to bed. Be it legal element of it, build payment structures and everything, they will tell you even your rate of return on your investment because they are tested and trusted. So that's the way you should go. So your branding is very, very important. You must have a strong branding. And that takes me to this. These 4 key elements. Very important. Authenticity. Be real. The lady mentioned it to you. Some of us, we are not real. We are fake. Just say good morning now. Check your time. It's afternoon. Eh? Exactly. And we need to change the narration. That's not a good narration. If I'm a professional real estate broker, am I certified? Do I belong to various associations? What are my contributions to that association? Can people vouch for me to say, oh, Madam Rebecca, she's fantastic. She's a member of our association. Oh, I met her in London last week. She gave me a card. Do you know this lady? Because we're about to do a business with her in London. No. I don't think I know her. That fellow. It's very important. So you build your professional reputation with integrity. Integrity is very key. Passion for integrity. You can't joke with it. Let your nail be nail and let your yes be yes. Stand on what you believe. Stood for it. And people will respect you. If I'm making any presentation to your customer or to your client, just like that lady, I was in that class for about 20 or 25 minutes. I sat down there. Your clients want to take your level of integrity, want to take the level of your honesty and your consistency in your word, because it's part of your branding. I can attest to CW to say when they say they want to do this thing, they will do it. And don't be surprised. Maybe from next year, this academy will go to another level. If it's in the pipeline. Do you understand now? I'm sweating now. You can see me sweating. So maybe they're building their own building. They'll just move all of us there. Pam! We move to another level. No be so? It's possible. Because they are professional and you kids. It's very important. Then the clients, centricity, focus, is about value. And that was she mentioned that time when we started. Rukayat mentioned that your unique value proposition is very, very important. Your unique value proposition. Don't joke with it. So you must know in and out of the exit. Well, this is Dubai. If anybody has been to Dubai or thereabout, this is just part of Dubai. So building a powerful rebranding in Nigerians, divine this thing, we've talked about all these things. That tells about you. Then your social media, again, comes into play. Your YouTube. Before I got here this afternoon, one of my staff just checked the YouTube. A letter was sent from here and changing the topic given to me. And they changed the topic, maybe by mistake, I don't know. I took Aramide up. I said, Aramide, you've changed the topic. Aramide said, no. I said, maybe it's a mistake. And I brought a copy of the letter. I brought it here. Looking at the time, looking at it might seem very, very minute. But I said, CW cannot change the topic just like that without informing me. No. So as soon as I step in, although I prepare for that topic, which talks about deal, delivering, how to structure, I just sat down and I was like, okay, Faye, I've done some various deals. What are the processes we use? And I put one or two things together. I said, okay, if they say, we are sorry, Mr. Adele, come and help us with this, I'm equipped to handle that. I do that under 30 minutes before coming to this class. But thank God for the consistency, the honesty, and the value proposition. He said, no, don't do that. See it, sir. That's what we talk about. Consistency is very, very important. So when you are dealing with your clients, You probably give a time. I'm going to be there by 3:30. The man is still waiting. 4, he's still waiting. Maybe you are coming from XYZ office, not from this office. They can never be here because they are not trained to do such things. They can't be here at all. It's very important. Any question, please? Rebecca, are we good? So, we talk about digital. So, the power of visual. This is very important. What you see, presentation. And that goes back to what we said ab initio. You don't necessarily to be Nigerian before you can view or inspect a property. With the digital, you can see everything. 360 degree. You can view it. That's about real. You flip it in and out. So you can leverage on so many things. On your social media, experience from other firms. Rebecca, you want to ask a question? So, very important. Now, leveraging on the content for thought leadership. So, you position yourself constantly. You can still see consistency still comes in here. We still talk about your value. It's very relevant. It's like an engine that sustains you most of the time. The moment clients find out you are not consistent, they tend to step back and step back. So you are losing them gradually. Or perhaps you collect rent. You think you are smart. You go and fix it. Because the market's there. It's good. It's going up. You know, if you collect 100 million of a client who is in England, you quickly fix it for 3 months. Surprisingly, the client just comes next day. What do you want to do? What? No, people have done it. People have done it. It happens in our practice. It happens in our practice. They fix the money, but unfortunately, the client just comes a week after. And now, if you fix 100 million with a finance house, you know you must have signed some documentation. And there's some fine lines. In a hurry, you didn't read it. And that will attract some penalties. Whether you like it or not, the penalties are there. So if you want to break that investment, that short-term investment, it's like I believe so. They say, we're sorry, your girl, we have to take 5% or 10%. You say, wow. The owner of that, part of your fee will go. God help you if your fees covers it. And if your professional management fee did not cover it, you are in trouble. Serious trouble. So, an average leader like CW, they won't do that. Client money is client because they create what is called client's account. The client's accounts are there. The in-house accountant is there. Their fee takes their fees out, pam, goes into the pool. But for the client's account, it's there. So if you call at the middle of the night, oh, sorry, sir, what's the time? We're opening by 8 a.m. As soon as I get to the office, the group accountants will see to that. You send a text message or WhatsApp message to the group accountant, to the head of the departments, and they prepare the vouchers. And they bring the things to his table early in the morning. You sign off, they pay. That's integrity. That's the kind of value we're looking for here. So because you have a very good leader. Is it clear? So it's very important. So market reports, expert interview, I believe we shouldn't have problems with this. On branding, it's very important. You create a podcast. You want to sell your property. I've seen a lady recently, where was that? Just about last week. They are selling land. What's the name of this building? Their building is always green. What's the name? They're very popular. Adron. Yes, Adron Home. All their building is green. And the lady was doing podcasts about the land. And I can imagine the number of people they've collected money, 100,000, 100,000, 100,000. That's not the kind of branding we are talking about. You buy land, they give you ram. They give you cow. It's not the kind of things we are talking. We're talking of ideal branding. And that's why we say expert. Let expert handle it for you. They project you into the world, into that real estate ecosystem outside there. Just exactly, if you go and Google CW, you see their website. You see their presentation. It's amazing. Not because I'm here. No. Not because I'm here. I don't see them giving out rams and chicken or a bag of rice. They can't do it. That's not part of branding. That's not it. So they can't do that. So we need to be very, very careful. So it's very, very careful. So we talk about client experience. The experience we share with our client matters. Because your client will tell you, oh, I did a business with these people, they're fantastic. That hands you what? A referral. Because they have everything. Their negotiation skill is there. You must have that to be able to negotiate. These are part of the things to know. Then conceit. We talk about this. That falls under that emotion. We talk about emotional intelligence. Yes, very important. Relationship. It's just one-off. You give me a property and you say bye-bye. No, it's more than that. Once in a while, you can call the head of conceit and say, oh, how are you doing, sir? How's everything? Oh, I've been looking for you, Toyi. We have this property. One of my friends relocated to UK and probably want to sell, wants your office to manage it. But when you do one transaction, you just block it. Well, that's not good for you. That's not good for you at all. Then you created views. These are very important tools that you can use. Absolutely very important. So very, very important. So you'll be able to navigate all this. So the modern, the global view, we talk about data-driven. That's why we talk about MLS. It's very important. If I need to know the number of properties that are sold in Lagos Island, I don't know whether there's a data bank here. They should be able to do that. Or clients, you compare notes. You compare notes, provide sophisticated analysis of the trends of valuations that have been put into place in the last 6 months. How many banks are providing loan facilities to buy property? At what interest rate? You look at that. And how many people can afford to pay 27%? Apart from the loan from the Federal Mortgage Bank, which probably about 6 to 9%. Then how much will Federal Mortgage Bank give you? 15 million to 20 million. So you have to go to Yanopaja. Or even Ekpe. I don't think you can get land for 15 million in Ekpe again. Sorry. Is it possible? How much is the land going for now? 15 million. But Federal Mortgage won't give you loan for, they give you 15 million for land and building. Is it possible? So we need to be very, very careful. Very, very careful. Absolutely very careful. So all this speaks to it. So the power of collaborations among all our colleagues, especially those relevant companies that build up their brands, individuals, like my gentle friend there, is a real broker. He will not do anything that will jeopardize his personality because he knows. He wants to make money, but legit, in a legit manner. In a legitimate manner. True of us? Or you want to do what you guys call topping. The owner is looking for 10 million. About 4 agents, congregate of 4 agents comes together and says, okay, fine. Dad, what if you get 20 million? Fine, if you get 20 million, I'll give you your 10% fee. They said, no. Well, you know, we're about 5 or 6 of us. How do we share the 1 million fee? It becomes, the man will be looking at you. He will play along with you. That man will play along with you. So as soon as they pay the 20 million to his account, you are a goner. We have Arsenal in the house. Eh? So the man will now say, okay, no problem. It's my property. That's what it was. And by the way, my valuer just gave me a valuation about 2 months ago that speaks to what you got. He said the valuation is between 20 and 22 million. Range, difference of just 2 million. And you go, your fee is 10%. So, young man, give me your account. Fine. A company like CW will not do that. Never. They won't do that. Because from day one, they know their onions. They know the rules. They want to abide by the rules. They're not going to play into the gallery. It's not going to happen. And they will have signed a contract with that old man. Sir, we're selling your property. These are the KYC. This is all the papers we need to present to you. And that's a letter between the parties. So that papa that is talking and saying this, that, it won't happen. It won't happen. It can't happen. A company gave us a brief recently, a big company. When he gave us that brief, we demanded for letters. It's about 300 hectares of land. They asked us to sell. We demanded for letter. We demanded for so many documents. You won't believe. We asked for the coordinates of the land. So when the lady who taught you the last class was talking about those things, so I just gave kudos to her. It's very important. Those coordinates are very important because two land will never carry the same coordinates. It's not possible. The coordinate for A is different for B. So where the coordinates are the same, you find your land, maybe it's in Abuja, the other one is in Castina. So if you have not done your due diligence, you are on your own. It's very important. So we went back to them, say, something is wrong. You gave us a wrong survey plan. Please check, take your time. And the man took his time. He now produced correct survey plan. But if you have taken that one, let's assume we have collected that one and went ahead to the market, we're in trouble. Because we are selling the land, 300 hectares of land, agricultural farm, we're selling to multinationals. It's not just an individual. We're talking on the range of 15 billion naira. So it's not a small transaction. So from the one, you do your due diligence. From onset, no excuse. Because you are protecting your personality and your image and your branding that you have built over the years. And you can do that one seamlessly by following all these attributes. It's very important. You need to be consistent, you need to be honest, and you must have passion for integrity. Your passion is very important. You must be able to do all those things. Your trust compliance. Your client trusts you. At times, the clients will just walk into our office. It's not doing anything. Want to find out whether we're actually working on that brief or not. It's very important. Very, very important. So let's ask questions. I'm talking to you. You, yeah. Okay, because I saw you are looking. So that's very important for us. So the personal branding about realtors, well, we started with that. Your personal branding is not just an agent. You brand yourself completely. Even from your outward appearance, people want to see you. What to say you are, you share your insight, your bloggers, all this are very important. Your webinars, regular webinars. CW is doing great in that. Then build your thought leadership on LinkedIn. Very important. Cultivate an habit of personal branding all the time. We need it. We need that. So how do we measure? I come to this. this pyramid. I'm sure we are familiar with Maslow theory, hierarchy of needs. You know that in economics, simple economics? That's where this pyramid started. So you look at its adaptations, performance, feedback, innovation. These are what the clients are looking for. You need to adjust your strategies from time to time because the world is evolving as a result of urbanization. 5 years ago, Lagos was not like this. A time we call most people would relocate to Ibadan, not Lagos again, from Ibadan to Ede or Ife. It's going to happen. Because when the rent starts going what? Oh, it's not compulsory all of us will live in Lagos. We can't reside in Lagos. Is it compulsory? Yeah, but as long as you can commute through high-speed train, see what is happening along the Festa corridor now. Within 30 minutes, people are in CMS. If you go there by 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, the train has taken a lot of commuters down to that street. It will happen. We're evolving, and that's why we call rapid urbanization. So we have that evolution in place. So it's very important. Then you track your key metrics. What are you using? Your clients. You need to retain your clients. Retentions of clients is very key. So that may lead to referrals, which we've talked about from time to time. Then feedbacks. How often do we get feedbacks? Just like one of us said, a client who has traveled over the years, they don't hear from you, they don't even bother to call me. That's why I mentioned the other time, you get personal at time. You show a bit of emotion to a client. You go out of your way. Oh, mommy, we've not been seeing you for a while. Are you okay? I'm just trying to call you. Put a call through. You don't need to go to their houses or place of abode at all. A simple call. I've been trying to see how I can come to your office, but for one reason or the other, I don't know. And there's a property one of my friends is talking about for you to come and value for us. But your mere calling has given you that brief unsolicited for. Did you solicit for it? No. That's very important. So your feedback is very important. Then you talk about innovation, leveraging on technologies and training, and strategic partnership to stay afloat, to keep your relevancy in the industry is very important. And that's what CW has done. It looks forward, looking at the people we can unpick, come and speak on this topic, come and do all this thing, engaging everybody, collaborating. And if there's any transaction, it does that too. It's very important. So as an agent, I know we do that. We belong to so many platforms, social media platforms. Am I right? But do you often check those properties they put there? It's not LMS. MLS will check before they post any property. But those platforms we're talking about, is there any check? Any due diligence? Call them. Call Mr. XYZ. Oh, your property at Oniru that you posted 2 days ago. Yes, still there. Okay, we have a client. We have a buyer. Story. What? Yes, there'll be a lot of. Oh, I got it from Mr. Y. I got it from, and so on and so forth. It's very important. Your KYC, you must be able to do it very well. It's not all the platforms that are viable. No. And ideally now, the rule of engagement of social media, you can't just put my name there without my consent. It's an offense. I must give you permission to do that. Maybe I'm wrong. Am I right? Yes. But in Nigeria, in Lagos, it's not so. They just create a platform, look for all the names of all the estate brokers. Pam, they put your name. And you accept it. You accept trouble. If you buy property through them, trouble is looming. It's very, very important. So we need to be extremely very careful. So these are basic strategies that we need. We've talked about all these things: certifications, continuous professional developments, embracing all the technology sustainabilities, maintain transparent clients relationship, monitor and adapt to the market dynamics. The dynamics outside is wide. Outside there, it's very wide. It's no longer your space. You need to go out. You need to go out. You need to go out. So global. On a global level, we've mentioned the REMAS Kowe bankers, 21st century. These are great. Broken firms. Then the commercial firms, CBR, GLA, Cushman and Wakefield. These are great companies that you can leverage on. Anything they offer any of our clients, if CW is doing business, I believe they're doing business with all these great companies across the globe. They just go to bed. If my client needed to buy anything now, I say, oh, CW, we're looking for something in Kigali or Kenya. Okay, we have somebody through, So they make a presentation. I tell my client, just go to bed. Don't worry. But how many of us will be able to put your hand on the chest when a client keep calling you? I want to buy a property in Kenya or Shagam. Let's say very close, locally this time around. Have you ever done a transaction in Shagam? Or to say you have somebody who represents you there? It's not possible. Because you don't know the markets there. You may not know the market in London, but because of those names that we have seen, those big firms tested and trusted over the years, and they have kept the names. Over 60 years, Knight Frank. About 6 decades. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. So these are the key things we take away from here. It's very important to achieve enduring relevance. Embedded this principle into every facet of your real estate business. You need to carve a niche for yourself in terms of authority. You need it. That's your expertise. As a broker, what is expected of a broker? You want to sell a property. Mr. Broker, what's expected of you, sir? Is your area. Can it be said of you? Your expertise, your specialization, your reputation, your consistency, authenticity, as well as innovations in what you are doing. These are very, relevant, very important. Your online presence, we talk about that. Then, the service brand. Madam Rebecca, the youngest billionaire. No, don't use Jesus. Leave Jesus out of this. Sorry, leave Jesus out of this. It's very important. Just leave Jesus out of it. So, Q&A section. Question time, please.
Quickly. Okay. Tell me one. Oluwaseun 2. Who else? After this, that's all. I won't be adding 3. Is that all? Are we good? All right. Thank you.
You have a question?
Thank you. So my question is this. What can you say as an ideal client? What can you say an ideal client values most? Besides transparency and trust, what else can you say an ideal client values most?
That's one. Can I talk the question, all the questions together?
My question comes from when she mentioned Sugimoto the other time, you waved it off. So I assume, my question is now coming from, if you have a brand, right? You mentioned personal branding and it goes down, what can you do to actually bring it back to life, knowing fully well that people might not want to come back to you for business? Like likes of Sugimoto now, I'm so sure a lot of people don't want to buy from him because of what has happened anymore.
Okay.
Hi. Hello, sir. Thank you so much for this section. So on branding, I was going to ask in terms of implementation. For me, I've been eating all the money I've been making from my business. I've been enjoying it, no form of investment. So, but listening to you now, I understand that I need to rebrand. So my question now is, for the sake of the presentation, for somebody like me that have a brand that at least I can say that I make money, and I want to, rebrand and implement certain strategies. What are the practical steps? What are the things that you think, for instance, I have the money to start properly? What are the practical first best decisions I can start with for the very first?
Thank you. Sorry, please let me pass.
Yeah, for yourself. Good question. It's good to make money. It's good to enjoy life. But you want to go far. Do you understand? Yeah, it's never too late. First thing you need to do, you examine your status. What I mean by that? You've been given cheap money and you never think of expansion. In 10 years or 5 years to come, things may not be like that. So rebranding yourself or branding yourself is very key. You need to assess basic things about your company. You check what are the things you are doing right that is consistent. If you need a brand expert, they might come into play to help you out. We talk about all your social in terms of digital, your logo and everything, all those things you have to do. Your website, it's very important. Most of your clients you have, because you're a broker, you may not bother, you just want to make quick money and go. But it's more than that. You're now looking at the future, getting yourself to be established. Maybe you are setting up a company. People must know you, recognize you for your honesty and your consistency and what you can deliver. And not only that, you need to get certified in terms of education. Belong to other real estate companies, associations, so to say, professional body, where people will know you. They know this is what you are doing and you are noted for it. So you are branding yourself at that level. So it's not even part of that money, you plow it back. You can set probably 10% or 15% aside for the branding of your company. If you need an expert, those experts are outside there on marketing or rebranding on your products. So that even your client will see you, but no, this guy has changed. Up to the minutest thing, your business card. You know you can rebrand it. It speaks volume. We have seen a situation in this country, a whole company, multinational, they just change their logo. Rebranding it, they do that. That's part of it. And become more engaging. You can leverage on that. And some of your clients, if you are not the type that is usually going out, you might go out a bit more. When they say, oh, there's a real estate show, you are there. There's an event on housing, you are there. Sorry, sir. So all these things will help you. Not only that, you can now carve out a niche for yourself. You look at your social media engagements. All those things you have been able to keep over the past, in the years, you keep it there. Your database is improving. You are building your capacity. It's very, very important. So you might need a marketing branding manager. I am not a marketing branding manager, so I do not have authority to speak in depth on that. But those little tips will help based on what we have discussed. And your appearance speaks volume most of the time. If you are the type that just wear a casual t-shirt, some people may not take you seriously. There's an occasion you can wear, depending on the occasion. You can wear something casual. But when it comes to real deal, everybody's in suit. You just, if it's the multi-billionaire that you want to see wear casual, is permitted, is allowed. But your first impression matters. The way you package yourself, the way you look, these are part of your personal branding. And the stuff of there, in terms of your level of certifications and experience, listen to tapes, read a lot of books, and this will help you a lot. So coming back to Sujimoto, well, it's a fantastic guy. It's a good guy. Because of what happened, a lot of Nigerians these days, they may not want to do businesses with him. Know that you will lose 100%. Majority will say, no, 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 no. Trust elements is the key. I don't know what happened. I must be honest with you. And it's a very delicate issue. We need to be very careful. So we won't be able to talk too much on that. We have to apply wisdom. It's a fantastic guy, young, upcoming. But something happened that you and I, we do not know the depths of it. And that's why we have to be careful about the social media. What social media in there? Are you able to verify the veracity of that statement? It's very important. So we need to be very careful. When she brought it up, I cleverly said, oh, let's drop that. Because it's very sensitive. So you have to be very careful about such issue. Am I right? So we need to be very careful. I won't be able to talk so much on that. Some people, some of his friends will still do business with him. Some people will say no. Like, I think there was a case in this country again where a building collapsed. What those guys did, they changed their name. I don't want to mention. They're rebranding completely. They changed their name. So in that case, this guy might change his name and come up with another formula and do the launching and take all of us to a hotel or what is it called? Radisson Blue or Lagos Intercontinental Hotel or Oriental. It's another name. All of us, all the brokers in particular, they are there. And they have a gigantic program, products outside there, good and marketable to clients. We're all there. So it is no longer the whole name. It's now what? The new name. And they now have new board of directors, stakeholders. Oh, your stakeholder of this company is your friend. You know him before through somebody, your clients. Oh, CW, oh, that's fine. Oh, we own this, so we have some shares. That's the kind of rebranding. There's so many ways they can do it. It could liquidate that company completely and just, okay, let's start all over again. But not that name. It all depends. There's so much to it we can talk about. It's a case study. And I know most of the school outside of real estate will do a case study on that. A time will come when they'll be using Nigerian case studies in their classes. It's very important. Real life experience. It happens internationally, not limited to Nigerians alone. No. We are wonderful people, amazing people across the globe. You understand? That's why we need to be careful. I don't know what happened. Whatever the authority is saying might be different from his own story. You agree with me? So nobody knows. So let's leave it like that. Your question again, you talk about where you as an ideal client, you probably want to buy, this is a luxury apartments in Ikoyi. What are you looking for? Can anybody answer? Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's an investment. You want to invest in a luxury apartment. Perhaps you are looking for good returns, and you are looking for your security of investment. Is that investment secured? Is it very secured? So CW will have done all their due diligence before they bring such properties to the market in the first instance. There's no way you don't mention integrity and consistency and the trustworthy. They've done all those due diligence. And they make sure that even up to the structure, before they put it in the market, they've done all their case on it. So it's not about value. The value is very important. The uniqueness, just as I said, that unique, what's my return? I probably want to live there. Is the place quiet in terms of serenity? Who are my neighbors? Is it a place where every time is all music, 24 hours? Do you understand? It might be, is it close to the club? Is it close to where I can play golf? You understand? Oh, my friends are living in that neighborhood. I must be there. There are so many reasons. It depends on individual clients. And I can tell you with those great companies we have mentioned, they have all those things. And that's why it's called luxury. Some people, some firms, they carve out a niche for themselves. That unique opportunity. It's okay, we want to look at Fine and Country Homes. If you want to build any properties you want to give to Fine and Country Homes in Nigeria, you won't take it because of the level of the clientele. Top-notch people, clients. The same thing with CW Real Estate Company. The same thing. The trust is there, no doubt about that. But look at the value proposition that the clients are looking for. That's very important. Are you good, man?
All right, a round of applause for the section. Thank you so much, sir. So a quick one, right? Let's have picture sections right now so that we can have the practical skill on how to take pictures, videos, and that's the last section for the day. Thank you. So please, can we have a quick section? What is it? One section, that's the last. Or like, same way we did with Barrister Muna. Let's go, like, let's be there. So he can be in the middle. All right, quick one. Let's arrange ourselves. Those who are very tall back, you can squat. Yes.
For this particular developer, this is how he built because it's like that whole abroad standard vibe. So the rooms are not too massive. This is the master's bedroom. Spanish wooden tiles as well. Rotex windows from Germany. It's giving like boutique house kind of vibe you get. So This is the walk-in closet. You can also convert another room to a closet. This is the restroom. I figured you like the bathroom, the restroom. Yep.
Wow, so beautiful, guys. So beautiful out here. Okay, so this is a very sizable cinema space.
All right, quickly, can we arrange ourselves so that we can do a one take? Shayo, please, can you assist in it? Thank you. Can you take another angle? Please, can we like squat in front? Dalu, probably come and squat or somewhere so I can see you. Olalade, we can't see you. You can squat in front so you can capture one take. Thank you so much.
I love everything. This is my kind of style, I'm a naturalist. It has natural light, the floor-to-ceiling windows, my kind of thing. Just speaks,
Are we good?
Exclusivity without too much noise.
Your best smile.
If you're my kind of person,
Engrave the memories with a legend that you were here.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we're good. All right, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for honoring our invitation. God bless you, really good. Thank you. So we can have a quick 2-minute water break, and I will be sharing the small chops so that we can have our last section and we call it a day. Yes, please. Last section we're gonna do. You people enjoyed your lunch break for almost 2 hours. For almost 2 hours. It was for almost 2 hours. You people enjoyed it for almost 2 hours and nobody was hasting, right? So please, we're having our last section and we call it a day. Thank you so much.
I think the owners will really enjoy it as they start to live in it.
These are real plants. You get watered every other day. If you look around the estate, you see that this design is a bit different from what is obtainable around there.
Hey guys, keep it locked in and don't go nowhere. Let's show you around.
It's a nice property that I would love to refer someone to buy.
So I've had a number of my clients come by the property, and surprisingly, a number of them put in an offer, and I am elated to see how that goes. I'm very hopeful that I will close on this property.
Right now, she wants to offer 600 million. I wish you can up it to like 750. Let's see if it's going to fly.
What are you offering?
Testing.
You can submit your offer, then we'll come back to you. We don't get the first. Submit your offer, then we will come back to you. Yes, flexible. 50 is negotiable. Yeah.
All right, we are ready for Mr.
Depends on how you want. But this particular developer,
Hello.
this is the master's bedroom.
Hold the camera.
Wooden tiles as well. Rotex windows from Germany.
Hello.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Just wait for the conference. It's our last speaker for the day, so.
So you should sit down. Who is that? Sorry.
Like boutique house kind of vibe you get. So this is the walk-in closet. You can also convert another room to a closet. This is the restroom. I think I already like the bathroom, the restroom. Yeah.
Wow, so beautiful, guys. So good up here. So this is a very sizable space.
Maybe I love everything. This is my kind of style, you know. I'm a naturalist. It has natural light, the floor-to-ceiling windows, my kind of thing. Just speaks, you know, exclusivity without too much noise. And if you're my kind of person, this is your house. Trust me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Solis Residence at the Pinot Beach Estate in Lagos. And CW Real Estate, we're having an open house event right here today. This is a beautiful format, fully situated out here at Pinot Beach Estate. There are so many amazing people out here. Keep it locked in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Come with me.
This is one of the most special gems on the market. It's a 4-bed, some 500 square meters. It's well designed. If you close this property this week, Oh, let's appear for a week.
If I close on this property, I'm going to take a trip to Monaco in December.
I feel like this house is well built in terms of quality, in terms of implementation, in terms of design. I think the owners will really enjoy it as they start to live in it.
These are real plans. You get water every other day.
If you look around the estate, you see that this design is a bit different from what is sustainable around here.
My clients come by the property, and surprisingly, a number of them put in an offer. I am elated to see how that goes. I'm very hopeful that I will close in this property.
I wish you can up it to like 750. Let's see the reply.
What are you offering? You can submit your offer, then come back to you. You don't get the first. Submit your offer, then we discuss and come back to you. Yes, that's typically negotiable. Yes. Is there any more questions for me?
Depends on how you want. But this particular deferral part is how it feels because it's like that whole abroad standard vibe. So the roads are not so massive. This is the master's bedroom. Spanish food in charge as well.
And please, nobody should pass through there.
It's like a thick house kind of vibe. So this is the walk-in closet. You can also convert another room to a closet. This is the restroom. I figured you like the bathroom, the restroom, yeah?
Quality space management and finishing also is very, very
okay. This is my first time at the CW Academy training or program, and today I didn't come here to like elaborate or maybe bore them out. What I want them to take home today is mostly the importance of media in real estate and understanding how emotions translates to the new currency for influence and luxury selling. Okay, that's a bit of a personal story. The moment I realized that media, I was destined for media, was when I had a reflection of how I've always stayed around the camera, even as a young child, which I will be sharing my story today in the class with everybody.
What's the biggest misconception people have about you?
The biggest misconception people have about me. They say I'm uptight, I'm too serious, and that I like money.
I think that last one is such a bad misconception. So one more question before I let you go today. How would you describe your personal brand in one sentence?
It's an experience, that's all. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, sir.
All right.
All right, let's go. Then I'm going to introduce you.
No. We have to record this last interview before Sam goes on. You can't have two mics clashing at the same time.
They have to continue. So,
You think?
What are you offering? You can submit your offer, then come back to you. We don't get offers. Submit your offer, then we discuss and come back to you.
Alright.
Yes, flexible. Definitely negotiable. Yeah. Is there any more questions for me?
Depends on how you want. But this particular deferral part is how it feels because it's like that whole abroad standard vibe. So the rooms are not so massive. This is the master's bedroom. Spanish wood in carved as well. Rotex windows.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone.
I understand that we are so tired, right? But I believe the sections that we've had today has been amazing, right? We're going to have the last section now. The last section is not going to take time.
Wow, so beautiful, right? Okay, so this is a very sizable space. What kind of movies do you like?
Maybe trailer or a movie with you.
Quality space management and finishing also is very, very premium.
So I tell my colleagues that if they think that, you know, they say, can you buy this house? If I had money, I would buy the house. I love everything. This is my kind of style, you know. I'm a naturalist. It has natural light, the floor ceiling windows, my kind of thing. Just speaks, you know, exclusivity without too much noise. And if you're my kind of person, this is your house. Trust me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Solis Residence.
All right, guys, listen up, please.
CW Real Estate, we're having an open house event right here.
All right, so this class is going to be very practical, right?
Situated out here at Pino Beach Estate. There are so many amazing people out here. Keep it locked in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Come with me.
This is one of the most special.
20 minutes. We'll keep to time. Yes, it's going to be, you know, a practical class actually. So let me introduce you to our next speaker for today.
So like this house is well built.
Can we all be
in terms of
seated,
quality,
please?
In terms of implementation, in terms of design, I think the
Can we all be
owners really
seated,
enjoy it
please?
because
Thank you. Let me just go on.
You get water every other day.
So we have our next speaker, Samuel Undukwe. He's a creative director and a cinematography with over 7 years experience crafting luxury visual experiences. He founded NDYK Films in 2018, beginning as a photographer and evolving into a film director known for cinematic storytelling that blends emotions, elegance, and brand strategy. Through his work, Samuel has collaborated with leading brands and developers, including CW Real Estate and many other companies, creating visuals that elevate property marketing and brand perception. At the Real Estate Academy, Samuel will be sharing his expertise on the power of good visuals and media in real estate, showing how storytelling, cinematic visuals, and creative media can transform properties into compelling experiences that attract and engage buyers. Help me and welcome Mr. Samuel. Please, with a round of applause. With a round of applause.
Another room to closet.
Thank you.
This is the restroom. I figured you like the bathroom, the restroom. Yeah.
Thank you so much, guys. All right. Thank you. I promise to be very brief, and I'm seeing a whole lot of faces I actually know, but it's good. So first of all, I want to say a big thank you to my boss, Mr. Delany. Where is he? Is he around? Didi, is he around? Okay. Let's put a round of applause for Didi. Thank you so much, Didi, for giving me this opportunity to share the power of media in real estate with each and every one of you. So, before I go on, my class will be very brief and straight to the point. So firstly, I want to share a personal story with you. As a young boy, my dad had a habit of always getting me something whenever he wants to get me a toy. And that was a camera. He always had a way to buy me a camera. And looking back, I realized that life has already chosen a path for me, which I would eventually work. And today, I'm right here in front of you, sharing the power of media in real estate. Put A round of applause for yourself for being in this program. So, firstly, is this workable? How do I do this? I wish I know. Okay. Okay, so we're talking about media. Can someone tell me, I don't know, what quality is this? Okay, can someone tell me? Okay, yeah. So we're talking about media. Can someone tell me what you understand about media? Let's make it be interactive, very quick, and smart. Anybody? Yeah, media.
Videography.
Videography, okay. When you hear media, medium of passing information, amazing. Communication channel, beautiful. One more person. So, when you hear media, definitely a medium at which information is being passed. So, and you know, media has been in existence before the cameras, okay? The first form of media was written, which is newspaper, magazines, okay? So my slide says that media has been shaping society long before cameras existed. Like I said, newspapers told people what mattered, radio told people what to believe, television told people how to live, the internet told people who they could become, but social media does what? Tells you how to feel. And that's the reason why when you go on Instagram, you see people looking up and swiping at people's lifestyle and saying, I wish I can be this person, okay? Just stay with me. I'm taking you somewhere, okay? So, before, do we have realtors in the house here and developers? If you're a realtor, raise your hand. Realtor, okay. Developer, at all, okay. What do you do?
I'm a project manager.
Project manager. You too? I see you're trying to eat your small chops.
Yeah. I'm a realtor, actually.
Okay, realtor. So, before buyers actually step into a property or a building, let me tell you something. Firstly, they go online. 90% of buyers, before they contact you as a realtor, developer, or whatever business you do, they first go online to search. And if you don't have an online presence, or you don't have photographs, videos, virtual tours, listing visuals, how do they reach out to you? Now, listen. If media looks premium, the property feels premium. And I'll show you an example of what I'm telling you. But if the media looks cheap, what happens? The property value is perceived to be what? Very poor, okay? Now, which brings me to say, the first impression determines interest, okay? And interest drives demand, and demand drives value, okay? Stay with me, I'm coming. The heart enters the story before the head. And I'm going to do it in a practical way. Can you close your eyes, everybody? Close your eyes and imagine your dream home right now. Yeah, close your eyes. Imagine your dream home for a second. Let's go, everybody. Tell me what do you see?
My dream home?
Yes. What did you see? What's about your dream home?
Okay, I visualized everything I imagined.
What are the things you imagine?
Okay, a pool, the kids. Okay, the kids' playground.
Sorry, I can hear you say something.
I can say Elon Musk.
Elon Musk. That's a dream.
Waterfall.
Okay.
Fountain. Smart home.
Waterfall, fountains, smart homes. Okay, let me hear yours.
I
I see a hectare-sized land, you know, in an island. In an island, yes.
Sea view. All right. Now, let me take you into another kind of home, okay? Listen to me. Imagine a living room with bright sunlight flooding into the living room, okay? And calm sea breeze, okay? Then a cup of coffee or a glass of wine on a marble island. What does that give you? Exactly. Okay? So, emotion sells faster than logic. That's what I want to leave you with. So, before now, I was actually a photographer and I love to take people's pictures. So I transcended into videography and I started doing real estate videos. I'm someone that I get bored easily with doing something repeatedly. Real estate is actually a very boring niche when it comes to creating visuals. From the visuals I've seen. But when I stepped into luxury real estate, I understood that people who buy luxury properties do not buy properties based on logic. They buy properties because of how they feel. Then later, they can now remake their decision based on logic. Okay? So, faith in lifestyle is greater than fact of the property. Has any of you ever experienced whereby a buyer purchases a property and later calls you and say, oh, I think I'll change my mind. Let's sell it, put it back in the market. Has it happened to you before? If it has happened to you, can you wave your hand? All right. So, hi, Mercy. Tell me, that client that did that to you, why did you think they bought the property the first time? Pardon? They just wanted to put money somewhere. Oh, that's serious. All right, yeah, I know that some luxury kind of clients actually have that kind of perception. Okay, so now, how to leverage emotions in media as a real estate realtor, real estate developer, or real estate cinematographer or videographer. One is the use of music. Okay. Now, if you want to sell luxury, would you use what kind of song would you use? I'm asking. Would you use a calm, cinematic song, or would you use an Afrobeat, portable kind of sound? Exactly. So we are getting somewhere. So, quickly. So we live in an emotional era. Companies like Apple, Nike, Netflix, CW Real Estate, and etc. They are selling what? Feelings and not products. Okay. Now let me say this. When I say Netflix, what comes to your head? Movies. What kind of movies? Premium cinematic movies, right? Does it take away the space of DVD movies? Exactly. When we say Apple, iPhone 17, when you hold it, what comes to your mind? Picture quality. What comes to your mind again? Premium, right? What comes to your mind? Flex, exactly. So, let's go to CW. Exactly. This is my company. When we say CW, what comes to your mind? Luxury. Lifestyle. Okay? Coordination. Elite. Premium. Aesthetics. You get. So that's it. So I'm going to tell you why emotion is everything. And emotion is the foundation of luxury real estate. Okay? Now, you cannot say you want to do luxury real estate and you do not sell emotions. I'm still going to explain to you how to use your phone, your cameras, or how to have people come and do it for you and you direct them on how to do it, which I'm also going to show you different kind of videos and you will see the reason why these things are different from each other. I'll show you one video. So in luxury real estate, emotion equals desire, aspiration, serenity, prestige, and security, okay? And these are what successful people buy. They don't buy the walls, they don't buy the paint, but rather they buy the emotions that the walls create, the paint, the colors, the emotions that the colors create, and also the serenity of the property, okay? I want to play this video. Sorry. No. Can someone help me out, please? AY. AYO, please help me. Can someone help me out, please? I want to show you something, please. Very practical. Yes, play one. Just pay attention.
Breathtaking views on Abuja skyline, elegant interiors with luxury in every detail, and top-tier security with 24/7 surveillance.
World Trade Center is a statement. It's a reflection of success, sophistication.
The World Trade Center Abuja represents dreams, success, luxury, and limitless opportunities on the global stage. This is not just a place to live or work. It's a gateway to a world of prestige, an ecosystem of excellence. Whether you're a professional or investor, it's a gateway to a world of prestige, an ecosystem
You get
of
what's
peace.
out every other day.
Whether you're a professional, an investor, or just someone
If you look
enjoying
around the
education,
estate, you see that this design is a bit different from what is sustainable around it.
Hey guys, keep it locked in there, don't go nowhere, let's show you around.
It's a nice property that I would love to refer someone to buy.
And luxury concierge services ready to meet your needs. Blending innovation, security and sophistication, the World Trade Center sets a new benchmark for international prestige. The future of luxury has arrived and it's waiting.
I really want to take it a step at a time, but I think this control is really funny. Okay. All right, so we're going to watch this too. Just once. So I want you to watch this.
Je t'offrirai tout mon or et si tu t'en fiches, je t'attendrai sur le port et si tu m'ignores, je t'offrirai mon dernier souffle de vie dans ma love story, dans ma love story, dans ma love story, ma love story. Une attire tout un empire. Il y a toi, il y a moi, personne n'y croit.
So, now, I played 2 different videos. Can you tell me what you observed about the 2 different videos I played? Pardon? Shade? No, I'm actually not discrediting whoever made this video or anything. I need you to just calm down.
The first one looks very professional, cinematic. You would see strategy in. Sorry, thank you. But this one is showing. That one was selling lifestyle, way of living. This is selling furnitures.
Okay.
Okay, so the first one depicts luxury. It depicts like a place where you can meet potential elite clients, and it's very detailed. You can see the part where they're showing how the lawn tennis court works, the lounge, the rooms. The second one is very boring. It's too long. The color grading is very weird. And because it's a small property, the video shouldn't be up to 1 minute. It should just show the essentials of the apartment. We don't need to see the lamp or some certain things that are not, supposed to be part of it. So as much as it should be detailed, this is just, it's not, you can't compare this to the other one.
The first one was entertaining. There was a lot to see. It was entertaining. Second one wasn't necessary. I mean...
Okay, for me, the first one thing I love about the first one is that it feels like something I can shoot myself because it gives the client a perfect angle size, like they could determine if the space is spacious or not. But with this one, it looks like the walls, even if this apartment is big, from this video it shows that it's 1 cubicle space, and they will not even make inquiry on that.
Yeah, I think the 2 videos, the first video has good storytelling, show, don't tell. Like, me watching at it, like this is telling you about this property. But the second video, watching it, at first watching it, you're confused. You don't know if it's a property video or something.
Thank you. All right. So that brings me to media drives perception. You see how you guys already had different perception about a property, even if you've not been to this property. This property might even actually be very beautiful, very fine, you get, with good aesthetics, but who presented it made you have the perception that the property is what? Undervalued, okay? So I want to show you one more video, okay? This. What did you think about that video you just saw?
It was okay. It was not like the first one, but it's not bad because it also shows like some of the features of the place.
All right, I'll tell you the difference between the first video and this other one. Oh, I don't know why this thing is playing so many things. Because I want to take you very quick to this. So the third video I played for you is actually an experience video. You didn't need to listen to the sound. I intentionally removed the sound because I wanted to see whether you would actually catch the vibe. That this is also a space, maybe an Airbnb space, and I had a model in it, and I still showed you the space, and you still enjoyed watching it. And if you watched, the end of the video was a drone shot. And you saw the way I brought in the drone shot from the sky to depict luxury. Like, sometimes, imagine your buyer watching this. Do you know that pool site could be the only reason the person will want to actually book this Airbnb? just because they want to just stay in the pool that way and actually have that experience. Which brings me to the saying that media drives perception. And it's very important you start marrying good visuals in your product as a realtor or a developer. Is that okay? So let's go back to the slide. Now, look at this. Imagine I'm a realtor and I walk up to you and say, I have this land and I want to build a 5-bedroom duplex in it, and I show you this picture. Would you invest your money? But if I have this land and I'm able to generate an image like this and I say, buy into this future, would you buy? Why would you buy? Because what? You can see the future, okay? So that is it, okay? You use media to drive perception of what you want people to see you as, okay? Whether you're in project management, you're a realtor, you're in cinematography, whatever it is, the importance of media in today's industry cannot be overemphasized. Is that okay? Now, let's go to the psychology of good visuals, okay? Firstly, I say character connection. The first thing that comes to my mind before I create any visual is, who is this story about? That's the first perception. Okay? I think about, who am I trying to reach? Would you agree with me that trying to reach everybody means trying to reach no one? Okay? For my business, NDK Films, I don't work for everybody. Okay? And most people say, oh, no, I don't work for everybody. I know my clients, and my clients know me. Hello? Say, I know my clients, and my clients know me. Again, I know my clients. I know my clients. It's okay for people to come to you and say, oh, no, I want to work with you, and they don't meet up your standards, or they don't meet up your due diligence as a realtor, or whatever it is, and they work with you. It's okay. But provided you're creating the right perception in the mind of your audience, okay? Now, people don't just connect to content. I'll tell you, content that go viral are content that have human characters in it. Yes or no? Okay. They connect to people inside the content. Even in real estate, a buyer is transported when they can see themselves in the character's lifestyle. Brings me back to the first video. The reason why you were able to connect to that video is because you saw a light-skinned, beautiful girl who is speaking to you, and you're seeing properties move around, and she's showing you. She never mentioned, let me ask, how many bedrooms was that property? How many bedrooms? Chill. chill, okay. You didn't even know the number of bedrooms in it, but you just saw different light-skinned girls just moving around, and you're like, this place will be fine, oh. Okay? So, always create emotional identification whenever you're creating your visuals, a good visual. Now, before I joined CW, I've worked with other real estate company too. But one thing that always stood out was that I like to do experience videos. I don't like to shoot the boring property videos. And anyone who knows me will know for a fact that I'm big on luxury lifestyle. Okay? So, whenever you're creating your visuals, always have it at the back of your head. Who is this story about? And you want to create a visual that represents the person you want to communicate to. Okay? We good? So, help the viewer imagine their own life. Remove distance between viewer and home. Okay? Those are the practical ideas that come to my head. Trigger empathy and desire. Okay? Let's go. So, this is how to use the characters in real estate. Show who the home is designed for. Now, are you shooting for a young couple? Are you shooting for a single CEO, a growing family, a retired couple, or a creative professional? Use lifestyle cues like wine glasses. If you've shot with me before, raise your hands up. Yes. So you notice I'm big on wine glasses because why? Wine is relatable to good life, lifestyle, happy moment, cheers, and the people you're aiming to target are people who are big on lifestyle, who are big on enjoying themselves. So you cannot be shooting a video and say, okay, you cannot bring in things like a bottle of Coke for luxury or a bottle of Pepsi. Would that work? I'm not saying that Pepsi or Coke is bad, okay? But when it comes to luxury, you don't use certain products to depict luxury, okay? So you could use children toys in a corner, laptops at home, and the rest of them. I want to show you another property. I'll play a quick video to show you what I mean quickly.
Homes are just homes. But this,
But it's not just about aesthetics, it's about lifestyle and functionality.
massive, beautiful, and designed with pure elegance. This isn't just a closet, it's a statement of luxury.
This one has a cinema, 72 windows, amazing rooms, expansive living room.
The audio is behind.
What more? I can't literally wait to sit here with my family and watch some TV. Welcome to Lagos! My favorite part of this house is the cinema.
I think it's very thoughtful of the developer to have this set up here in the cinema, this shelf. You can actually have some wines here, you can have some awards, you can even have some popcorn.
Sure, this property is so lit. Even if a property
only listening to the audio, you are even drawn into the video, even if the video is actually going. So I want to show something too. Easy. Okay, so I want to take you back to something. So you watched that video, and you watched the way I brought in wine glasses, I showed experience, and if you listen to how the script goes, I do not like to mention, this is a 5-bedroom, fully detached duplex located in this. No, I don't like that, okay? That doesn't sound like luxury. That sounds so basic. I see a lot of videos, people just come out, say, this 5-bedroom, fully detached mansion is situated at, once you hear situated, you know it's for a poor what? Because people who are
Hello.
Okay. Can you? Yeah. So when you hear places that are situated, it doesn't sound luxurious, okay? because luxury doesn't come in that kind of language. But when you hear welcome to Lagos, you'll be asking yourself, what's happening? Where's Lagos? And you now show different different neighborhoods or different things that could inspire people to live around the neighborhood. You see how you think about luxury media or luxury visuals. Okay, that's my thought process when I'm trying to like process videos for that. Now, this is a video of a property that is not furnished. Nothing is there. And I'm also going to play that for you one last time before I now take you to understand the breakdown of how you could do it yourself, okay? Yes. Okay. Are you ready? Sorry, let me take it back. Are you ready? Are you ready? Sound. All right.
Oh my goodness.
I'm showing you the house, and you're shouting, wow. Ooh. Do you see how I bring in visual elements to it? But
5 bedrooms, 5.5 baths, a kitchenette, and a mini garden.
the sound is low. This is not the sound. Would you live here? If you have the money, would you live here? Would you want to come and see this place?
B.I. and Ikoyi had a fancy baby. It will be this house.
You're playing under video sound. All right, so back to our class. The moment a buyer thinks, this looks like the life I want, this feels like my life, they are transported. The story begins with people, not property. Okay? The story begins with people and not property. Is that okay? Let's quickly go. So, every single thing I've taught you today is under the psychology of narrative transportation. That is it. That's the psychology of narrative transportation. And narrative transportation requires emotions. Just like I told you to imagine, and each and every one of you said, oh, I'm seeing something. So narrative transportation is not drama, but it's emotion. People buy luxury real estate emotionally and justify the purchase logically. I think I've said this before, okay? Types of emotion you can create. Peace, okay? Status, belonging, comfort, aspiration, excitement. Amongst all the videos you've seen so far, which of the video fall under peace? The last one, right? Which one falls under status? The first. Which one falls under belonging? I'll show you one more video for you to see that. But comfort, which one falls under comfort? you at that point in time?
I cannot tell.
You cannot tell. No. There's a lot of creative block there. Angle.
I think about the amenities.
Oh, she thinks about the amenities, bro. Let me hear you.
Yeah, so one of my major challenges are the toilets. The way some houses are constructed, to take picture of the toilet, to come out how it is usually very, very difficult.
Okay. Are you a photographer?
No.
Cinematographer?
No.
What do you do?
I'm into real estate.
You're into real estate?
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
nice. Sharp. All right.
Scripts. I think I want to know the sell point of the property, so I know the audience I'm targeting and what to focus on, and the amenities and what to focus on in the property.
All right, that's fine. Can we go? The video. Ready?
You're living the life.
Go.
You're living the life.
Of course I am. Why not?
You're living the life.
Again?
You're
Sorry.
living.
Go.
You're living the life.
Of course I am. Why not?
My name is Jennifer, and welcome to my space. Hi, James. You're my dog. 1 minute.
How you doing? You know, I'm actually thinking of relocating back to Nigeria. And
Really?
this would be a perfect space.
Yo, bro, let's get some top from.
Well, I have a bar upstairs, so like you guys can come check out the drinks, okay? Wouldn't you like to call this yours? Hey guys. Stop. Thank you, darling. Let's go.
Go, get it, tell me. Do you want it?
This house is currently listed in the market. If you want one, you know what to do.
Then look at another one.
Crib, take a step inside. Stories where my dreams reside. Living room lounge with the skyline view. Kitchen got flavor countertop.
Wait, guys, tell me why they had to open up the fridge and show you that. Tell me why. Oh, they want to show that it has different compartments. Interesting. Okay, so you see. Is it what? The kettle is a very interesting part of the property, right? Yeah. Okay, so the last video you watched, under what category does it fall? Comfort and belonging. It felt like she owns the house, okay? And if you watch the video to the end, or you listen carefully, at the end she told you that this property is currently listed in the market. But in the beginning, she said, my house. I don't know if you get it. Trust me. So if you had seen that and seen all the way she emotionally sold the house to you, you would have felt like, oh, if it's an Airbnb, I think I'll just want to like stay here for like a couple of nights and feel what it feels like to have some friends who are playing tennis, tap, and also go to the, you get. So that's it. So I'll end my class today with AI and real estate media, okay? This is a very, 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 very sensitive topic for me. I'll tell you why. Before now, informations were passed through radios and television up until the internet came, right? And today, the internet has made information hit different parts of the world in split seconds. Like something can be happening here right now, and the person in Japan will be aware, right? And a lot of people have not come to the reality that AI has come to stay, okay? They still think, oh, it's too complex, it's too this, no. But what I want you to take home today is I need you to understand how you marry AI to your real estate visuals, okay? Now, I'm coming. So AI is not replacing agents or realtors, no. It's only replacing the ability for you to walk slowly, okay? Expensive workflow that used to limit great marketing, okay? So, transforming real estate media with artificial intelligence. Key points. I told you that 97% of home buyers start online. 70% of buyers say photo are the most important. I think we've touched on this. So, you could use AI to enhance that your poor photography. Yes, your poor photography. Brighten the light, declutter, remove unwanted things, and fix shadows, weather conditions, remove cars from unwanted places, which a lot of people have not started understanding how to do. I'll show you something. Virtual staging. I think I did it in one of our videos in real estate, open house. I don't know if you've watched the open house video. It was an empty room, but I wanted to show you what the room can look like if you live here. Okay? So with virtual staging, you can add furnitures, decor style, change room purpose, from bedroom to office, swap designs, modern realistic visuals that people can see real time and very quick. And I would say, then AI can also help you do 3D rendering, which I also want to show you a video. Whoa. Yes. Let's avoid those videos. Okay. This is an empty land. AI did this. Trust me. Imagine you have a picture of the property. I'm not in this masterclass. I'm not here to teach you on how to do this in this masterclass because it's going to take a little bit of time, because it's going to take me sitting down, having my system edit, show you how to prompt AI. But I would leave you with certain softwares you can use to prompt all this. So imagine you go and you want to sell a property in Ikoyi here, a bare land, and you just take a picture of the bare land and you go and prompt AI to say, this is the vision I have, and I want you to replicate this from start to finish, and this is the end result, just because you want to have a presentation. And someone goes with just a picture of this and say, this is where I want to build the next mansion, and he's pitching with you for a luxury project. And you go and play this, who do you think they would take? Say me. They would take me, right? Say me. Me now. Oh, guys. All right. So those are the things AI can actually help you do. Okay. One last. I think I have one last slide. So I said media is your 24/7 salesman, so you have to take it very, 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 very important. That's the reason why I don't actually joke with creating good visuals for the brand and anyone I work with, okay? Because while you sleep, people see your visuals online, you're sleeping, they're watching it, they can tell who you are, perception of what you do, okay? And good visuals create trust, reliability, people rely on you, people can commit their money to you because you're creating good visuals. But when you create poor visuals, it's stressful. You have to talk. You have to make a whole lot of, you have to talk. So while you sleep, your visuals work for you. They work for intentional buyers that see you, that go online to like scout your page. Media gives luxury and developers, realtors and developers a brand identity, which is why I said luxury, reliability, competence, marketing position. Is that okay? So storytelling. Always have in mind, create an experience, trust, communication, marketing, content, brand, creativity, history, viral. Always think of how to go viral, emotion, and share, okay? That is what encompasses storytelling, okay? Now, narrative script template. You should write this down or you could snap it. This is my workflow on how I think before I create any visuals. Firstly, I think of the opening scene. What does the lifestyle look like? 2, character moment. This shows who this home is for. 3, emotional beats, which is the sound. Comfort, status, joy, calm. The tour flow, which moves through the home cinematically. So I see some people take their phone. I'm not saying that it's not bad. Or you could also do this with your phone. You go into a property and you're just doing this. Like, sometimes I wonder how. Okay? How? That's not a good way to show a home. You're taking someone on a tour and you want people to understand how a house feel, a home feel, because this is real estate. I want to tell you something. With your phone, the first thing you need to do is show how entering the property feels like. There is no need to start swinging your cameras around. You could keep it at eye level and gradually walk into the premises. Trust me, slow pace feels very luxurious than fast pace. Okay? With phones, when you're shooting with your phone, just stay slow and keep it consistent. Keep the flow flowing and consistent. Now, the last thing is closing scene. This is the vision for the future life. The vision for which your client, you want your client to see, oh, this is where I want you to live. This is what I want you to see. Luxury lifestyle, possession, experience, and the rest of them. These are how I think. This is how I think about all this stuff. So in conclusion, narrative transportation theory is a psychology and communication concept that explains what happens when someone becomes mentally and emotionally pulled into your story. When people are deeply absorbed in a narrative, their thoughts, emotions, and mental imagery become aligned with your story. And this makes them more likely to believe the message, feel emotionally connected, change attitude or behavior, make decisions influenced by your story. Is that okay? And that brings me to the last. Any question?
Questions, just 2 questions, and we call it a day. 2 questions. 1, who's the second person? 2, let's start with her in front. Then I would give him the mic at the back. Sam, can you give her the mic so we can hear her question?
You said you were going to share apps that can be used, but you can't.
Okay, apps that can be used. Okay. So for you, one of the apps you can use for 3D modeling, AI 3D modeling. Most people, the most app they know about AI is ChatGPT. Okay? One of the apps you can use to create the 3D model you just saw right now, one of them is nano.ai. Nano. N-A-N-O. Another one is Veo3.ai. And they are very affordable. You could actually, Veo3, Veo3.ai. Okay?
Any other one? Send it to me and I'll share it.
Yeah, sure.
Concerning the phone photography,
yes,
I was hoping you could, share some settings that
all right.
would actually help.
So, you take a picture with your phone, and you want it to come out very professional, like stunning professional. All you just need to do is look for the right angle. I tell you. Can I get a phone? Anybody? Okay. This is your camera right now. Let's say you use an iPhone, okay? Can you see? Yeah, sure. You could clean it. If you use an iPhone and you pick up your camera, you see a line right in the middle telling you whether it's balanced or not. It's just moving like it's yellow or stuff. You have to make sure that this line is balanced, showing yellow, okay? It helps keep all the grids and the lines in the property straight. That's why you see some people, their picture, the house is like this, is bent to one side, it's like you get. So these things are very important for you to, they are very important for you to take note of, okay? Keep your hands straight, don't shake, you're not in a hurry. Are you in a hurry? You want to sell a property worth 1.7 billion and you're in a hurry. If your hands cannot stay straight, advise, get a tripod. Is that okay? Now, when you take your images, all you need to do is go to softwares like, you can even use ChatGPT for this. This is just a take home. You can use ChatGPT for this, and I'll tell you, can I share the prompts later on to Aramide? She can now share it to you, because I don't want to say the prompts. We are live. So I'll share a prompt to you. Once you prompt that, what ChatGPT will do is that for your highlights, ChatGPT will boost your highlights. It will upscale your photograph to the highest or the maximum level ever and remove shadows. It could clean away dust and noise from your image. And by the time you post, people will be wondering, are you sure it's not a professional camera that took this? No. 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 Thank you so much, guys.
So yes, okay, Dad, we're taking pictures with Sam, and we'll be taking our own pictures here, and we'll call it a day. Thank you so much for your patience, and
thank you so much. I really enjoy speaking to you guys.
So please, we know what to do, so we can do a one take. Let's all go there, and Sam stays in front, the star of the show. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All lights on so that we can go there quickly. Ayobami, where's Ayobami? Ayobami. The picture for the two, please. All right. Please, let's make it snappy, please. Shehu, Tejiri, Victory, please, let's make it snappy so that we can go home. Let's make it snappy. Thank you so much. Everybody to the back. Sam will stay at the front. Personal pictures will be later. Let's do group pictures so that people can go home. Let's do group pictures first so that people can go home. Thank you. Thank you so much. So that people can go home. Thank you so much. We are sincerely apologize for the delay, but we had an impactful section that didn't need to be rushed. So please, thank you so much. Okay, you can see, oh, that works. You can see it. You can see it also. All right, all right. Those that are very, very tall should go to the back, and those that are like me should come to the front. Dami, you snap with Sam today. Please don't farms him. Thank you. Please don't farms him. Nadi, please can you reposition? Like, I don't think. Sule. All right, are we good? Are we good? One take. All right, are we good? We are all fancying him. No.
Lagos becomes the most expensive state in Nigeria as country's headline inflation climbs higher to 22.79% in June, according to latest reports coming from the National Bureau of Statistics.
All right, we're good. So let's take our final pictures and we call it a day. Take a picture with the screen. And we do. So tomorrow is our graduation. Tomorrow is our graduation. Congratulations, class of 2025. You made it. So please, tomorrow, let's come prepared. We'll be having sessions on marketing. We'll be having a section with the CEO himself. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? You'll be having a one-on-one section with the CEO himself, Mr. Delani Adewiyi. You'll be learning from the feet of the luxury mastermind himself, or CW Real Estate Academy. So can we have our seats? Are we good? Are we good? Oh? Sound. Are we good? So can we have this? Michael, Mercy, Esther, please can we have our seats and take this, please? So that we can call it a day. Let's mark our attendance for today. Let's mark our attendance for today. Thank you. Quickly. Let's mark our attendance for today. Thank you. Are we all in? I'm not taking. This is a one-time take. A one-time take. We're not doing it more than 2 times. Thank you. Are we good? Look alive. No, not necessarily. Just make sure you show. Attendance for day 2. Are we good? We made it. We're not ready. Are you sure? You are ready? Oh yeah now. Oh yeah, ginger. Are we good? Can I see your face? The countdown will begin. Then we know what to shout afterwards, right?
Lagos becomes the most expensive.
All right, CW Academy 2025. See you tomorrow. Are we good?
All right. 22.79% in June, according to latest report coming from the National Bureau of Statistics.
See you tomorrow! So take a picture, tag us, CWRE Lagos, hashtag CW Academy 2025. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow, same time, same station. We are streaming live also on YouTube, and tomorrow is our graduation. Please check your schedule to make sure you're on time and make sure you get the best of the section. Also, the feedback link has been sent to the group chat. So please do well to fill the feedback link today. Thank you so much, and please get home safe. God bless you.
Becomes the most expensive state in Nigeria as country's headline inflation climbs higher to 22.79% in June, according to latest report coming from the National Bureau of Statistics.